Hello, everybody. Now, I just want to check and make sure that sounds are working. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's get this checked. There we go. It sounds like it's working. That's good. So I don't have to worry about sound for the time being. That's good. Right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to InstaSpeedathon 2026. Live again after about a year-long hiatus, if anything, to be perfectly honest. It's been a while since I've done one of these, in fairness. Like, we did the community event, obviously, last year back in November, and that did really, really well, in fairness. And it kind of sparked me to say, well, actually, let's do this again. Why not? Let's have some more. Let's do InstaSpeedathon again. Let's bring it back. A 4-day event, which I'm very, very proud to say that we have this time around as well, which is going to be absolutely incredible. We have a full weekend full of excellent runs and speedruns and to showcase to you all from excellent speedrunners. And I'm really, really excited to be showcasing them all to you throughout the weekend. But yeah, so if anybody's in the chat, feel free to say hello, of course. We are here all day and until Monday, essentially. We're not going to be running overnight, obviously, but I will just kind of give a quick run through of what we have in store. So today, I'll get this up on my PC actually, so I'm not looking at my MacBook all the time. So what we have today to showcase to you all is we're going to be starting off very shortly in about 10 minutes with Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled by Virtual QSO. That's the any percent category. Now there is actually there's 2 polls actually for this particular run, which are available on the donation page, on the InstaSpeedathon donation page. So there's still a little bit of time left to donate to those if you'd like to do so. So please be sure to get those donations. We have had a £25 donation. I will read that out in just a moment, before the actual event started, which I think might be the first time we've actually had a donation before the event starts, which is incredible. So we're off to a flying start already, which is brilliant. But yeah, there are 2 polls for the Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel. There's a soundtrack selection and there's also the character selection. But if you want to donate to them, then please be sure to do so. If you type !donate in the chat over on Twitch, there is a link in the description on YouTube, or there should be. If there isn't, then let me know and I will add it onto YouTube. Unfortunately, we don't have command on YouTube, so if you want to donate, the link will also appear in the omnibar in the bottom as well every so often. So don't worry too much about missing out. You have all the information you need as well on YouTube. Oh, you should have all the information you need on YouTube. The link should be in the description for the donations. But on Twitch, if you type !donate in the chat, then you should get the link to donate from the bot. And that will take you to the donation page directly. And there are a couple of polls available to donate to as well on there. So if you'd like to donate to the 2 for the Crash Team Racing run, then please be sure to do so, because it hasn't actually had any donations yet. So it'll be Virtual QSO making the decision if you guys don't do it yourselves. So get those donations in quickly. Yes. And then we've also got the Planet Diver run. So the next one after that is going to be Planet Diver Any Percent by Organ Mike. That one's going to be at about 11:15. And then you've got Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Glitchless by Its Page. Flock Any Percent by Express Yak. LA Noir Traffic Percent with Skips by Its Page. Angry Golf Any Percent by Olvind. Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes by Cheese J. Basically we have a golf block in this today, which is exciting to see. We've got 3 golf games today, which is interesting. So we've got Angry Golf Any Percent by Olvind at about 20-4. We got Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes by Cheese J at 4 Golfant at 5-5. Any Percent by Shotu. We've got Lil Gator Game, which is also by Shotu as well. So Shotu's got 2 back-to-back runs today. All Friends category that will be. And we finish off today at 6 p.m. Oh, we finish off at about 7 p.m. actually, but we finish off from 6 p.m. onwards with Light Matter Anniversary, all prototyped by Eau Claire de Leyland. those are some exciting runs. There are incentives and polls available to donate to as well. There's not just the Crash Team Racing one. That's just because that's the first run, and normally I try and space it out so we don't have a donation incentive at the very first run, but sadly timing and stuff like that didn't quite allow that to happen this time around, so we've had to put a donation incentive. We have a donation incentive for the very first run. So if you'd like to donate to that, please do so fairly quickly if you want to see one of the particular characters on the character poll or the soundtrack choice as well. Right, have we got anybody chatting in the chat? No, we don't. Never mind. I've got an ad break that's starting. Let's snooze that for a minute. Okay, dismiss. I've got to snooze for 5 minutes. Right, so yes, very exciting day today. We've got a very exciting weekend as well. I won't go through the runs that are happening on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday just yet. I'll do those tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, because there's no point really saying anything about them just about. But again, we have some exciting speedruns, and I'm really, really excited to be bringing a 4-day event of InstaSpeedathon. So, first and foremost, before we get started, we do have a £25 donation. The thing about this particular donation, it's an anonymous donation, so I don't know who to thank for it, sadly. It's an anonymous donation with no message, which is the best type of donation. So I don't know who to thank, and there's nothing to say about anything to do. There's absolutely no way to there's nothing to read out really about with the donation. But anyway, whoever donated that £25 donation, a huge thank you to you for doing so. It's a very nice thing to have a donation to read out at the very start of the marathon, I guess. And of course, the donations do go to the fabulous charity called Everyone Can. They're a Manchester-based charity, and they help disabled people to play games. So what a good cause, what a great cause to be donating to. So that £25 will be going to Everyone Can after the event. It'll be about a week after the event because the donation page stays open for a little bit longer, but it's not a problem. We'll get those donations to Everyone Can after the event. So I'm going to put the intermission screen on, and in about 5 minutes time, now that I've done all my little blurb, in about 5 minutes time, we are going to go over to Virtual QSO for the very first run of the marathon, which is going to be Crash Team Nitro Fueled. But if you want to see a particular character or a particular soundtrack, then be sure to get those donations into that poll, to those 2 polls that are available on the donation page. !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There is a link down in the description if you are watching on YouTube. Sit back, everybody, relax, have yourself a nice warm cup of tea, and we'll make our way over to the very first run. So we'll make our way to the intermission screen, and then we'll make our way to the very first run. But thank you everyone for coming to watch. I hope you all have a really good time, and I'll speak to you all again later on. Okay, everyone, I think if I just turn the music off altogether. There we go, that might be better. There we go. Right, I'll have to work audio levels at some point. I'll have to see what's going on. Let me know if I can't be heard, by the way. Let me just check audio levels of that. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay, but let me know if you can't be heard. Anyway, what I want to tell you all, of course, is that we're going to go over to our very first run of the marathon. Woo! So yes, we are going to go over now to our first run of the marathon, and that's going to be Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled Any% by Virtual QSO. So, Don't forget, of course, we're doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you would like to donate, I have posted the link in the chat as well, but if you would like to donate, then please do so by typing !donate in the chat. I can see there's a few people already here, which is absolutely excellent. So don't forget to type that command in the chat to get the donation link up, and it will also bring up the link where you can donate to the marathon, donation tracker. There are a few incentives and polls. Sadly, there were no donations towards the Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled polls, so the decision for that will be made by Virtual QSO, but that's not a problem. We'll make our way over to his run now. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled Any Percent by Virtual QSO. Alrighty then, when you are ready, please feel free to introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we'll get ourselves started.
Alright. I am Virtual QSO. Today I'll be running Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. The basic goal of the run is to just get through the adventure mode, which is 16 races plus 5 boss races. The timer will start when I press ready, which will be in 3, 2, 1, and now. And this game has its fair share of loading screens, so I'll introduce the game properly during them. So the story of this game is pretty simple. It's the alien nitro oxide has come to Earth and wants to challenge a champion to race him, and if he wins, he'll turn the planet into a concrete parking lot. What's more interesting is the story behind the story. The Naughty Dog, the developers of the original game, were done with the Crash Bandicoot franchise, and they wanted to do something that would basically have such a negative reaction that would kill it off, rather than the franchise be continued moved on without them. So they were thinking, like, how do we do that? How do we make it so that nobody takes it seriously? And then they decided to add aliens. But that completely backfired. Oxide became a very popular, and Oxide ended up becoming a very popular villain. And so the franchise kept going. Anyway, the basic mechanic behind completing this game quickly is the power slide. By pressing the jump button and entering a turn, I'll start filling up the meter on the bottom, and after a few moments, when it's full enough, pressing the other jump button will provide a mini turbo. Additionally, every time I get a boost, it fills up a hidden reserve meter. The reserve meter is basically a length of time that I can go without needing to reapply a boost. Ah! That was hard to see. And by filling up the reserve meter, not only do I sustain these little boosts, I also am able to sustain bigger boosts like the ones from the boost panels up ahead. And I set the run to easy difficulty to mitigate the RNG. The CPU, in particular, there are two items that the CPU can only get on the harder difficulties. One is the equivalent of the blue shell, and the other one's the equivalent of Mario Kart's lightning bolt. And when running adventure mode, I always choose a hero character. This is because after each of the after each of the races in the first half of the game, except for the boss races, there will be a tutorial hint that pops up, and it's less time to skip until you can skip them as a hero character because of the different masks that provide the hints. Alright, this track is really simple, just a basic figure eight, no real obstacles here to worry about. Another thing about the reserve system is that in addition to needing to constantly be reapplied, it also instantly depletes if I either hit the brake while I'm on the ground, or if I brush up against any of the walls, except for a very passing glance, or if I get hit by anything for obvious reasons. So it's important to try to get close to the walls, but not so close that I touch them, to like take the turns tight, but not so tight that I actually touch the walls. That time I'm not going to drive blindly into the potion. It'd be like a case of fool me once, shame on me, or shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me if I ran into a potion that was just in plain sight a second time.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. To get a turbo boost while power slacking,
Oh. Gotta pay attention to where I'm turning in the hub world. Don't need to veer into dead ends and have to back out of them.
you're sure taking your sweet time.
Alright. Okay, so for that shortcut, that's off-road terrain, so it slows me down a little bit. On the second and third lap, I will hop through it to mitigate the speed loss, but the first lap I don't have enough reserves to do that, so instead I just need to continue power sliding to make sure I get through it with my boost intact. And then those fireballs are on a consistent cycle. They're easy enough to dodge as long as I pay attention and just switch lanes as they show up. And then these turtles, they will launch you into the air. I try to avoid them because when they send you into the air, they take some of your forward momentum and switch it to vertical momentum, so it's basically a small speed loss just for bouncing off of them. Or in that case, the turtle takes a lot of my forward momentum. Alright, it's all good here.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. When you get a TNT crate on your head...
Alright, right here I need to make sure I don't get too close to that doorway because that'll prompt another tutorial or hint, which can be skipped, but it will take some time before it's able to be skipped, so it's best not to even prompt it at all. Sometimes the game just does this and lags at the start of a race. Fortunately, it always clears up before the race actually starts and doesn't take too long to make up for the speed loss if it messes up my starting boost. Okay, I'll explain what that was during the next lap because it's a little bit fickle there, that shortcut. Okay. Sorry, I seem to be a little bit off my game for this track right now. I will try to get back on it on the second lap. Okay, that's how this is supposed to go. So yeah, usually by holding back on the analog stick, that's usually enough to give me to make my jump vertical enough to clear that shortcut. Unfortunately, because my cycles are now off, the barrels are not at the timing that's in my muscle memory, so I've got to pay extra attention to avoid them. And its hitbox is bigger than it looks like, too, apparently. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like nothing happened here, and we're just gonna continue going on back to other tracks that are gonna be a little bit less uncooperative. Like, a lot of obstacles are on in this game are on regular cycles. Usually, if everything goes well, then they're in the same place at the same time every time I get them. But when I mess up, I get completely out of sync with the cycles, and that causes a chain reaction. Okay, and now we'll be beginning the first boss level, the first boss race. Alright. Bosses in this game, they basically, the basic way bosses work is just that they once they get to once they get a little bit into the race, like usually about to where the first set of item crates are, they gain an infinite supply of attack items. Which item they get is dependent on the boss. This one gets TNT crates, and even for playing casually, the bosses are weird because they only attack behind them. They don't have anything to actually deal with players who actually manage to get in front of them. Let's see. Okay. I decided to just plow through that with the sealed power-up rather than... And by landing on that TNT crate, just as I got off the jump, it gave a slight speed boost, which is why I let myself run into it rather than... It's a glitch that's... I'm not entirely sure what causes it, but it's a glitch that gives a little bit of extra speed when doing that. Which is why I deliberately ran into that rather than dodging that one. Now we're gonna proceed to the second zone now. This area is also a zone, but it's not really relevant in any percent. There's a lot that's in 100% that's done in this area. And now we're in the proper second zone. That big green screen is another something that prompts a hint and so make sure to get avoided in a run. And then when entering this zone, there were two choices to track. Both of them or about the same distance from the entry to the zone, but I always go to this track first because it's further from the podium where I'll end up after the track is done. If I went to the other track, I'd have to go all the way around to get back to this track for next.
Hey, how's my exhaust?
Okay. This track is the most RNG heavy in the run. There are the shortcuts that can only be accessed with having some of the certain items to hit it with, right here. So what I will do is I will try to make sure to take the power-ups. And if I get one that if I get one that will let me break open the shortcut, I will just hold on to it until I get to it, rather than cycle through them like I usually do. If I get a power-up that does not let me open that shortcut, I will toss it on the track immediately. This one will also let me open the shortcut, so I'm 3 for 3, which is good. Unfortunately, I gotta be careful there about running out of my reserves on the grass. Fortunately, it wasn't too bad this time. Curiously, if I'm attacking the shortcut with the shield, curiously, it doesn't work if I don't jump before firing the shield off. My reserves are being a little bit uncooperative there. They're not quite sustaining, but not too big of a deal there.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. The more Wumpa fruit you collect, the faster.
And then we've got this track right here, which is the easiest track in the game. In the run, anyway.
Hey, how's my exhaust taste?
Alright, I'm gonna pick up some speed now that I've got some time. Gonna ditch that. The collision on this wall is a bit funny. Sometimes I can just parkour. If I hit it at just the right angle, I can just parkour right up it and. Oh, well then. I swear they're putting the potions in all of the worst places today.
Congratulations. You win a trophy. To get around a tight turn or to...
Alright, this track is for speedrunning purposes, in my opinion, the hardest one to do perfectly. We've got this whole section of sharp turns in narrow corridors. And the only boost pad during the normal route is right during the optimal route is right after coming out of it, so I'd have to have my reserves prepped in advance for getting through that. Unfortunately, even though I made it through the turns smoothly there, I did not have enough reserves built up to sustain the boost after I got out of it. They are really just dropping these potions right where I don't want them. Alright. Okay, that's just rude, just dropping your item right as I'm right behind you. Fortunately, the TNT crates can be shaken off without causing any damage. If I dropped a potion or a nitro crate, that would have actually been disruptive.
Congratulations.
All right.
You win a trophy. You can get a hang time turbo from jumping.
That's the last time there will be one of those hints. Gotta also give myself room to not get too close to the boss gate before I have all the trophies in the world. That's another thing that gives a tutorial pop-up. Alright, here I am going to hop through the canyon off-road there and squeeze between the walls and the cactus. Gotta watch out for those armadillos rolling. They're about the same level of attack as the potions. Oh, this will be good. This could be good to hold on to if my reserves start depleted. If I accidentally lose my reserves, I can use this to instantly bring myself back up to full speed. Well, that one went well, at least. And from here on, the bosses are going to be on the tougher tracks, at least in my opinion, for each world.
You're sure taking your sweet time.
Oh, this will come in handy. I can stockpile up some Wampa fruit. I do want to make sure I don't get too close to those plants when they're crouching and coiled to strike. And so this boss's power-ups are the potions, which can be hard to see on the road. Fortunately, though, he does not drop any potions in this section with the narrow quarters. Unfortunately, I did not quite make it through those corridors without brushing up against the wall and losing my reserves. Ah. I tried to take a shortcut with that, but I lost more speed than I thought I did, unfortunately, so I didn't have enough speed to quite take it like that. Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the crunch.
Alright.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, no more of that.
Not himself to.
Alright, let's hope that this track does not decide to be difficult with me. This track it's the last track with a relatively simple overall layout, but it's got some potential obstacles that tricks that need to be done that can be tricky. I've got to make sure I approach the fence, that ramp there at a good enough angle so that I have a little bit of extra ramp from the hill to be able to clear that fence. But I also obviously still can't get so close to where the hill that I get the extra ramp off turns into a wall. Alright. No problems with that track.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. Make way!
Uh-oh. Cat interruption. Alright. Alright, for this track I'm going to ride along the minecart tracks. When I ride along the minecart tracks, I have to watch out for the timing for the minecarts. The cycles are such that if I do it, that if I do it cleanly, I usually won't hit the minecarts. But if I get like off my rhythm, it's very likely that I can run into a minecart on when I need to get into the tracks. Ah, I thought I was going to make it around that. They have just been dropping the potions in all the worst spots today. On the plus side, if I am off timing with the minecarts, I can use this as a buffer. But I didn't need to.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Alright. This next track will introduce the Blue Flame. Blue Flame can only be given by very specific boost pads. It's even faster than the regular boost pads boost, but it also is, by extension, it's also harder to control, and it depletes the reserves faster. But not so much faster that it can't be sustained through the course. That golden Wampa fruit isn't actually relevant at all. It's tied to the game's premium currency system, but I have the online features turned off. Because if I had the internet turned on, it'd give an extra results screen between each track. So, and without being connected to the internet, I can't get any of the premium currency anyway. And I already grinded out all the premium currency to buy everything from the shop anyway, long ago. Since I had a little bit of time that I couldn't safely power slide and top off my reserves there, I instead used the power up to add some fuel to my reserves. My cat is calling, is saying I'm not paying enough attention to her. I'll be honest, I ran out of reserve, but I'm right at the end of the track anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I almost did not see that nitro crate, which would have been bad. I do have a tendency to tunnel vision, which is why I do my practice in a live environment against the CPU rather than in time trial mode, because I also have to keep up my skill of seeing and dodging their attacks.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Yeah. I do habitually mash the acceleration button at the start of the tracks, but really all that matters is that you press the button right before you hit go, such that the meter is close to full when go is actually called, or start, whichever you prefer. This track is long and windy, but there's really not much to actually say about it. I'm just going to keep making sure that fortunately I had that power up there to instantly correct my little flip of driving into the wall and not turning tight enough. At least there's a good contrast between the green of the bright green of the potions and the dull brown of the tracks this time. I'm just going to wait until after I get to the finish line to drop this so that I don't risk running into it on the next lap. And one thing that I'm doing here is trying to avoid taking too big of jumps and instead just flipping my direction of my power slide without doing a proper jump so that my forward momentum doesn't get lost for vertical momentum. Another guest appearance by Wednesday the cat. Uh-oh. Heh. Like, they're not even gonna be able to pass me because I'm lapping them, but they still are trying. Alright. Alright, same deal. This time the boss's items are both TNT crates and nitro crates. And I'm going to slip through the tunnel here. Uh-oh. Well, that was nice. Having that power-up show up when it did. Helped me make up for the speed loss for being, unfortunately, lined up my timing in a bad way with the minecart, but having that power-up when I did definitely helped. Uh-oh. I was afraid of that once I saw it. Once it got past the crest of that hill. Ah. Alright, alright.
You're not so.
Alright. Heading into the final zone, that there's just an unavoidable load there that always happens. It's a lot worse when playing on the Switch 1. Alright, this track is a little bit of a breezer in my opinion. Especially as far as the blue flame tracks go, it's fairly wide and with turns that aren't too tight. And there's a lot of the boost panels that and a lot of the boost panels also reapply the blue flame if something does happen. This is always good to have. Using my skill to break through my own potion, which I did not mean to place there, I just accidentally did not throw it forward. Alright.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Alright. This next track has a few spiders on it, so if anyone's afraid of spiders, they can feel free to look away, and I will let you know when this track is done. It's also full of sharp 90-degree turns. It basically was designed to be kind of a counterpart to Bowser's Castle. Hope I don't run out of reserves there. Alright, good, that should top me off. Oh. Got a little bit too fast for my own good, but no worries. The blue flame is right here to get back. Not being able to flip directions fast enough there. All right.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Alright. Got another long, windy track. Alright, so to make that turn as tight as I do, while also maintaining my speed, what I do is called a U-turn. By holding the back on the analog stick as well as the jump, as well as a direction and the brake button at the same time, I can turn even tighter than normally without losing my reserves like pressing the brake button normally would. Okay. Ran out of reserves right there, but that is not a problem because that giant jump provides a very large amount of reserves. That boost panel, more than the regular boost panels, or even the regular blue boost panels. And I'm using that boost power up there just to top off my reserves. The game's just telling me to go, go, go with those boost power-ups. Too bad they can't stack. They only, like... The boost power-ups only raise your speed up to a certain point, and if you're already going at that speed, it doesn't give you any more speed.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
And it did that thing again. Fortunately, there's a boost panel right there, so that really doesn't matter. And we are at the final normal track of the run. I really don't want to drop this anywhere. Okay, there to be wide enough that I could be able to dodge it. It would be nice if I could just, like, drop the nitro crates and throw them away like I could with the potion so that they don't get in my way. Okay, at this point, I'm going to just wait until after I get to the finish line to ditch this, so that I don't risk running into it on my last lap. Aw. Couldn't quite keep my turn going tight enough to avoid sliding into the wall there. Alright. Seems like one of the opponents hit the nitro crates I dropped earlier anyway, so that's good. So that means the way was cleared for me for this lap. Alright. Oh, okay. So what just happened was by hitting the acceleration button by holding the acceleration at the right time before the boss cutscene even starts, I entered the boss track and completely skipped the boss cutscene from even starting. Anyway, this is the pre-final boss. His item of choice is bombs, which means he is the least disruptive of all the bosses, ironically, because he doesn't have anything that lingers on the track, and he can only affect me right when I'm getting close to lapping him. And sometimes he takes time off from throwing the bombs anyway, so if I lap him when he's doing that, then he really won't be doing anything to me at all. It's theoretically possible to skip the boss intro cutscene for all bosses, except maybe Oxide himself, but the timing is really tight. Almost thought I wasn't going to clear that jump that time. And yeah, he literally threw one bomb when I was approaching him, and then he took a break from throwing bombs as I passed him. Alright.
So, he's beat me fair.
Alright, and up, and finally you're at the final boss, Nitrous Oxide. Time is going to be when I cross the finish line on the third lap. And basically the reason why I said I don't think it's possible to skip the intro cutscene to Oxide is just because the spawn point after the podium, after finishing the previous race, is just too far from the entryway to its track. Anyway, yeah. As you can see, Oxide is a dirty cheater, but it doesn't really help him. Just like every other boss, he still doesn't have anything that's meant to deal with players who get in front of him. I will definitely want to hold on to this power-up because he's going to have some items in some really difficult positions on the track later, once I get close to once I get on the third lap. And during sections that it's not a good time for me to power slide and drift, I can still add to my reserves by hitting those boost panels, so. Oh. So, accidentally hit the brake button when I was touching down the ground. Or coming up on where he could start leaving his mess. Unlike the other bosses, he has no issues with putting potions in places that would be hard to dodge. Like, yeah. Fortunately, anyway, that was time. Fortunately, I managed to only hit one of them without my shield.
I can't believe you beat me. I never lose. How embarrassing.
Alrighty then, so final time, excuse me, on my end is a flat 1 hour 7 minutes.
Alright, that was not bad, except for the fourth track giving me way more trouble than usual. That was pretty good.
Embrace me again. You'll never be able to claim you are the fastest. This won't be the
Alright, so whilst we see the final bits of the actual cutscene in the game running there in the background, the next run that we're going to be watching on InstaSpeedathon 2026 is Planet Diver by Organ Mike. So Planet Diver Any Percent by Organ Mike, which will be the next run of the marathon. That will start in about 15 minutes time. So be sure to stick around for that. For anyone who is currently watching the streams on either Twitch or on YouTube. The next incentive that we do have, however, will be for the Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes by Cheese J Run. That is taking place later on today. That's at 4:25, well, British time, Greenwich Mean Time. So that will be the next incentive that we have in chronological order as far as the marathon is concerned. So if anybody would like to donate to that incentive or any of the other incentives for any of the other runs later on in the stream in the event as well, Then if you type !donate in the chat on Twitch, on YouTube, the link is down in the description below the video. If you go to the donation page there, you can donate to the fundraiser, to the donation tracker that's on the screen. Our current running total is £25. That is the total that we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can, so that is the total you'll see there. There is a 10% donation fee, which is taken off a donation. The donation tracker on the screen does take that into account, or you can add that to your donation as well if you'd like to do so, and that means that your full donation will then go to Everyone Can, and the 10% that we retain is just so that we can cover running costs of the event and all that stuff, all the silly admin stuff that we also have to deal with at InstaSpeedathon as well. But yeah, so the next run is going to be Planet Diver Any Percent by Oregon Mike. So, have you got anything else you'd like to say, Virtual QSO, before we finish with your run? Have you got any shout-outs you'd like to make or anything like that as well?
Yeah, I'll just shout out to my family and my friends who watch my streams and support my streaming.
Shout-outs to families, of course, yes, don't forget that. It was actually Mother's Day last week, so if anybody... So shout-out to mothers out there. Last weekend it was Mother's Day, and that's why we're doing it this weekend, the InstaSpeedathon. It's kind of a celebration of Mother's Day and St. David's Day as well, so shout-outs to families and friends, of course, always. Well, anyway, thank you very much for that run, anyway, and we'll hopefully see you at the next event, whenever that might be.
I look forward to it.
Okay, everybody, hello and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. We are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Planet Diver Any Percent by Organ Mike. So put your hands together because we're going to go with that. Oh, excuse me, bloody hell. In just a moment's time. But before we do that, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. There is a QR code actually on the screen right now if you want to go and scan that, and it'll take you straight to the donation page. Or of course there is the ! donate in the Twitch chat. There's the link in the YouTube chat as well if anybody would like to go to the donation page regardless of where you're watching today's speedrun marathon, or wherever you're watching InstaSpeedathon today, on YouTube or on Twitch. The link is available in different places. If you're on YouTube though and you want quick access to the link, just post a little message in the chat and I myself or some other moderator who's currently available will stick it in the chat for you for your convenience. And the donations of course go to everyone can. There are incentives to donate to as well. You'll see them scrolling across the bottom of your screen, the incentives and the bid wars. So if there's any particular bid war that you think is quite interesting and you think I'd really like to see that, then be sure to donate, to put your donation towards it. It doesn't cost anything extra at all, and your full donation goes towards that bid war as well. And it might change the course of someone's run. For example, the Lord of the Rings one right here. If you want Aragorn to be the character of choice, then be sure to put your donation towards Aragorn. Or if you want Legolas, then of course put your donation towards Legolas. And the winner of that poll will be the character that gets chosen in the Lord of the Rings run, which I believe takes place tomorrow. The next incentive that we do have, however, is Golf with Your Grandmother 5 holes. And that is to, I can't remember what the donation incentive is. It is add extra holes. So if you want to see some extra holes in Golf with Your Grandmother, then be sure to get that donation, that incentive, to the £50 target that we need to see it, and that is happening later on, so there's plenty of time to donate to that incentive as well. !donate in the chat on Twitch, or if you want to on YouTube, the link is down in the description below. Without further ado, we are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Planet Diver Any Percent. So put your hands together everyone, we're going to go over to see Organ Mike with Planet Diver Any Percent. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Thank you. Hello everyone, this is Organ Mike. Thank you for having me on InstaSpeedathon, and I've got Planet Diver here. Before I get started, I'd like to acknowledge that where I stand, where I live, work, and play is Treaty 1 territory in north-central Turtle Island, the traditional homeland of the Anishinaabe, Anishinaabe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the heart of the Red River Nation, and want to acknowledge with care and respect the stewardship of the land that these peoples had before anyone who looked like me ever showed up, and the ongoing harm that colonialism causes to these peoples. And hopefully that what I do here in some small way contributes to some form of reconciliation. That aside, we're going to talk about completely different planets right now, instead of our own. This is Planet Diver. It is a small independent 4-button arcade game from a company called Fabraz, but I will let the introduction set it up for you here. So what we see here is our typical Twitch streamer on a day off in the future, in her typical Twitch streamer apartment. Mine looks a little bit nicer than that, a bit cleaner. Going through her bucket list. She wants to go diving in planets. Which to me sounds kind of fun, but a little bit dangerous.
Has the timer started, sorry?
Oh, not yet, no.
Oh, not now.
I'll get you, don't worry. I'll warn you.
Cool.
So yeah, no, that's just the intro. That's just the setup. So yeah, so this is our first planet, Alpha Centauri. We're going to go through all 3 planets in the game. And I'll start the timer, or I'll tell you when. So we've got 25 levels here, 25 levels on Alpha Calypso, and 25 levels in Alpha Loki. And then we'll be done. But we haven't started yet, so here's Ms. Diver. She's not wearing her traditional suit, she's wearing the rainbow suit. I'll explain more about that, and that's his buddy that circles around her head. And there's a very convenient word dive that appears on the screen. That will be the start of the timer. So let's get moving here. Just literally going to go jump into canyons. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a 4-button arcade game. We travel left and right in lanes. We use up and down to speed up and slow down. And we're doing the whole game, any percent. So each level of the 25 in each planet has a goal. You can see the goal in the middle left part of the screen. Kill bats. So this one's pretty straightforward. Each goal has three levels. Of course, there's gold, silver, bronze. We're only going to worry about the bronze. Sometimes we'll get silver or gold when it's more convenient. But you can see things like, whenever I hit a bat, there's this little hesitation in the game. So it's actually slower to kill all the bats versus dodging them. As we're diving through too, we're picking up this gold star stuff. There's level 1 done. Next level. We have to break, evade rocks. So we're picking up this gold star stuff. The gold star stuff serves as a currency for the game. There's my break, evade done. And also has the property of recovering my health most of the time. It serves as what used to buy the oops, hello. To buy the in-game boosts and mods for Buddy. So yeah, so this character is going diving in planets. Next level, level 3. Collect star stuff. So we gotta collect the star stuff. The faster we go, the more star stuff we collect. We get star stuff equal to our speed, whether it's 1, 2, or 3. We get 1, 2, or 3 star stuff for every unit of star stuff we pick up. So, which brings me to the UI here. On the top left, you can see the red bars, which represent my health. You can see it filling up as I pick up star stuff. On the top right is the blue bars that represent my current level of boost. The boost refills slowly over time, or if I ever do a break evade, it immediately fills up a level there. Next, level 4. Dive really fast. Well, I mean, that's the plan anyway. This is a speedrun. So it wants me to keep up an average of at least 3. So, not a problem. See, as I said, the only modifications I'm using here are the suit I'm using. The rainbow suit has that stream of rainbow behind me. Oops. I thought I was away from that one. I was not. And that stream of rainbow helps me and my old eyes figure out where exactly I am on a very crowded screen. So it's possibly the only suit with any sort of... Like, all the suits are cosmetic. There aren't... so this one's the only suit with any sort of gameplay implications, at least as far as I'm concerned. And I use it because, like I said, I'm old. Moving on. We have a survival level. To reach the depth of 4,000 meters. This is a metric game. The future is metric. Get with it, US. Alright, and survival levels have 3 different goals. Oh, hello, spider. There's one there, too. Have 3 different goals for survival. To hit the first goal is all I need to do, because this is a any percent run. I don't need to go all the way to... I think this is 7,000 meters on this one. But yeah, so I'm just surviving. So once I hit 4,000 meters, I'm going to crash. I'm going to run my health out and get Buddy to activate the instant safety teleporter, which will be my way out of... Whoops, hello. Be my way out of things if I get into danger. So this is really a very safe game. There we go. And it's a game with an awesome soundtrack. So there's that one done. Success! Next. We have to hug the wall at speed 3. So the little circle that's orbiting the diver, who's canonically named Diver. That's her family name. We don't know what her actual given name is. The two of them have little conversations, little snarky conversations back and forth between levels. You can turn them off in the options. They're quite fun, but of course they're not fast. So this is a speedrun. So Buddy often challenges Ms. Diver to various bits and pieces, which is how we get our goals. So in this case, challenged her to hug the wall, because that's more dangerous. We have to kill with Buddy. Okay, and here we get our first example of a Buddy mod. Buddy has mods. This one is the Gunslinger mod. These do have gameplay effect, as you can see. They all have a drawback. So every time I do a break evade, which is what happens when I press up on the keyboard, Buddy shoots. But the exchange for that is that I don't have an attack on my dive. I still speed up, but if I hit something, it doesn't actually hurt it. It just hurts me. There's lots of these mods. They're quite fun, some of them. I don't use them for the speedrun. It takes time to switch them. So we're back to normal. And it's another survival level. We're going to go to a different biome, though. Each planet has 3 biomes. This particular one is the canyon. We hit the volcano shortly. And it will change somewhere around 1,500 meters, maybe closer to 2,000, depending. There we go. This is the volcano. We get new opponents, new hazards, jets of fire, fireballs dropping us, chaser bats like that one. It's chasing me right now. There it goes. And it is time to go to the next level. We're going to spend a little while in the volcano now. Do not get hit. So if I get hit 3 times, automatically this level ends. So yeah, it's a game I got off of Itch a few years ago in the anti-racism bundle. With like 1,100 titles or something. I picked this up, had some fun with it, and enjoyed it, beat it, bought all the stuff. Like, not with in-game currency, there's no microtransactions, it's just, all the star stuff you pick up. And eventually put it down, and then when I was looking for other interesting speed games, I decided, how about this one? And I've quite enjoyed it. Whoop. My job here is to kill the chasing bats. I like killing chasing bats because they're annoying. They also run into walls. And fireballs, look at that. You may have seen meteors earlier killing other bats. Don't kill the bats. The game does not count it if the hazards kill... Oh my goodness, I'm going to lose this one. Right off the top. Pick up the star stuff. Star stuff will help heal me. This game has an interesting relation with daredevil behavior. I mean, first of all, obviously, it's a game about being a daredevil. But, your main method of healing is picking up this star stuff. There's my first failure. Alright, try again. Your main method of healing is picking up this star stuff when you're hurt. Oh, don't kill the bats. The game doesn't care if something else kills the bats, only cares if I do. Anyway, your main method of healing is picking up this star stuff. And you get more of it when you're going faster. And it's often in places that are dangerous to get it, like that. So the game actually encourages you to go fast and play dangerously to get the star stuff when you're hurt. Which is a really interesting piece of game design. It actually encourages you to put yourself in more danger when you're in danger. Oh, there's the lava flow. That will help. Words that were never said near any other volcano. Combo kill enemies. 1, 2. Done. Alright. Get over there. I also gain a little bit of health when I kill. And again, that's something that can be very much daredevil behavior. So the game just wants you to, to go fast a lot of the time. Well, I managed to get the gold. So I use a 2-hand setup. Game runs using WASD or the arrow keys. I use both at the same time. I use the kill with lava, yeah. So just let the lava kill things, that's fine. Just don't kill them and they'll end up in the flow. So WASD, I use the S key for my dash, and I use left and right arrows for moving back and forth, and the up arrow for braking. It also it also means that my left hand is available if I want to travel across lanes quickly, like so, as opposed to the more precise movement I get with just my right hand. If I need to move quickly, stay hurt. Well, I'm going to stay hurt. I got to get hurt. There we go. So yeah, you can see on the left, it's got my goal as well as my health. We've stayed hurt long enough. If you heard the poik sound, that tells me that I've actually completed my goal. There it is again, to go to silver. And there's a different sound for when you hit gold. There's a nice little string chord there when you hit full health. Just to let you know you don't have to be a daredevil anymore. It's not going to stop me, but here we are. On the upper right is the boost. Beneath that is the actual distance we've traveled, and below that is the speed I'm traveling at. 1, 2, or 3. This one's dive really fast. If this looks faster than the other levels, it is. It's because Buddy has a speed mod on. So we get a really fast gear at the top. We basically get a gear 4, we lose our gear 1. This becomes almost impossible to follow, which is why I don't actually play with this on all the time. That, and I don't want to keep changing mods. And some levels, you can actually outpace your ability to get the gold medal on. This is another survival level. This one will take us to the final biome of Alpha Centauri, which is the spider nest. So anyone who's arachnophobic, be aware that there are spiders ahead. We've already seen some of the wall-clinging spiders earlier in one of the earlier survival levels. They do show up in the canyon once in a while. Switch over sometime soon. There it is. And this is the spider nest. It is dark. And it's full of webs. And there's also bouncy eggs. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. Next level. We have to break webs. Okay, easy enough. I don't speed up to speed 3 on this one because I want to start by... I got hit right away. So when you get hit by a web, that's what happens. You can't move left or right, and you lose speed. Oh, didn't have boost ready. Oh, and once more. There we go. That's a spider. So there's also green spiders. They work their way down the walls. Like anything moving vertically in this game, it will match speed with me. Whoop. But when they stop to shoot, they stop for the same amount of time. Destroy the eggs. These bouncy eggs, I'm just going to pop them. Try anyway. This is actually a level which has, on occasion, made itself impossible to do in for the gold. So the levels are procedurally generated. I may not get the bronze on this one. Oh, there we go. All good. Okay. The levels are procedurally generated, so every time you load into a level, it will be slightly different, which makes this a really interesting game to play over and over again. So we gotta kill spiders mid-jump. So those green wall-climbing spiders, they follow down until they hit something they can't continue on, and then they jump across. And then you have to kill them. So this is a very frustrating level. Fortunately, I got the first 3. If you miss the first 3, there's about 16 that generate in the level. It varies, but I don't have to worry about it, because I killed the first 3. So we can just float down and groove. I hope you're all grooving as well. I'm just going to take a second to put that there, and we'll continue. Next level. To destroy rocks. Easy. Done. Look at that. So yeah, the break evade allows me to dodge anything. I'm basically invulnerable when I do it. It's not entirely perfect. There's some hazards that will hit you through it, mainly lava flows and monsters. To quickly do something here. Sorry, the game pauses the minute you pop out of it. Moving on. Continuing on. Another survival level. This one is strictly in the spider cave, but it generates, very specifically, and you're warned about this, a very narrow cave. So this has very narrow corridors. The procedural generation is quite good. Oh, I didn't think that would hit me, and here we are. It doesn't seem to cause too many problems. There's a couple levels that can occasionally generate themselves situations where they're impossible to win by gold, or impossible to get gold on. I have seen it happen once where a narrow level, not this one, but a different narrow level, has narrowed down to the point where I could not continue. It actually closed off the only lane available. I've also seen wall-hugging monsters generate, like, in the later levels there, or in Alpha Loki, in the third... Whoa, I disagree. There we go. In the third planet, there are, which you will see later, there are wall-hugging monsters that cling to the walls. Close calls. I need 2 close calls. And I've seen those... There's a close call. Thank you. I've seen those sit in places where I couldn't continue as well. But that's pretty rare. Like, it's only happened a handful of times. I've been playing this game for over 5 years now. And enjoying this music. This is not the soundtrack for the whole game, just for Alpha Centauri. Each planet has its own soundtrack. Ah! Got webbed. Again. But I do think the music for Alpha Centauri is the best. We're collecting star stuff, but we have another buddy mod on. This is the magnet mod. Whoa. Note that the star stuff is attracted to me. And it's not because of my personal magnetism. Now there is a downside. You might notice that my health is not going up. That's the downside. If I want to recover my health, I have to do something other than collect star stuff. I have to smash into monsters or take close calls. You also notice the star stuff itself is dragging behind me. When you're going speed 3, it can't catch up to you. So I use the little hesitation with to activate the boost to try and get it to drag into me. There we go. If you're wondering why I don't just boost all the time, because it does make you faster than a normal move. You do travel faster while you're dive attacking. If you're wondering why I don't just do that all the time, it's because the little hesitation means that it's basically speed neutral if you're at speed 3. So if I do that, the little hesitation in activating the turbo means that I'm moving at speed neutral. Anyway, there's Mama Spider, by the way. Arachnophobia warning one more time. Mama is going to be coming... What hit me? Mama's going to be showing up in a bit. Coming out of the background. Each of the 3 planets has its own boss. And each of the goals, if you want to get the gold, is don't get hit at all. Except this one. This one allows you 1 hit of leeway. Because when Mama Spider shows up, her hurt box shows up before she does. So you can't see it, but you can still get hit by it. Here come the rocks. Here comes the dodging. So I figure that the developers, rather than fixing that little glitch, decided to just give you a point of leeway. I'm pretty sure if this interests you at all, it is on Steam. I think I'm the only active runner of the game. I don't believe there's... I did teach it for a speedremiser once. Anyway, there's Mama. I want to sit right in front of her eye like this. Or that eye, doesn't matter. Because she fires lasers. Like most spiders do. You know, that's how they hunt dragonflies, right? Zoop! And then she comes past, and then we jab her in the thorax. If I sit right in front of her, she will fire lasers right in front of her. And the lasers are wide. They cover more than a lane. So I want them... I don't want them coming straight down at me. I want some time to react. Here she goes. And finally, boop, in the butt, and away we go. And Mama Spider takes 2 hits, and then we get a moment to drink. There we are, next level. And the final level of every planet is one of these survival dives. 6,000, 8,000, or 10,000 meters to get the gold. So the biome will change at random times and to random biomes. It's not necessarily going to go in order. It is going to go... I'm going to change shortly. I just saw myself move to the middle of the screen. And we are now in the spider nest, despite the fact that we were just in the canyon. Oop. Ah! Get out of there! Just avoided getting hit there. It's a survival level, though. And there will be a short cutscene after this, which I tend to watch because it's cute. Now we're going to change biomes again. And we are, in the volcano. It didn't have to go to the volcano, it can go back and forth. Oop. Yeah, the chaser bats are dumb and they will run into the walls and it will kill them. Got lava on my tail. Cleaning up the chaser bats for me, thank you. Almost at our 6,000 meters for the bronze. Got it. Okay. And out we go. And that is Alpha Centauri done. I'll take a little break here. Travel! Yes, please. Nice tropical beach. And crazydive.mov uploading. So we go to the next planet. Alpha Calypso, a nice little beach planet. 25 new levels, different biomes, different opposition. Here we go. So first we have to collect star stuff, different music as well. We now have different hazards, water just floating in midair, because that's how planets work, and falling bits of coral. Seagulls instead of bats, but they make the same noises. See? And they do chase us. Those puddles of water in midair, they do slow us down if you hit them. You hit them, you get instantly slowed to speed 1. If you dash into them, you'll get slowed to speed 2 instead of speed 1. 500 exactly, nice. Lure into the water. So these seagulls, the chaser ones... Oops, I hit the water. Oh, and that's an eel. Nice. The chasers have to be lured into the puddles. Thank you. 1 down. The eels will fire at us. They're electric and annoying. Later on, there's a level where I get to kill them. Of the 3 planets, this is my least favorite. It's still fun. But it's also the one with the most... I think it's the most difficult in a lot of ways. It's the one with the most irritating set of creatures. Kill fish. There's also these fish that just idly go back and forth and mind their own business, and we have to kill them. I guess because we want sushi. So you can already see the levels are a little bit tighter here. They're a little more crowded, a few more hazards, and there's some unusual hazards I haven't hit yet. Like there's these things on the side which electrify but don't hurt you, which drains off your boost. There's jets of water. The jets of water don't hurt, but they do push you over a lane if they hit you. Crunch. And again, this is just my least favorite tune. It's not bad by any stretch. It's quite nice. But of the three, this is, you know, my least of the 3 planets. This is my least favorite in all sorts of ways. Do not get hit. Typical do not get hit level. The game counts getting hit as anything that hurts you. So running into a hazard that doesn't hurt you is not something that's going to be a problem. Like getting pushed around by the water, not an issue. Getting hit by the electricity that the shrimp shoot out, not a problem. And yes, letting the coral take care of the hazards for me is pleasant. Kill the shrimp mid-jump. The shrimp are like the chasing spiders, the wall shrimp are anyway. And I want to kill them when they're... The difference is, instead of webbing, they fire these bursts of electricity. And the electricity will kill my boost meter. There we go. The shrimp are less irritating than the wall spiders. At least they are in their wall handled. Oh my goodness. Hug the wall, speed 3. We've been here before. Buddy has challenged us again to hug the wall, speed 3. The wall is more dangerous here, though. There we go. And now I'm just not going to do it. We have accomplished the goal. Killer. It's tough to maintain your level 3 speed because of the water. So this level has additional challenges, not just related to hugging the wall, despite the fact the wall is also more jagged, more difficult. Oh, we got another buddy mod. We have the Comet mod, which gives us attacks in the 2 side lanes. The downside is it takes away one of our boost meter. But in this particular level, we have to spend so much time braking and re-angling that it doesn't really matter, because every time we brake, our boost meter comes back up. This level is one of the ones I complain about when I'm doing all gold, because it can actually generate too few enemies. You need 35 kills to get the gold, and I have actually counted the enemies coming through and come up with as little as 32 at one point. And that doesn't even include, like, where it's not possible to hit them. Like, where they generate on the wrong side of the wall, or in places where it's just not capable of reaching them. This is also a very narrow level. Getting the gold on this can be a real challenge, and is the first significant stopping point of the all gold run. Reach this depth. As with our last couple ones, this is going to introduce our new biome. The biome here is the I guess the deeper ocean. We're in the shallows now. Not much about it is different. We lose the seagulls, which is not a huge problem. Whoops! I should watch where I'm going, not where Should watch what's in front of me, not where I'm going way down the list. Narrow level. Also, I got shot by an electric eel. Cool. Haven't failed the level in a bit. Felt it was time. There we are. And yeah, the electric eel shots, like most projectiles in the game, the lightning being one of the exceptions. The electric eel shots you can dive through and they won't bother you. There we go. Back to full health. Thank you. Or back to some health, not full health. There's a jellyfish. Jellyfish sitting way too high. Ah! So when you kill a jellyfish, it sends you into an immediate long dive. So that is worth it to kill a jellyfish for speed. Because the dive, the faster part of the dive lasts longer. Here is the deeper ocean. Again, biome very much similar. We have the darkness later, which is entirely in water. So we don't have to worry about these puddles. But that's not for another few levels. Go away. There's my 4,000, so we'll just get out of here. Next. Success. Kill the eels. Yes, please, and thank you. They sit on the walls. Like that one. And sometimes they run away. Like that one. And they follow you. You can see them following me through the wall. Might pop out again later. Oh yeah, I should actually break to get my burst back if I'm going to be killing things. Ah! I didn't even see what hit me there. I am low on health. There we go. Low on... Oh! Can't believe he shot me. Perfect timing, too. Just as my attack ran out. There we go. At least not in the danger zone. Highway or not. Moving on. Kill shrimps. This is the one with shrimps that aren't attached to the walls. I can kill the ones that are attached to the walls. I can also get the diving ones. The diving one, the spinning shrimps, have the nasty habit not only of shooting electricity in all directions at you, but when they decide they're going to run away, they fire off a burst of electric eel fire. Go away. So they swim through the water and then they go spiraling down, and that one just appeared out of nowhere. Whee! Sometimes I stop talking because I'm concentrating on actually playing the game. Another survival. We're going to head into the darkness. Oh wait, no, this is not. This is the one. Yeah, there's the whale. The whale controls my speed. Now my actual dive level does matter. See, you can see my dive level on the upper right under the distance traveled. My dive level matters because I'm still picking up star stuff at the speed that at my gear speed. But yeah, while I'm tumbling in the whale's breath there, I'm subject to forces beyond my control. I'm really coming to loathe these eels this morning. Again, this is sort of why I instinctually go for the star stuff, even if I don't need it. Because... Oh, I'm past my point anyway. There we go. Alright, success. Because it will heal me up. Combo dash the jellies. As I said, the jellies provide speed. Like so. And this one doesn't want me to do 10 or 15 jellies all at once. It wants me to do them it wants me to pick up extra jellies in a single attack. Easy enough to do. They're bouncy too. So yeah, the jellies provide a long dive attack, which is nice. So it is generally worth hitting them, even with the lag it causes. A little bounce. Because that dive attack is long. And we're out. Okay. Got a silver. Nice. Here we go. Dive really fast. Another one of these. Difficult because we have to dodge around the water. Oh, hey, don't do that. Go away. These eels are being very accurate this morning, and I don't like it. Ah! That was just a misread. Oh. Out of burst. Out of boost. There we go. And clear. Next. Don't break. Okay. Eels are a little more passive on this level. If I need to slow down, I can just hit the water. Crunch. But why would I need to slow down? I'm a daredevil. I saw you there. There we go. Moving right along. Now we got our next. Now we have. Oh yes, this is the blind mod. So my goal here. So obviously I don't have a UI. But I want to try and get through the level without using up all my burst meter. So I'm listening for that sound, that little hissing noise that says I've got a new level of burst. There it is. If I use up all my burst meter, I will fail. Now, the advantage of the blind mod is that it does actually give us an extra point of health and, ouch, and an extra point of... an extra bar of health and an extra bar of burst. I'm going speed 1 right now. Oh. Made it. Even made it through with gold. Don't deplete to 2 dash meters. Survival! Here we're going to hit the darkness. Shift my viewpoint here. Now we've got rocks falling up at us. Ow. They do still hit you in the face. And we're into the depths. I turned my monitor brightness up as far as I can on this one. Okay, and there's our 3,000, and away we go. Next. And we gotta live with the depths for a while now. Don't kill things. Well, I mean, it goes against my philosophy, but alright. And yes, that things does include jellyfish, shrimp, chasers. Because even though we don't have bats, we are not free from chasers. Look at that. Ah! Nice combo. Didn't want to kill either of them, but here we are. If I kill another thing, the level will end. Like, not in a good way. It will kick me out. Ah! I can hear him. There's a lot of audio cues, which makes the game interesting in different ways. Get over here. Oh, it dodged. No. Oh, that's a wall. Do not hit the wall either. Doesn't want me to kill and then, you know... Get in there! Now it does want me to kill. Very conveniently puts combos right in front of me. And again, jellyfish make comboing easy because they give you a particularly long dive attack. We're entirely in water here, so we don't have to worry about pools. Yeah, and if you combo jellyfish into one another, you get away with comboing speed boosts into one another, which is nice. There we go. Next. Move left or right every... Well, it's 1 second for the gold. Every 4 seconds for survival. Or for passing. That is what we call a misread. And the game does not care. As long as you move left or right, if you're bouncing off the wall, you're fine. The problem is this level doesn't really have enough places to just bounce off the wall. Oh. Didn't move fast enough. Again, it's a narrow corridor, so we don't always have enough spots. Well, it's a rocky corridor, too. The edges are not safe. It's interesting that it would give us a level where the goal is to move left or right, and then provide us with a level that forces us to move often enough. Collect star stuff. We're collecting star stuff again. I mean, we're on vacation, right? What are you going to do on vacation but collect money? There we go. And it's the whale. Because of course it's the whale. We don't have to worry about pools to slow us down. We do have to worry about getting shot and trying to get our boost back up so that we can, or our speed back up so that we can get the most star stuff. Hey. And trying to get 600 under these circumstances can be very difficult. This is where you could use the magnet mod for Buddy that we saw in the first, in Centauri. Oh, I didn't get my gold. Oh well. Do not get hit. Good advice. Narrow level. Gonna be very tight. Does give me a wide view, and also we get rocks coming at us from underneath. Oh, where's my boost? Every so often I misread the fact that I'm out of boost. Just gonna pause a second and let that tumbling shrimp get out of my way. The jellies are bouncy, so you can bounce on them. Whoa! And this is where it gets real tight. Oh, got hit too many times. Moving on. Moving on. Trying again. I'll dial in a bit. So again, the game doesn't count it as a hit unless it does damage. So getting hit by the electricity doesn't bother us. Getting hit by falling rocks or running into the wall will go away. Thank you. Sending rocks up the narrow corridor. And these are, bits of coral sometimes spinning with those anemones on them that will drain our boost. Yikes! Here, made it through. And even got the gold that time. Hug the wall, speed 3. Again. The problem with Centauri and Calypso being very close in a lot of design elements is that a lot of the challenges are the same. We get some different and more interesting challenges with Alpha Loki, which is coming up in a couple levels. Oh! That was a Oh, that wasn't nice. Fortunately, it's quick enough to restart, to retry a level. There's no big long death animation, there's just Buddy pulling you out in his safety teleporter. Nice try, Shrimp. Oh. This is one of those it's 6 in the morning mistakes. Get out of here. Okay. Kill everything. So here we have a buddy mod. My favorite, actually. It just, it's the overdrive mod. It puts you in permanent dive attack mode. So I don't have to worry about burst. Don't have to worry about really much of anything. It's like I said, it's permanent dive attack mode. So all I have to do is kill things. And, this is the level, by the way, where it got so narrow that I couldn't continue. It actually closed, the actual route closed down. Now I'm actually trying to avoid killing things because, it's slower. Uh-huh. So yeah, you're basically invulnerable when you're in permanent dive attack mode, except to the walls. And here's where it narrows down at the end, and like I said, that's where it forced me to be unable to continue. Alright, now we've got a nice little break. We've got the Archon Eel. It's our boss. And if you center yourself in the lane, go to speed 3, you've got about a 30-second break here. Because the eels on the side won't hit you. And then here comes Papa. The Archon Eel. If you're going speed 3, those electric bursts will not reach you. Showing up, Papa? Nope, you're going to shoot me from here, okay? So fine, if I'm going speed 3, those electric bursts will not hit me. And now you're going to show up. Here's the attack. It's our moment of opportunity. Coming up that way, so I want to be off to the side, and then I want to slow down so that he goes off screen faster. Saves like a couple frames. This is the easiest boss. I say that, but there is also one form of this attack where he comes from underneath, which is very difficult to dodge without getting hit. But if he's coming from above, yeah, no real problems. I want to slow down and then speed up. Get him off the top of the screen faster. That noise suggests an attack, yep. And there's 3 hits and we're done. Yeah. One more level in Alpha Calypso. And that is our survival level. Once more, we're heading as deep as we can, in this case 6,000 meters, and the biome will change randomly. Every so often, this level has an interesting glitch where every so often it will just not load in enemies after a biome change. Oh, we're into the darkness. Okay. We're going to change again? Is that why we shifted to the middle? Oh, okay. The whale won't always show up. Again, this level is generated from all 3 biomes and picks the hazards fairly randomly. And I've got a chaser following me despite the whale. Yeah. 2 chasers following me now. Oh, jellies. Thank you, yes. Whoa! Was not expecting... Braked at the wrong moment! Allowed myself to get hit twice by the same eel. My honor as a diver is offended. And switching over back to the darkness. Okay, we're not hitting the deep ocean, we're just going to the darkness. Skipping straight from the shore all the way to the depths. Oh, the eels are being spicy today. Thank you, whale, for that perfectly timed breath so I couldn't dodge that chaser. I'm gonna go a little quiet because I'm listening to sound cues here. Fish, 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 fish. Get out of here. Oh, how did I miss him? Here's a wall. Enjoy it. I hope it tastes great. Of course, neither time does the glitch activate and give me a large stretch with no... Oh, now it probably will. I got hit coming out of that. Unfair. We're back to the shoreline. And there we go. Success. Our next little clip here. And Ms. Diver is just going to sit on the shore. But he says, "Hey, remember your bucket list?" Oh, notifications. Dangerous comet. Death. Do not visit. It's already got the wingsuit on. Crazy Dive .mov being uploaded. Almost 500 million views. I wish I could get numbers like that, but then again, I don't dive in planets. So here we go. Loki. Loki is a comet. It's also a gravitational anomaly. We dive up. We hit these little portals and they switch gravity. This does have my second favorite. Music. Do. Now you can see when we switch gravity, there is a delay. This is a speed run, so I want to switch gravity as little as possible. We on stay flipped in this level. This is actually a level where if you're going too fast, you can outrun the gold timer. Using these boost pads, you can actually outrun. These things that are chasing me down, they're gravitizers. They'll actually flip the gravity for me if they hover around me enough. So we actually have some different and interesting challenges in Alpha Loki. Not that the challenges in the other levels aren't interesting, but these ones are different. I didn't want to switch back, because again, it cost me time. But yeah, hitting all those burst pads meant I couldn't get the gold. It was going too fast. So I have to kill 2 gravitizers. Oh, there's some walls. It's a reverse burst pad. And again, if you go too fast in this level, you can outrun the gravitizers and you won't get enough of them in to get the gold. I mean, that's fine for me. I only need to kill 2, not 8. Or 6. I can't remember what the number is. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing the gold. Whoa! Gotta watch out for those big wall things. Oh, disagree. I have to say, of the 3 planets, I think this is the most creative, and in terms of actual planets, I think this is my favorite. Soundtrack, second best. Centauri still has the better soundtrack. Kill the bomb droppers. Your controls do get reversed. Your up and down controls get reversed. There's a bomb dropper. They are bouncy, so... Oh, and these are, yeah, teleporters. They're linked holes. There's my 4 bomb droppers. The bombs they drop are, dangerous too. They're environmental hazards. They can actually hit me, of course. Best thing to do is when you hit a bomb dropper is move out of its lane. There we go. Bounce off the eggs. So here come eggs. Alien eggs. And I'm not sure exactly how it counts. Like, this level is still a bit of an enigma. I'm not sure exactly how to count the bounces. Ah! Sometimes I'll bounce off something multiple times and it will count once. Sometimes it will count multiple times. Yikes! No, I need more eggs. Oh, catching up to that one. And it went through the wall. Classy. Where's my other eggs? There they are. Okay, they're just hovering behind. They do actually, again, they'll match my vertical speed. Or their vertical speed will be based on mine. They actually go a little faster than me. Which means if I want to catch up to them, I either have to be constantly slowing down and speeding up to get the advantage on the burst, or running through these burst panels. Success! Next! Evade the moving walls. Those are not the big things, the big chonky things that we saw earlier. It's these things. There we go. And there we go. And the fun thing about those moving wall monsters is if you're moving at speed 3, they always launch behind you. Now, of course, the presence of alien eggs makes this very dangerous. Because the alien eggs do bounce you as well as you bouncing them. Kill enemies. Oh, look at that laser. This is the devil mod for Buddy. We have this giant vertical laser when we shoot it. But the unfortunate side effect is that we don't get to move left or right while we're diving. Which means that we can get ourselves in a situation... Also, this can happen. This is a camera glitch. Oh, okay. Sometimes happens when you're diving upside down, the camera will not follow you closely enough. And you'll get you'll get behind it. Yeah.
Can I just quickly query how long roughly you have left of the run?
We are early
About
on
an
in alpha
hour
looking.
in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're about an hour in.
Yeah, we're about an hour in. It's just I need to go and make lunch, and I just wanted to know roughly how long there's left before you like call time in case I'm not at my like sitting down next to the my MacBook.
Fair enough. I can never remember the exact level numbers I'm at, but this is still in the first third of the final world.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll still be monitoring the stream. It's just that I'll try and get back before you finish the run. It's just I wanted to just have a quick bulk pack. But yeah, I'm just going to be making lunches also. I'm going to be away from the keyboard for a bit.
Yeah. If I need anything, I'll shout.
Cool.
Oh, that's a wall. There. I don't like that level. Okay, this is our first survival level. This will take us from the comet crater, into deep space, into the gravitational anomaly itself. So I think this is a biome changer. Pretty sure it's a biome changer. Go away. Thank you. Hey, you too. Oh, we're moving into the middle, and should be time to swap. Maybe this isn't a biome changer. I can't remember. I just take the levels as they come. Oh, here we go. And we are now into deep space. The only level it doesn't follow the character around it. The only biome that doesn't follow Ms. Diver. Teleport constantly. So yeah, we have to be moving through this warp. We don't have walls, we have spinning obstacles. We still have same monsters for the moment. This is one of the more interesting biomes. Do not get hit. This gets complicated by the fact that there are alien eggs in this level. And also the Ride of the Valkyries. The only level with music different from its planet. Whee! Other than that, it's pretty standard do not get hit level with giant spinning rocks. And this is, to me, this is the biome where that rainbow suit becomes the most valuable, so that I can see where I am. Especially against this background. This background gets very bright, and becomes very difficult to see what's coming up. Oof. The game is pretty fair about the rotating rocks, though. You have to land on them from above if you're going to get hurt, which is kind of nice. Break rocks. Specifically, there's a specific kind of rocks we're looking to break. Not those. Those. Not the blue ones, the orange ones. The blue ones don't break. They just smash your face. Also, unusually, this level does not care how the rocks get broken. If something else breaks the rock, I still get credit for it. Whoa! And then I run into a rock. Badly timed burst. Which is the name of my next prog rock album. Lost. Yeah, if I had to make changes to the game, there we go. I would take a look at Alpha Calypso and say, what can we do to make this different from Centauri? Centauri is kind of a perfect introduction to this game, and Loki is kind of a really good finale. So what would we do with Centauri to make it different? Because it's, or not Centauri, with Calypso, with the middle planet. The middle child. What would we do with the middle child? There we go. We're out of here. Next. Collect star stuff. In deep space. Sometimes easier said than done. Yeah, so I bounced off the side of a spinning wall there. That's... The game is perfectly okay with that. Yikes! I should have double-handed that. There we go. Oh! Make it, make it, make it! I just made it. Dive really fast. Dive recklessly fast through deep space with alien eggs. And gravitizers. Go away. You slow me down. What the heck is that? Procedural generation can generate some really interesting things. Get out of the way. Because gravitizers lock onto the screen, they have an easier time catching us in other levels than, or in the other two biomes than in this one. Okay, okay, we're just looking to survive, just looking to get through. Yike! Made it! Next one. Hug comets at speed 1. So this is at least a little bit forgiving in the speed department. Some mercy. We do still have to hug the wall. We don't have to do it fast. Especially because they're spinning. There we go. In fact, the game doesn't register it if you're going fast. So you can see it's not registering. I'm at speed 2 and it's not registering any additional time on my timer. Bounce. Yep. Get away. Run away, run away. Crunch. There we go. Kill with lasers. Once more, we've got a mod for Buddy. I cannot remember the name of this one, but we need to kill things. And again, like with the Devil mod, this is the Contra mod. We can't move left or right while we're diving. This causes problems. It's also a very short level. It can be tough to get the gold on that because of that. Alright, a next survival level which will take us into the third biome, which is, in this case, the abandoned space station. And who doesn't like a good old abandoned space station? Full of killer robots. As they all are. We know this from our science fiction. Here we go. The abandoned space station has very angular walls. Fortunately, nothing jagged generally. Like, they don't have the rocky sort of things, but we do have these hand bots which chase us. We've got, yeah, that's what happens to there's a wall there. That's what happens to a hand bot when it hits when it hits a burst pad. It just goes nuts. Just goes flying down at insane speeds. Yikes. Whee. Ah. Rocks in my face. Heal me. Thank you. I heard the noise. And I'm not blinking red anymore. And we're back here. Here we go. So we got laser things. We got chasers. Only they're in the form of hands. We got rocks moving towards us in the form of panels flying towards us. We got seagulls. Or bats, I guess. And we got a survival level, so we are done. Next. Do not kill the robots. Now, the lore says do not kill the robots. It also doesn't want me to kill things that are not robots. And again, it does not matter if the eggs kill them, that's fine. That's a wall. See, it doesn't say don't kill the gravitizers in the lore, but it mattered there. Yee! Ah! That was a nasty spot. Wasn't sure how I was going to get through that without killing anything. Thank you. So this is unquestionably the hardest biome in the game. The things that you find in here are just plain uncomfortable. You get shot from off screen. You have to weave through clouds of seagulls or bats or whatever you want to call them. And I have to let this gravitizer do its work. Here's another one. I kind of want to keep those eggs on screen so that they'll wipe through groups of enemies. Combo the dash pads. This is a level that's just fun to kick up once in a while because, you know, it just wants you to move through these dash pads. I dropped my combo at some point, that's okay. Twice now. Here we go. So this is literally a level where it's just, here, we've put these things that help you go fast with them. Lure into holes. This is a frustration level. We have to lure the robots into black holes, like so. Sometimes it will do me the incredibly good favor of putting... Ooh. Don't. Thank you. Of putting something like that, or even more fun, sometimes they'll have the patrol bots going back and forth into a black hole, back and forth, which is hilarious. Because then it just gives me the level, gives me the gold. These things, sometimes there's black holes right on them. Procedural generation can be wild. Get out. Oh. Get out. Thank you. There we go. Next. Collect star stuff. Common goal. The excuse here is that we've got to pay for repairs. Sometimes the aliens show up here. come on. Gotta pick up the star stuff. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. And we're out. Next. Move left or right every second. Every 3 seconds if we want to... Want to get the... Or every 3 seconds if we want to survive. Every second if we want to get the gold. Bounce off the wall. My apologies for the shakiness, but if I can bounce off the wall, I don't have to do anything more than that. Until there's something in the wall. Don't send panels at me. Oh! I don't like that at all. Right at the end. After I'd done so well. Come on, eggs. Come on, eggs. Oh. Just got hit by a wall in the face. Yikes. Laser nearly ended that run. And that wall did end that run. Moving on. Here we go. Okay, buddy got me out of there. So you find it really funny when the chasing hands hit the speed panels. Because they go screaming down. They get red and they're on fire and they just go ridiculous speeds. They go screaming past you and they keep going generally until they hit a wall. Oops. Get... Oh. Yike! No! Oh, like I said, this is unquestionably the hardest biome. Now we gotta kill robots. This can actually be tricky to get the gold, and sometimes the bronze, because you get these divided sections of the level where if you've guessed wrongly, the robots will be on the wrong side of the wall. Okay, now let's just survive. Sometimes easier said than done. Get out. Yay! Okay. Now we have our survival level. This is our final buddy mod level. You'll notice I have 4 lines of burst and 3 of health. And the flip side, the downside to this is that we don't get to keep any star stuff. I have 2 million star stuff I can't spend. Like, literally, I have bought everything in the game. I don't care. So, there's nothing else that changes. It's just sort of the easy mode. Get out. The distance at which the laser bots fire is one of the more difficult things about this biome. Because they often give you a split second to notice that they're shooting at you. Oh, that wall came out real far. Crunch. Break his fingers. Alright. Almost there. Okay. Yeah, now we just need to find a way out of the level. There it is. Alright, we're back into the caverns because we have our final boss. This is Lord Loki. Lord Loki is going to shoot lasers at us. He's going to shoot 3 slow lasers. And I want to keep high speed and keep centralized, because most of the hazards are wall-based. So it's 3 slow lasers. These slow lasers occupy an entire lane. Now we're going to get 5 fast lasers. These 5 fast lasers actually go between lanes and occupy 2 lanes. If I can maintain speed after 45 seconds, we get out into deep space and challenge Lord Loki. There he is. The goal is to get to the gravity reverses at the top of the screen and come charging down. And poke him in the eye!
Was that time, sorry?
Nope, not yet. I'm poking a big thing in the eye.
I heard eye. I'm like, oh no, I missed it. No, thank
No, this is the final boss. This is the second to final level.
Right.
So, we've got one more level
Keep
after
eating
this.
my lunch.
I hope it's tasty.
It is very nice indeed. I've also got a very delicious pork pie, which is sitting on my plate ready to be eaten too.
Oh, wow. Speed up. Dee-da-da-da-da. And turn around. Here we go. I have not been counting properly, so I don't actually know if this is my second or third hit. That's okay. We've got one more level. Wah! Yep, there he goes. All right. And that is Lord Loki down. 2 minutes on the timer. Pretty good. Here is the final level. When I reach 6,000 meters and crash out, that will be time. But like the previous 2, this is a randomly shifting, randomized biome survival level. Oh, whoa! Ah. Oh no. Thank you, camera. Catch up, please. That was wild. Alright. I love it when the wall huggers hit the teleporters and they end up in the wrong... They just end up in space and flying away. Okay, we are into the space station. We're getting hunted. Another 2,000 meters to go and it will be time. Or 2,200, I guess. 2,000 meters to go. $1,500. Whoa! 1,000 meters to go. 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer and a tile in the face. I'm gonna take this easy because I don't want to have to redo the whole level. Looks like it's getting ready to shift me to the next biome. Yay! 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 Wah! I didn't want to have to redo the whole level. Here we go. Trying to take it easy and wound up getting dead. So, moving on. 4,500 meters to go. $3,500. Should be a biome shift happening shortly. Here we go. And we decided to go into deep space, into the gravitational anomaly this time. Woo. $2,000 meters. All right. $1,200. 1,000. And once more I get knocked out. Alright. Come on, third time's a charm. The opening section here is set up so that you can generally just run the burst panels, assuming things work properly. And there's actually a set of alien eggs coming at me from behind. Keep hitting the boost panels though, and you won't see them. Here they are. Oh. I managed to speed through. Well, we haven't shifted biome yet, so maybe it's going to give me this one for a while. 2,000 meters to go, and we're still in the opening. Oh! Whoa! We're getting enemies from... Let me slow down a bit. Breathe, breathe, thank you. Okay, there's my hit of leeway. Yeah, it's not going to shift. I'll take it. That was cool, according to the game. Whoa! Okay, we're into just gonna have a little bit of space station here, and we are at 6,000, and all I have to do is crash, and we'll just time. Just give me a second here. There we go. And time. Hui! Here's our final cutscene. And that's it. I'm finished. I'm done. I feel like that right now.
Well, there we go. Thank you very much. Hold on a minute.
500 million views? Think you could handle that?
500 million views. I
As
don't
is
think
it-
we've got anywhere near that at the moment.
574 million views on that last the video on her video for diving into the planet, and that convinces her to go back on. There is also an arcade mode. Once you've finished all, you can set up whatever you like here. Which biomes you want to play in, which bosses you want to show up, which music you'd like. Even set the specific enemy generations. It's really fun. It does keep track of your score. But I find most fun for me is to go through the game again and speedrun it, so that's what I do. So yeah, thank you for having me. Appreciate being part of the start of this marathon, and I'm looking forward to being part of the end of the marathon too. So
No problem at all. Yeah, you're closing off the marathon on
Yeah.
Monday, which is excellent. So yeah, we will see you again. Well, in 3 days' time, of course.
Yep.
But we do have a lot more runs until we get to that point, and the next run we're going to be looking at is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Glitchless by It's Page. And she will be doing that run for us in about 15 minutes' time. But of course, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. We haven't had any new donations in since the start of the marathon, so please get those donations in if you'd like to donate to such a really good cause, which is, of course, Everyone Can. They are a Manchester-based charity who help disabled people to play games. And on the donation page, you will find some incentives and polls that you can donate to as well. There is one more poll for... there's an incentive for a run that's happening later on today. That's Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes by Cheese J. It is the Add Extra Holes incentive. And if you'd like to see that particular incentive be met, then it needs to reach £50 by the time we get to that particular run, or it might be the end of the run. I can't remember where that actually happens, but we'll find out at some point, of course. But in any case, if you'd like to see that incentive be met, then be sure to donate towards it as well. And of course, the money goes to Everyone Can, subject to terms and conditions on the donation page. We do retain 10% of all donations, just so that we can cover running costs and stuff like that. But there is the option to add that to your donation as well, so that your full donation can go to Everyone Can as well. So, we will shortly be going back to the intermission screen just so that we can get ourselves prepared for its pages run of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. But before we go on to that, do you have any last things you'd like to say, Olga and Mike, before we finish?
Not in particular, just enjoy the marathon. Good luck to all the other runners. Make sure you watch me close the thing out, donate lots of money, and I guess follow me on Twitch. I don't know. So hopefully we'll see.
Yes, indeed.
I hope the marathon goes well. You've managed to get me in when I'm available because I have a busy weekend ahead of me, but I'm glad to be part of this, and thank you for having me.
Yeah, so one thing that seems to be happening on the Twitch side of things, on the YouTube side of things, we can't actually change the title, but on the Twitch side of things, you will notice the title does change as we go through the marathon. But also, if runners who have a Twitch account linked to their Awengas pages, where we actually get all the timetable data for, the schedule data for, they're linked, they are tagged in the title, so you can actually hover over their name during a run and go and visit their pages if you'd like to and follow them there. So that's a very interesting thing that we've incorporated this time into InstaSpeedathon 2026. So be sure to check out the runners as well. Where they are tagged, they will be tagged in the title automatically as their runs come along. As well. But thank you, Olga Mike, for the run, of course, and we will see you, well, in 3 days' time to close off the marathon.
Right.
So
Thank
until
you.
then,
Yep.
no problem. everybody, hello and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. We will shortly be going over to our next run, which is going to be the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Glitchless by its page. But before we do that, of course, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat on Twitch or on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link down in the description below that will take you to the donation page. And that will that's the donation page, and on there you'll find some incentives and polls that you can donate to as well, and subject to the terms and conditions of the donation page. The donations will be donated to everyone can at the end of the event, after about a week or so after the event. But we do retain a 10% cut of donations just so that we can help cover our own costs, running costs of the event as well. But the donation total you see on screen is the eventual total we will be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. It currently stands at £25. We haven't had any new donations since then, so if you would like to donate, then please do so, and they will be read out periodically as they come in as well. So please get those donations in, because it really goes to a really good cause. Everyone can help out so many people, because they do provide custom game peripherals for people with disabilities, so it allows them to play games, and every little really does help as well. You know, £5 can help to fund a gaming session for a disabled person, and somewhere up to like £250 or £500 can help to pay for new peripherals and new controllers for people as well. So please get those donations in. It really goes to a great cause, and I hope to see a really high donation total at the end of the event. So, without further ado, we will make our way to its page for the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So put your hands together, everybody. We're going to go over and watch her now. Okay, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for when you want the time to start, and we'll get started.
Hello, sorry, I forgot to mute the stream, so I heard your voice twice. Hello everyone, I am It's Paige. This is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. You may know this as, well, there's been two versions. There was the original Stanley Parable, and then there is the Ultra Deluxe. We're doing the Ultra Deluxe today. We're just doing ending. The main question I always get is, how do you speedrun Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? And you will see. I'm also not going to explain much about this game, because the game will do it for me. But yeah, but time starts the second we basically skip the first cutscene. So time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so
All of his co-workers
this is the Stanley Parable. This is a game that was released in the first one came out in 2013, and then this came out in 2022. I'm not going to explain too much about it. Again, the game will do that for me. But the main thing the game doesn't explain about itself is that this game is pretty much a walk and talk game that has, like, there's this narrator, he will tell you what to do, and it's a game where you can either choose to follow him or completely defy him, and it's a multiple choice slash multiple endings game. So first thing we do is we go into there, and then we abuse the safety system. The game has actually a safety system, which is to you can skip content warnings, and that was a content warning about mental health. So we simply just skip it, and that counts as an ending. We need to get 2 endings, because during setup, when I reset the save, because that's part of the strat, I had to say that it'll ask you a question of, have you played the Stanley Parable before? If you have, you can say yes. If you haven't, you can say no. That does change the game slightly. If you say you've played the Stanley Parable before, it gives you less of the usual endings that the first game has, or that first game had, before you get onto the new content. Because there is new content, don't worry. But if you say that it gives you less endings. But if you say that you've not played it before, you have to actually do more endings to get it, and it's obviously a little too long to do that. So we're just going to go get the 2 quickest endings we can get that count, and that is the confusion ending, and I don't know what the name of this ending is called, the tape recording ending.
I have to interject very quickly. You introduced the game incorrectly. You said this is a game called the Stanley Parable. You should have said this is a story about a man named Stanley.
True. This is a story about a man named Stanley. I can try to get on this table. No, there we go. By the way, this is my lost cat. His name is Gene, and he is lost.
You must absolutely bolt
I found this. I found this lost cat poster, and I was like, oh, there's a very interesting piece about Umbia. So here, you just gotta wait for some dialogue to end. So yeah, there's a lot of talking. So apologies, I'm talking over it, but yeah.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay.
I just looked at my screen and it said sigh. Now I'm become sad.
Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone.
So now we're gonna head to there should be a door there. Yep, it's open now. So this door is like slightly ajar. We're just gonna go into here and we're going to do this. Now I'm gonna be quiet here. As the game is, as I said, the game's going to explain itself, so I'm going to mute my mic and let the game explain itself.
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of The Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
There we go. Hope that gave you a broader vision of what this game is. It's still quite vague if you've never played the game before, but basically, yeah, best way to explain this game is pretty much just walk around and listen to a narrator, either follow, don't follow him, and just full-on jokes and comedy. So, yeah.
Is it broken? What's going on here?
So the elevator's not working because there we go. Now it's working. Okay.
At long last,
So
it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
yeah. So waiting to find out what the new content is. This is what I like to call the new content elevator. Now this content. I know what the content is. Bloods came back when it first came out. This is revolutionary. You might not, if you've never played this before, you might not think it's revolutionary, but this was revolutionary. It's the jump circle, alright? This was revolutionary, alright?
The jump circle?
We can jump in the Stanley Parable. For anyone who doesn't know, jumping was not a thing in the Stanley Parable one. You couldn't jump. You actually used, if you jumped or pressed spacebar, you actually got an achievement on Steam for trying to jump. So, being able to jump in this game, revolutionary, alright? If you think of any game you can jump in, like Sonic or Mario or other games that have jumping, you don't know the feeling of not having the ability to jump.
I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content.
So we think there's possibly more content. Let's go see what the new content is. It's gotta be interesting.
I knew there had to be something else.
So yeah, oh, bridge, that's some new content. We know that in last game. Little catwalk. But no, that's it. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Literally all drawn.
No, you've got to be kidding me.
Looks like it's drawn in paint.
This is what happens when
Can also go under the
video
side.
game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion.
So here he
to
basically
market
is just
for no
kind of.
reason
This game
other
loves
than
to kind of
and don't get me started
like
on the level
make
of
fun about
craftsmanship
like
that's gone into
games
it. In
that or
fact,
developers that
I'm
don't
looking right now at
spend
the
much
game's
time or
trophies, and it's
try and
hard to
rush a
believe one of
game
them
to
actually
market.
says, "Test trophy, please
I mean, there's so many
ignore."
games that I've
What
played that are
quality
like that, where
assurance
it's
department
they
signed
clearly
off on
didn't put
this?
too much time and
I'm
effort into it,
infuriated and
and it was
offended.
clearly just a
I
big cash
intend
grab.
to find these people on
So,
Twitter and hold them
yeah.
personally
Yeah,
accountable.
Twitter. God, I remember what it was called,
It's my
Twitter.
fault,
Yeah, I still
Stanley.
call it
I
Twitter.
built
but
up
yeah.
too much anticipation around the new content.
You also notice that they
They
did
could
have to
never
change the
have lived
name.
up
So I'm
to
playing this on the
such
PS5 just
expectations.
because
If you're still with me, then we just reset
easier.
the game.
It's
And
also
we'll
a little
try to get
faster
back to what
time-wise because
Stanley Parable is
my
really
PC doesn't
about.
load
No
as fast
frills,
as it does on
no
PS5.
gimmicks.
So
Just
yeah,
you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say?
a lot of time it is just me walking around a room in a circle. There. So this is the other reset. This is like third reset of the However, we're not in our thingy again because we're going to vent. Okay. Something seems a bit sus about this. Sorry, I need to stop making Among Us jokes. So we're going to the memory zone. We love the memory zone.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe
so
content
yeah,
turned out to be.
this is going to be a lot of
and how
nostalgia
much
for our
better the Stanley Parable
OG
would be.
Stanley Parable players.
So I made something special and tucked it
My
away
foot's also
here where the
hurt.
game's developers won't find it.
It's a big
Just
triangle.
our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all
So
my
yeah, so
favorite memories,
obviously
so
you should
I
see
can relive the peak
2013. I
experiences
remember
of my life
2013. I was
whenever
9, but I
want.
remember 2013.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on
Some
PC.
pictures, apparently they were written about in the LA
Doesn't
Times.
The Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable. And over here,
There's a
is where I
review
took
from
reviews of the Stanley Parable.
I don't know what
Like
it's
this
called.
stunning
Oh,
triumph of
Destructoid.com.
games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any
Why the
form of
Reddit
art,
logos looked like
Stanley
that for a while.
Parable
I mean,
strives
Pinterest was
and
all
then
a little different.
succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that?
Yeah, here we go. They got
Every
Fantastic
game
Arcade
ever
2013
created.
official
That's how
selection.
grand and
Indiecade
all-encompassing
2012
the
special
original
recognition.
Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator.
He's worried because the new content was just the jump suck, which again is revolutionary, that it's tarnished the reputation of this game. It's not. The jump suck was revolutionary. There's a manual, which I for some reason thought they released it. Oh, actually, here's the starter pack. I think they planned and never released. Or like a collector's, not a starter pack, collector's edition that I think they never released. If they did release it, I'd buy it.
9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't
They did,
need
I
anything
think I walked
else.
past
It
it, but there was a
didn't need new
BAFTA,
content.
which
All
was
they had
for
to do
Bruce
was
Straley for
transport
The
it in
Last of Us, but
pristine
they
condition
like
along to the
haphazardly
PlayStation,
taped over the
boom,
word the
done.
Stanley
And
label.
they couldn't even do
They
that.
put a label
Couldn't
over it
resist
and
the
put
urge
Stanley
to go
Parable.
meddling with a beloved.
This is like one of my favourite jokes.
These were
So
simpler
now we're going to
times,
the
Stanley.
dark part.
But I wouldn't
You may
dare
know
to go
this
back
great game
and
store
have it all
retailer.
over
They're
again.
very popular,
Wait,
especially on the
hang
internet.
on.
Pressurized
I don't recall this
gas.
part of the memory zone before.
Yep.
What's
We all
this?
love
What's down
pressurized
here?
gas. We all
Oh,
love
no,
pressurized
God,
gas.
no,
It's like one of our
Stanley. It's a
favorite.
collection
Hold
of
on.
reviews
I have
from
a
pressurized gas, the
I have
extremely
a
popular
pressurized
online
gas
storefront for computer
deck.
games.
All right, this is
I
my
haven't
pressurized
seen these in
gas
years.
deck. Yeah.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
No, so because I'm
Surely
playing this on
these
PS5, they
reviews
can't
were
call
going
it
well,
Steam.
weren't they?
Or either that or they refuse to call it Steam.
Unfortunately, I could
So
not
they
be
called
bothered
it
to play
pressurized
this game
gas,
to
because for
full
anyone who doesn't know,
completion. The
pressurized
narrator
gas is
obnoxious and
Steam.
funny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
So I love one of my favorite things about Steam reviews is, and I don't know if you guys have also done the same. If you ever check a game's reviews and you look at the bad ones, but you've got people who've played them for hours. Like I found a bad review of someone who reviewed a game bad, but they played it for like 22 hours. It's like, well, you enjoyed it, played it 22 hours, but apparently you didn't enjoy the game. Also, you'll notice sometimes they blur a lot of the good reviews out, but yeah, there's another bad review, 3.1 hours. So these are real reviews, but they're not the real, like, names. Like, this guy's not called Noodle Chef. People actually did find these reviews, by the way. So yeah.
I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold
So,
on to.
someone
These
is about to
marks
ask
on my
for a
otherwise
skip button, so the game's going to start making
unimpeachable
fun of that, and basically
I
make the
feel
most boring section of the
like a
game,
failure.
so get
Like I
excited
beat
for
them.
that.
Perhaps the stand. What's
So this, yeah, this
one
person
say?
played it for 9 hours, and
You
then said they wanted a
constantly
skip
stop
button.
doing anything so
and
the
reviewed it
narrator
banging.
can catch up with
He
his
clearly enjoyed it if he played it for nearly 10 hours.
explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can
Got to
strike
my Steam
these
Deck back on
negative
charge.
reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto.
It's
today,
very
and
rumbly on my
always
controller.
been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
So we're going to be at a skip button for about 10 minutes.
Here it is.
No, about 8. I don't actually know how long this is. I've never timed this bit. But, yeah.
You were only frozen
Is it
in
like a
time for
split?
a
I
few
count the
minutes,
entire
and it
memory
was
zone,
plenty
even
of
this
time
is
for
a
me
whole
to
thing.
deliver a long, rambling monologue.
But, yeah.
Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is
So, yeah, pretty much you're going to notice the time is skipping, like, longer and longer.
I want to say
By, I think, like, an hour, and then it goes, no, 30 to 40, then by an hour, and then by a week, by a month, by a year, and then as it goes on. That clock does change back there, but eventually it falls off. The plant also will die, and then the entire place collapses. Which you can see the plant slowly dying, actually.
I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about...
So yeah, so there's not really much to do, so host, if you'd like to say anything, feel free.
I'm just sort of watching the skip button thing. I was a bit mesmerised by the skip button, I think. Anyway, I put my
But they didn't understand the game was never meant
I haven't
to
got
be
anything
funny, it was
necessarily
meant
to
have a point.
say.
It was
I
meant
don't
to
think
speak
we
to
haven't
the
had any
human
new donations
condition. But where are the
in...
jokes? Where are the jokes?
No,
They
we
will
haven't.
only
So it's
scream.
probably a good
They
time to say, well, if you'd like to donate, then please do so. Yeah, if you type !mark donate in the chat on Twitch and on YouTube, there's a link in the description. It'll take you straight to the donation page for the InstaSpeedathon 2026 donation tracker. There are incentives and polls available for which you can add your donation to as well. It doesn't cost any extra to do so. You can choose one incentive and one poll to donate to as well if you'd like to do so. There is an incentive for an upcoming run that's happening today, though, and that is the Golf with Your Grandmother 5 holes run, and it's the incentive to add extra holes. There's currently nothing donated to it at the moment, but if we reach £50, then we will have extra holes to see in the Golf with Your Grandmother run, so be sure to put your donation towards that if you'd like to see it. And there are, of course, other incentives as well for runs later on over the weekend. But yeah, if you type !video donate on Twitch in the chat, then it will show up the donation link for you to go and see. Or on YouTube, it's in the description, and donations will go to Everyone Can, which are a Manchester-based charity who help disabled people to play games.
There's nothing more fun than playing golf with your grandmother. That does sound quite a fun run. I'm excited to see that. But yeah, so still click on this button. I think we're in the back in the Jurassic period again. I don't know what the sound is, but again, the skip button has now broken and fallen, and now we're in what I like to call the world that reminds me too much of Journey and Uncharted 3. If you get that reference, then you get that reference. So yeah, so let's walk through this little desert for about 30 seconds. Yeah, so yeah, skip button. It's a lot of people. It's very long because it's supposed to be boring. It's supposed to be a massive screw you to the guy who sent the bad review and saying oh, the skip button would make it boring, and it's very boring. I mean, it'd be very pointless if you had a skip button in a game that's mostly about dialogue. But anyway, so there we go. All right, so. So now we're going to the new content. Well, it should be. If we see the LED sign, yeah, okay, it's dark in there, so it is the new sign. Oh, the new content. There we go, the new content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign.
So
I have something very exciting to share.
I always ask everyone this, alright? I've asked Nick RP Green, who will be seeing it later in this event as well. I have asked many other people who I have who I've done this run, either with who's been hosting it or been running it, and I always ask them the same question of, what's better than a first game? And I am going to ask you, as well, host, what is better than a first game? What do we think? What do we need next? We have the new content. What do we need next?
A sequel?
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark.
I think you're onto something.
Any new content for it
I'm
should
onto
live up to
something.
that legacy.
You might be. I
So
think it could.
forget this ultra deluxe nonsense.
Gotta wait for
Ultra
this.
deluxe
Take it
nonsense. One step even
I
further.
take it
Even
very
further.
Why, I'm
Even
very proud to
further.
announce for the first time ever,
Mhm.
the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh,
Yes,
it is
if-
a sequel.
It is.
Hey.
If the new content goes wrong, just screw it all off. Crit sequel. So this is the sequel to the Stanley Parable 1, the Stanley Parable 2. Who'd have thought? So yeah, there is a website I would definitely recommend checking as well. The StanleyParable2.com. There is a great video on there. It's very funny. Now we all know some great sequels. We're gonna spend a bit of time. We've got Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, AK City, Divinity: Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin: Return of Jafar, and I don't agree with this one, but they claim Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Dark Souls 2 is not a good game. Right. Not a fan of that game. But yeah, this is the expo hall. I'm just going to go on the carpet. Here we go. Okay, so now we're in the expo hall. Here we go. The Stanley Parable 2. Okay. So I think you'll all really enjoy the reassurance bucket.
Oh my god, there's a reassurance bucket.
There is. We love the
Game
bucket.
of the year, right?
Yep. Sadly, it didn't win Game of the Year. I think it was 2022, so unfortunately, I think it was Baldur's Gate 3. No, Elden Ring. Elden Ring won Game of the Year. We were screwed out of it again.
I've engineered a clever solution.
Even though sadly this was never nominated for Game of the Year. No, the only game I actually was able to vote for that I liked in 2022 was God of War Ragnarok. But this game was screwed out of everything. Though I think it did. I can't remember if the one did win any awards. I'm not sure, but it should have. Yes, this is the reassurance bucket. There it is. Bucket.
Contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel
The glass is keeping me away from it. I really want to get to it. Thankfully, the glass will go down in a second, and we will get it.
for the
But yeah.
gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
Very much.
the bucket is the perfect.
Well, I think every game needs something. I think every sequel of a game needs something that at least reassures the player. Right? It could be anything. The reassurance
Can you
bucket, the
feel
reassurance
it?
chair,
The glow of
the reassurance
comfort,
door,
even in the
you know.
face of crushing
And in most
despair
games, even the
must already
reassurance
be
camera.
sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding
The way you
it
crouch
has made you
the
slightest
I
bit
mean,
more
it's a little hard to
attractive
see,
as a
but
person.
the handle kind of
The
moves a little bit.
benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't
I
they?
used to really enjoy
All
finding that
this
out.
and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, so next we're gonna go to what else do we need in a sequel? We need balloons, baby. There's nothing wrong with balloons. So we can get a balloon that says "Get well someday" or "Happy 12th birthday, Stepniece."
Like balloons, but I'm undecided on "Get well someday" and "Happy 12th birthday."
So I'm
Which
gonna,
would you
I mean,
go with?
gonna say "Get well
Sometimes
someday,"
when
you
solicit
know.
another person's opinion,
But
it
unfortunately, he
makes you
doesn't listen to us, so it's
realize
actually
that
"Happy
you knew
12th
which one
birthday,
you actually
Stepniece."
really wanted
So,
all along. Happy
yeah.
12th birthday,
Very
Stepniece.
Mm. So next, what do we all love in video games? If you played the Arkham games, you'll know what the best part of those is. The collectibles. We all love collectibles in games. I feel like everyone has spent time grinding a game getting collectibles. Well, this game also has collectibles. They are called, and they give 3 different names. My favourite is this one, the Stanley Figlarines. Yeah, that's their name. So,
And what's truly innovative is that there will be
it's in a
no
very
reward for
creepy
collecting more of
room.
them.
I don't know why
I
it's
don't
really
want to
creepy in here,
stifle
but
the
it is.
intrinsic joy of watching
So
another
we're
go
gonna
up.
grab
You
this Stanley
simply
figurine.
collect all of them, and then you move the hell on.
There he is. Or Stanley Figs, or Figlies. They also get called. They get many different names. But yeah. And that is it. That's pretty much. There are other stuff like there's the there's like the settings world champion room where if you basically change every setting in the game, it basically unlocks that room. There's the bottomless pit. There's the name that call the endless hole, which then ends up not being endless. There's the button that says the name of the player playing the game, which then ends up just saying Jim. So then at that point the player becomes Jim.
So,
there's many
what do
great
you
things
think?
we get in the
Do you
sequel,
like
but
all of the new features?
thankfully we
Yes, I
only
know
need the
it's not
bucket, the
exactly
collectibles,
clear
and
yet
the
how
balloons.
exactly these features will
So.
come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul.
So
It's
he's going to
going
give us a
work.
few
There's
different ideas
definitely
for
a
what we
good
think the
game in
sequel
there
should
somewhere.
have.
Say,
So
let's do an experiment.
Yeah.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
let's see if it's good. We'll see. Alright, let's have a look.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. There is the Endless Hall and the name that says the player and the name playing the game. There's also the achievement thingy, achievement machine, some figures, some balloons, the 2, and the jump circle.
Okay, never mind. Hold on.
Nope.
Let me do a different arrangement. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, this is much better.
It's okay. He's got a second one, guys.
Here we go. Version 2.
Oh, jeez. For some reason, even the epilogue is just completely trying to leave, and the epilogue's trying to go through the door. Everything in this that has gone wrong could go wrong here. So even the no, it says connected. Wait, there's 2 holes. The jump circle's now on the floor.
Anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
So we've had the Stanley Parable 2, the Stanley Parable 2 version 2.
The original Stanley Parable and simply, well,
I think that was the best
insert
one,
a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Yeah, so we have some backface culling on
Care
this
for the vision and integrity of the original game.
on the
Would it possibly work?
this room here.
I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising
I feel like this is the true Stanley Parable 2.
is the
Just
Stanley Parable
you know,
2.
The
Let me
Office.
see if I can whip something up.
So we're gonna get sent back to the title screen, and then the rest of this run is going to be collecting collectibles. So thankfully it doesn't take too long. So we're gonna begin the game of the Stanley Parable 2. Stanley Parable 2, not much too different from the Stanley Parable 1, apart from it having a 2, and a few of the other things like the reassurance bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone.
And the balloons.
What could it mean?
Yeah, true. So we need to grab the bucket just because it is actual time save.
Pick up the bucket.
You may be shocked about that. You'll see in a minute. So we're going to go this way into the office because we need to grab the first 3 collectibles, and then thankfully if we restart the game, as in just go to the well, there is a restart button. It'll allow us to actually keep the collectibles we kept. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go down here, but we are going to go back up the stairs. We just need to go and grab this Stanley fig.
One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward.
I really want a Stanley figurine. I might have to see if there's actually one I can buy, because I really want one.
You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. There is actually a glitch that you can do on PC, where you can actually move while in that like state of looking at the Stanley figurine, but it's really difficult to get, and that is a glitch, so I can't really do it in this run.
Figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figures.
Oh yeah, they get called mini stands as well.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Got
I love that
Stanley.
there's one in the toilet. It's like
Yeah. So this is where the time save comes in. Basically, if you this usually if you don't have the bucket but you do this, if I type the code in, which is 2845, if you guess it before you finish your talking, the game will play some calming new age music, which takes a bit of time. But if you like use the do it with the bucket in your hand, the game will kind of just let you through anyway, so that's a better time save. We're going to restart because there's no more Stanley figurines in that path. Now you heard that little beep or bloop or whatever it is. That basically is just the game telling me that I still collected it, so great. So this way we're going to go through this way, we're going to have to do another one as well, try to remember where they all are. So there's 2 more to grab. One is over here. By the collab ending. Well, one's on the way to the collab ending. The other one is over by that tape recording ending we were at. You'll see. But yeah, so
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible.
Yeah,
it
there's one over
wasn't 5
here.
years ago.
Try not actually fall, because if I fall down there, you can actually die, and
You're getting close now,
it just
Stanley.
takes you
You've
back to the
nearly
thing, so it's
gotten
waste
all of
time.
the
Okay, so I almost forgot to restart to start again. So.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
So here we're going to start heading towards the
Perhaps he
collab
accepted
ending.
the
Now I'm going to actually explain. We won't see the collab ending because it doesn't really have any involvement in this run. So the collab ending is one of my favorite favorite endings. The original version of it, basically it's basically if you don't follow the narrator at all. Basically, he will then take you into someone else's game. So he takes you into Minecraft and Portal. That was in the original. However, in this, they changed up the games. So this time it takes you into Firewatch and then Rocket League. So, yeah. But we won't see that, unfortunately, but it is a great ending.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been.
So I've got to wait for this. And this is also going to be very rough and very scary, because if I fall. Okay, got it. Sometimes you can miss that. And it really gets really upsetting if you miss it. So. There is also the is it a bucket thing, if you take the bucket here, where you have to play like a little game show of is it a bucket. Turns out everything's a bucket, so yeah. But there we go, we now have every Stanley figurine. Now, we're going to get into a bit of nostalgia, especially if you grew up in the 90s and early 2000s.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause
because especially if you're a current video editor, I don't want to give too much away, but if you've been using video editing software for a while, you'll get nostalgia.
Just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life. Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please?
I also love that there's like a fake door here, or fake wall. So we have to go to the memory zone.
Nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
And yeah, there we go. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. My favourite memory, even though it was like 5 minutes, like not even 5 minutes ago, like even like 3 minutes ago. So we're gonna go down here, just straight down here, and here's the first collectible we got, which was in the expo hall.
The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know?
My favourite part of this as well is they basically just completely give up all hope, and they basically just start, or they give up with the whole ending a number thing. So basically, they just we're now on 7 out of 6, and then we'll be on 8 out of 6. I think we got up to 12. Yeah, so we're on 8 out of 6. They've completely given up now. So yeah, but.
Let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me.
Wait for the dialogue to end before he opens this area up. Okay. So which was the next place we found it was the boss's bathroom. So
which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand?
Yep, it's the boss's bathroom.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was
also the most. I've also said this many times, but this is the most British painting I've ever seen.
And then after that, you had 3 of them. Glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory.
That too, to be. Oh yeah, that too with the triangle. It's like
After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Yes, and now you all remember, and if you tell me you haven't, you're lying to me. You all remember the pink room, right? Because I mean, I do. I remember the pink room very well. Pink room was great. We remember
here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
We all remember the pink room. All right, and here we go. So this is where the nostalgia is going to hit. Get ready, get excited, get nostalgic, because he's going to make a nice little video for us, and it's
because this one
it's an epic video that's very nostalgic.
Enjoy.
So enjoy how you found it by the narrator. Yeah. What's that back there? God, this is very movie maker. There's an arrow pointing out to the mini stand.
The star transition as well.
Yep, it's mini stand number 5. Some stock photos. You found it near the cargo lift. We did, that is true. And then thanks for watching. Credits directed by the narrator. I've already read this fast before. I'm not doing it. It's hard to read fast.
Starring Stanley.
Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed this. Hope that got you really nostalgic, especially if you've been in movie, even if you English page, especially if you have used Movie Maker in the past. So next is the next mini stand, which is by these two doors, the red and blue. I'm not colorblind as well.
Right here by the red and
Yeah,
blue doors.
so red and blue doors.
This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other, except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Alrighty, so of course we've had the past and now we're in the present. Present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move
Yes,
into the future.
This is the present. Here you go. However, so that's it. We're going back to the office. However,
no, I'm not.
No,
I'm not
no.
ready to move on.
Remove.
Stop
Go back.
The loading screen.
Yep.
Isn't this
Reverse the
what we
loading
decided?
screen.
Keep enjoying these figurines.
Yeah. So.
Go backwards. We'll
Be
do the
careful I don't
memories
get stuck
again
in
from the
here,
opposite
but, yeah.
direction. See how that feels.
Yep. So we're just gonna do the full reverse again.
Okay,
You know.
yes, the room with the red and
Grab that. There we go.
doors.
Again, we're now on 13 out of 6. Again, they've completely given up with the whole limit. They've just
Is
completely
that why
given
we're
up.
watching
capping.
that video in reverse as well?
Oh, that would be smart, but no, the video does get played again. Spoiler alert, though. But it is faster. There we go. It's like it's like turned up to like 1.75. So yeah, we're just gonna continue again. Pink room. We all remember the pink room.
Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room though. A solid room.
Very solid room. I don't know why there's an apple in a pink room, but there is. So. Again, boss's bathroom. We all remember this one with the very British paintings.
You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
So yeah, so I forget whether the other. Oh, the other one was the first ever one, right? No, it was under the stairs. I don't remember half the collectibles. I mean, there is 6. I mean, actually, no. We're on. There's 6 times 3. Oh, jeez.
Why does anyone
6 times 3 is 18.
That's it. I had 18 in my mind there, and I was like, is that right? Yeah, there we go. We're on 8. We're going to a bit. Yeah, here we go. And 18 out of 6. There we go. Let's go.
I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Before this was the expo, but it was also the jump circle. The jump circle's back. We'll jump again in its honor.
It's the
1, 2. There we go.
I remember
You can actually glitch it so you can jump outside the jump circle, but again, very tricky to do. These 2 doors. Yep.
Who could have forgotten that?
The one that takes us to the meeting room, and the other one that takes us to the other room. And then was our office.
Everything else, there was your office.
This is kind of where the game starts getting slightly emotional, so get excited.
Something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
It kind of starts from like
yes,
mementoing on about it.
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then, I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate, skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then, somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. Became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old.
So this does feel like an ending, however it's not. We do still have a little bit more to go. But that will be meaning I have to back out to
again.
my
I
actual
can do
PlayStation
it.
home
I'll
screen
be
to close the
strong
game to
this time.
relaunch it,
I'll take care
and you'll
of
see why,
myself.
because we have to get to the
I don't need
epilogue
Stanley
for the
anymore.
run to be over.
Oh, but he
But to
truly
do that,
was
we have
so
to,
much
when we
fun
boot up
to
the
play
game,
with.
if you ever play this
You know
game, you may
what?
notice when you boot up the
Since
game,
we're in
there's
the memory
this
zone,
like guy who
how
speaks
about
to you
one
on
more
the
good memory?
starting
Let's go
screen.
back
He like does
just
some opening
once
text,
and
he'll
give
ask you some
Stanley
questions,
one
give you
more
some
run of the
sliders.
office, and then
We have to run
I'll
through all
retire him
those.
for good. I did enjoy telling
So
the
yeah, it's going to be a lot of backing to the
story.
PlayStation home screen to then reopen the
Okay,
game. Thankfully,
here we go.
I'm on the PS5,
This
doesn't take that
is
long.
the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, so pretty much we're going to close the game, we're going to reopen it, and we're going to just kind of run through all this dialogue by this guy. He's the epilogue man. So yeah. And pretty much, I think it's like 5 or 6 relaunches and go through. It's going to ask us the current time, which is going to answer 12 o'clock, which was the same we answered last time, so he's going to have a bit of a freak out. He's going to actually question if we've actually played this at midnight, if we play this game every midnight, or if we're just not bothering to change it. So I'm just going to pretend I play it every midnight. So yeah, so he's sorry he got a little worked up, and yeah, he's just gonna ask us to give him the correct time next time we boot up the game. So yeah, so second the loading screen pops up, we're gonna close the game. We're gonna relaunch the game. And yeah, it's gonna be that. It's pretty much gonna be running through a lot of that for about another, I think, 4 or 5 times. So yeah. Which is one thing I don't like about this game too much, or the run of this game, I mean, is they're quite, the SRC, I guess, like the community of it, are quite strict on how you can submit. So if you like recorded this via your PlayStation, you can't really submit it because you have to obviously back out the game. So that's why, thankfully, I have a capture card. I mean, I don't have a PC, but thankfully I've got a capture card, which means I can, you know. But yeah, anyway. So a few more times. Yeah, so pretty much we're getting to the epilogue. The epilogue will kind of continue from the memory zone a little bit, but yeah. But that is mostly the Stanley Parable. Obviously, before we call time, there is still a bit more to do. So yeah. Yeah, this game, while I guess we're doing this, I'll quickly talk about this game. So this game was actually made as a Half-Life 2 mod by Davey Redden. He's actually the brother of a Twitch streamer called Doug. And he started this game a while ago. He actually got in touch with Kevin Brighting, who plays the narrator. And he sent him all the voice lines. Kevin did all the voice lines. Sent him, like, I think he did all the voice lines in one night of the whole game. Sent him a full like folder of all the audio, and then he obviously made the game. Basically, after they made the game, after he released Half-Life 2 mod, it's very popular, so he decided, okay, we'll make the actual full game. He made the full game in the Valve engine, which is called Source. That's it. Which is why you might, when I was walking, you might kind of hear some of like this. It sounded a bit like how walking sounds like in like Half-Life and stuff. That's most likely, yeah, anyway, that's because of the Source engine. However, this doesn't run on the Source engine because when they released this, because this game wasn't originally on console, it only came on console when this Ultra Deluxe came out in 2022. And yeah, there was all remakes to get it on console, such as like people recreating it like Rec Room and Dreams, but yeah, so they released this. It was very popular, and they actually worked with a company called Crows, who are like a British game development company, and they helped bring this thing. It was made in. This is made in Unity, so not Source anymore. Just make sure we don't have the epilogue there. There it is. Okay, so, this is the epilogue. So, it's a bit of just a whole walking situation, but yeah, so, basically, time will end when we get to the Stanley Parable 3, so get excited for that. Okay,
oh my god, a third sequel.
Yeah, we're turning this into a trilogy. Actually, so you can turn this, basically, you'll see in a bit, but this game, you can basically, every time you boot up after this epilogue, you'll do like the Stanley Parable, like you've got Stanley Parable 3, but then like, so when I did like tech check earlier, you might remember this from like yesterday, I was in the Stanley Parable 4, and then you can go to the 5, you can go to 6, you can go to 7, you can go 8. I don't know actually what the max is. I think people are still trying to find that out. But you can go to as many Stanley Parables as you want to, unless you reset your progress. But yeah, which I've never actually managed to get that far, because obviously as someone who runs this game nowadays, because I've done all the endings and I've done pretty much everything you can do in this game. So yeah, fun fact. So actually, there used to be a room in this. Used to be actually an ending in this game, which isn't actually on the console version, and that is if you used cheats, such as like I think if you tried to use the console commands, the game would notice that and it would send you to the serious room, where where you basically get told off by the narrator for trying to cheat, and he basically just kind of goes on a rant about how console commands and cheating ruins games and blah 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 and just all that. And he's just in this room which looks like a really creepy interrogation room. It's amazing. If you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend looking up Stanley Parable, the Stanley Parable series ending or series room ending. It's so funny. There's so many amazing endings. Like
I think the original Half-Life 2 mod had 8 endings, and then when the original Stanley Parable game itself, the first version, I think there was like 15 endings, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. I know there's a lot in this, because I know they turned some like bugs into endings in this game, and then some of the other stuff they added a lot more endings, because there's kind of I think that with mods there's a limit to what you can actually do, but if it's a full game you can do a lot more. But I know one of the endings, which is like one of my favorite endings, is the bottom of the mind control facility ending, where you used to be, in the first game you used to be able to glitch into the bottom of the mind control facility, but you wouldn't get any dialogue because it was a glitch. Eventually, because they found out about it, because everyone was like, we glitched the game on Twitter, they basically was like, oh, this used to be a bug, and then everyone started bragging about it on Twitter, and so we made it an ending, and then it plays a really cool rock song where it's like, made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. It's way better than me singing it, but it's a very funny song. So, yeah. There's so many great endings, which obviously I couldn't show in this run, because unfortunately, I mean, I think it's all 12 endings, I think, is a run as well. I might be correct about that, I might be wrong about that. But yeah, so we're not going to grab any of these Stanley figurines apart from this one, because it stops us from getting in. You can grab about 20, nearly 30, I think it's like 29, I think you can grab. But yeah, so we're in this office, so I need to make sure I actually do the right buttons here. I ran this, I think, at Preventathon, and I actually screwed up. I was like, oh no. So yeah, hello again. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too. Okay, what nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. Basically, the game's kind of worried that, we've made the first one, we made the third one. We can't really make more of them. So instead of, we're gonna do the Fortnite thing. Baby of the it's either him or the jam. Yep. The Stanley Parable 3, it's either him or the jam. So let me just make sure I do the right thing, because if you press no, yeah, let's do it. Okay, there we go. Right, we're good now. So yeah, so we're gonna do the Fortnite thing, where instead of just making multiple games, we're just gonna make one game, but keep making so many new versions of it. So yeah, it's like Fortnite's currently in its seventh game. This game's now in its third. So we're just going to give a random time, which is 11 PM. Computer told it's barely visible, and enjoy. And that is time. There we go. So we are now playing the Stanley Parable 3. It's either me or the printer jam. Yeah, and there's a little red car that'll go past. But yeah, that's the Stanley Parable. If you haven't played it, I'd recommend it. You can play it on PC, it's on the PS5, Xbox, and it's also on the Switch. So yeah, very fun little game. But yeah, so that's all from me.
Well, that was a story of a man named Stanley. Oh. And yeah, thank you very much, It's Paige, for the run. We'll be seeing you again in about half an hour, because we've got L.A. Noire in a bit. But before we go on to that, we've got a very cute looking game called Flock. and that's going to be the any percent category by the runner Express Yak, and that will be taking place in about 15 minutes. So be sure to stick around and to watch that as well, because we will be going to see that. I can see quite a lot of activity in the Twitch chat, so I just want to say hello to everybody who is there. Please keep on chatting in the chat as well, and I am going to be periodically keeping an eye on there. If anybody wants to ask any questions, or if anybody wants to donate or anything like that, of course, then please do so as well. There is a donation link on YouTube in the description of the live stream on YouTube. And if you type ! donate in the chat on Twitch, then it will also bring up the link to the donation page for you as well. There are incentives and polls on the donation page that you can donate to if you'd like to do so as well. There's one for an upcoming run that's happening today. That's golf with your grandmother. The 5 holes category is the one that will be shown, but if you'd like to add extra holes to that, then be sure to donate to the donation incentive for that run. It needs £50 to see it, and it's currently got nothing on there at all. So if you'd like to see, if you'd like to for that incentive to be met, then be sure to add that to your donation as well. It doesn't cost any extra, and the donation gets added to it, and the donations go to Everyone Can at the end of the event as well. So we will be going over to the intermission screen momentarily, but before we do that, of course, it's Paige. Would you like to say any final words before you end your run and go on to the next one?
Yeah, just want to thank want to thank the Stanley Parable community. They've been great. And if you want to find me, you can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, or anywhere. So, yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much, and we'll see you in half an hour, actually.
Right, everyone, we are now going to go over to our next run. This is a really cute game, actually, from which we are going to be looking at next. It's going to be Flock Any Percent by Express Yak. So we are going to go over that in just a moment. This run, I believe, is also going to be in the Albion Speedrun Marathon, the on-site Speedrun Marathon that's taking place in a few weeks' time, which also will be great when everyone can. But yeah, so this will be available, will be seen in person there. But today we're actually seeing it probably for the first. We're going to see it in InstaSpeedathon first, of course, for the Flock Any Percent category. So before we begin, of course, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, then please have !donate in the Twitch chat or in the on YouTube. It is available down in the description below the video. And that will take you to the donation page. There are a few incentives and polls available on there for you to donate to. There is an incentive for the Golf with Your Grandmother run, which is taking place later on today. If you'd like to see the extra holes being showcased during that run, then be sure to donate towards that incentive as well. Our current running total is £25, which will be the eventual total we donate to everyone can as well, but I'd like to see that being even higher before the end of the marathon, so be sure to keep those donations coming in, everyone, and they will be read out periodically as they come in as well. But without further ado, we're now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Flock Any Percent by Express. So put your hands together, we're going to go over to it right now.
Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Alright, well, I'm Yak, and I've been running this game for about a year and a half. And this is Flock. It's a creature collecting indie game. Right. Ah, okay. I didn't know that was a problem. That should be fine. Right, so timer starts as soon as I click solo game, so I'll give a countdown. 3, 2, 1. There we are. And I'm immediately spamming my A button, because what we want to do here is we want to skip some of the dialogue that opens in the game. And you can skip about half of it by spamming the A button in the loading screen. And the early game is a lot of spamming the A button to get through the dialogue. And then what we want to do here is we want to identify 3 creatures. This one is a glebe. The Gallus glebe. And you've got to find a name for it, and a little icon pops up, and it's never in the same place. So there we got quite lucky because it's quite near the top, so it saves a little bit of time. And the next one is a Cosmic here. And it's the same deal with this one. You just gotta find where the name is and then move on to the next one. This is the yellow tip. This is like... This area here is most of the creatures we're gonna have to identify for the run. So you don't need to identify many of them. And this is a basking mule. Got quite lucky with all of these here. And now we need to go to the sheep in order to get the whistle to tame more mules and complete this section of the run. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough to get the fast cycle on this whistle, so we've gone for a slower one. but that usually saves a few seconds. Now we go back to this bit of concrete where these guys are. And we've got to line ourselves up in order to tame them. If I don't, he'll run away and I need to go get another one. Now we'll go back to Jane over here.
Just a quick thing. I think your mic might be peaking a bit. I know I mentioned before for you to move a little bit closer, but it might be worthwhile just to move a little bit further away.
Is that better now?
Let me have a listen.
This here is the Emperor Cosmet, and this is the boss creature that we have to tame in the next part from. As you can see here, I can actually move my camera during this cutscene, which helps me line it up for the next move.
I think that's better now, yeah.
Now we're following a very set line here in order to manipulate the spawn of where this next sheep is. We're going to need these guys to get the pastures to get the whistle. Now I can go over here so I can still actually move during this cutscene. I can get to my destination quicker. Otherwise, this will just lock you in place. If you go over these clouds, it moves you forward. And now I'm going to perform the first major trick of the run, known as speedy grass. Where every 2 times that this sheep eats the grass, we pick him up and we put him back down, and this overall saves about 30 seconds. So unfortunately we'll be here for the next couple of minutes doing this. And as you can see, I know I've done the trick correct when I get like... Oh, I'll get through this first, I've got to stand through this. But if it says collect sheep after you've picked it up and dropped it off, you've done it right. And if it says drop off, I've done it too slow. And if he starts eating again, I've done it too fast. It's a very precise trick. And sometimes that dialogue gets in the way, but it doesn't matter too much. And we're doing this to get the whistle for the Cosmet. So we can tame the Emperor Cosmet as soon as we leave here. And then we can trigger the next level, basically. There's not too much to talk about during this. As you can see, I did the trick a little slow now. We're very nearly done with this part now. Quite a chill part of the run, but there just is not much to say at all. I can pick this guy up before it ends, and then we can leave here with the whistle. And we're off to find the Cosmet. I was very lucky there that no groups spawned in, because if they did, I'd have to menu out and menu back in in order to despawn them. Like those guys that just flew past me, they can sometimes spawn around the pasture and they can mess up how your sheep eats. Now we we go up on here to get a good vantage point to find the Cosmo, and he is spawned over here. We can spawn in like, I think 8 different places. This one isn't too bad. As far as I remember, I can go back here and pick my sheep up and then go follow the Cosmic again. I haven't got this cycle in a while. I have to be very careful to not go out of its range, because otherwise he'll spawn back in, which is something we don't want. As you can see, it's over here. Depending on where he spawns, he will go to the same place every single time. You just need to memorize every single cycle. Now we can stay in the spot. If I do this correctly, I should get him in 2 tries, which I do. Sometimes I don't do it correctly and I get him in 3. And now we can perch again and trigger the next cloud pool. Just over 9 minutes. Now I'm going to boost cancel here, and I can spin around and pick up this sheep. Now we need to go over here and identify this residue in order to spawn in the next boss creature. Throughout the run, spawning in the boss creatures gets a lot harder. So we've developed a very specific route in order to get the fastest residues. In order to spawn it in the fastest, but also get the sheep along the way. So if I did this route correctly, the sheep should spawn there, but he hasn't, so I need to do a backup and go over here. Now he's spawned in. And that's the second to last sheep we'll get for the run, actually. We only need 4 instead of the intended 5. Because we tried routing 5 into the run at one point, but it seemed a bit too slow. So every runner does 4 sheep now. Now we're going to identify a few more of these residues. Then we're going to come back to the sheep and get the skyfish whistle, which we need for later. This final boss creature is a skyfish. This next one is a rustic. And we will get that whistle after we get the skyfish. I'm taking a very specific route of these boost pods, which give you a bit of extra speed and saves a bit of time. Another boost pad right there. Now I've got to be careful not to go through these, because these will actually lose me time. And now after this last residue here, we need to report back to James. So this is why the route is the way it is. Because we can just fly over here and go straight back to the water towers where Jane is. And we skip through like 3 boxes of dialogue, I think it is. And then we go straight back to where our sheep are.
Hey.
And as you can see here, you can actually press Y to find out where my sheep are if I lose them.
Wow.
And that menuing there shows us that we've just spawned in the next boss creature. I did a very micro time save there where I overlapped picking up the sheep with triggering this cutscene. Saved like 1 second. It's very inconsistent to pull off. I'm surprised I got it. And now we're going to do almost the same route that we did, just to get the residues. But instead of this time, we're going to put our sheep on the pasture to get the rustic whistle. Then after this we need to identify some scales to fully spawn in this rustic. And then we get a bit of RNG again with how it spawns, because there's 4 paths it can take. And they each vary in speed.
Oh. Oh.
We've identified all these scales. And then he'll spawn in about here. And if he goes all the way over here to the right, that is the slowest cycle. And if he goes over here, it's one of 3 other cycles. So we'll see what he does.
Hey.
Okay, this is one of the faster cycles. If it goes to the tree, it's the fastest. If it goes up here, it's the 3rd fastest. If it goes over here, it's the 2nd fastest. But we have got the fastest cycle. This is very good. This saves 22 seconds over the slowest cycle. We've actually had pretty good RNG on this one so far. And he spawns here, if I remember rightly. And then he'll go over here. And then after this, he goes to those trees over there, the pink trees.
Hey.
And then he goes to the pasture. I think overall this sequence takes about like 1 minute and 20. Now we've got to go to the pasture. Then we've got to put our sheep on another pasture like we did when we were getting the Cosmo. Because this allows more sheep to spawn in. So without the 2 smaller pastures, only 2 sheep will initially spawn in. We need to put one on here while we identify the rustic. I'm just spamming through this, button mashing as much as we can in order to get through it as fast as we can. And now we need to tame this guy. Usually takes 3. I think it's possible to do it in 2, but I don't think I've ever done it. It's very difficult. Yeah, and I hadn't pressed A there because that can happen. I can accidentally pick up a creature instead of picking up my sheep. So that's a bit of a safety play right there. And now I'm going to go over this here. Because there's a slight bug in the game where if you go over a boost pad and then go down a slope, you carry a bunch of momentum. And now this is the next cloud fall, and we need to take a very specific line over a bridge in order to spawn the next sheep. We go down here, over this bridge, and then this guy spawns in right here. And if I'm very lucky, I'll be able to get to this boost pad before I get locked in place. But I just about missed it. And then we'll go over here and get the sprug whistle, because we need to tame sprugs all these crystal frogs. There's 5 different ones of different colours. And we need to tame all 5 of them in order to spawn in the final boss creature, which is the skyfish. And there's also a lot of RNG with the skyfish, because there's 5 different places he can go to. And he goes to 2, and then he goes to a set 1 at the end. So the first 2 are completely random.
Oh.
And then as soon as they eat that, we can pick that up, and it speeds it up. And now after this, we'll have tamed the frog whistle. Obtained. I can't speak today. So now we're going to take a very specific route in order to go fast. Most of the time save for this game comes from new routes. I think the biggest time save in a year is a new one that I've implemented recently, and it's just a slight route change, and it saves about 5 seconds. So, got 2 down, 3 to go. I almost missed that boost back. And now if we come at a specific angle, we can actually just pick this guy straight up. So if you go at a different angle, you actually trigger the other creatures right next to it, which you don't want to do. Now we're going back to the little mushroom cave where we were, where the pasture was. And we can trigger the cutscene to spawn in the sky. And this cutscene you can actually move in. So after he's done his ball, we can actually move and go to the first place where he spawns in, if I'm lucky. Bank on him spawning in the closest place to this cave.
Oh.
It's this way. And he does spawn in here. So that's very lucky. And if we're really lucky, we get the fastest possible path, which is what I'm going to go for. He spawns here, we're very lucky. Fortunately, he has not. But he has spawned pretty close, so this is still quite good. Going through those is a bit of a time loss. I did try to avoid it, but sometimes that happens. And now Skyfish will always spawn here as his last place. And then this will trigger a bit of dialogue. We'll tame him, and then we'll head back and trigger the final cloud pool.
you have time for a very quick donation?
Why not?
Yeah, well, we've got Celtic Trinculo, Damien, who is one of the moderators or one of the administrators of InstaSpeedathon, with a £5 donation, with the message "Drink water." So
I will right after this run.
you have our assurances, Damien, that we will indeed be drinking water, or in my case, it'll be water infused with tea leaves from the great tea plantations of Yorkshire. And it goes also towards the incentive Hidden Palace Detour and the poll character choice in The Lord of the Rings for Aragorn. So that's currently the Hidden Palace Detour for the Sonic Origins plus Sonic 2 Knuckles any percent run. The Hidden Palace Detour, so that's now a £5 out of 50. And The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Legolas Easy by Nick RP Green. The character selection between Aragorn and Legolas. Aragorn has £5, Legolas has 0. So if you'd like to see those incentives, or if you want to change that poll decision to be something completely different, then be sure to get your donations in and to donate to those as well. There are plenty of incentives and polls available on the page. But thank you, Damien, for that donation, and keep those donations coming in, everybody.
Very cool. Glad to see we're getting donations. Also, I just did a couple things right there while that was going on. I did a technique dubbed Fast Goober by my friend, and what that is that is the routing change that saves about 5 seconds. So after the Skyfish, we go over a couple boost paths, and we get to the water tower slightly quicker. And then after that, after we triggered the last cloud fall, I did the momentum glitch going over the boost pad and going down a little valley. And that, like, gets you a lot of speed. We'll do another one of those right at the end of the run. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and be as close as possible to where this view will land. Because as soon as you get to him, he will fly off. And if you go exactly where he spawns in, he'll fly off as soon as he gets to you. But I haven't completely mapped the place. And now we're going to identify this bag.
Whoa.
And we're going to go back to the waterfalls. And I failed the bug. I went too far left, unfortunately. And right here is time. It's a 26:13, I believe. So
that was time, sorry, yeah?
Yeah, that's time. That is
okay, yeah. Can I change that to 30? No, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, so 26:17 is what I've got, because I think your time came up a bit quick for me, and then I
yeah, no, that's fine.
lost a couple of seconds there. Right then. Ooh, we have some Twitch messages. Hang on a minute, let's have a look. So someone was mentioning that you were quite quiet. We might have to have a look at that sometime because the run is now over. But thanks for mentioning that, Dan. It is.
Yeah.
It's a little bit difficult to do audio balancing sometimes, but we'll have a look at that for next time if we have ExpressYak, of course.
Yeah.
I just pinned the message by mistake. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. If we have you on again at another event, we'll have to have a look at that possibly for some other time.
A little inconsistent.
Yes. So as far as that goes, we don't have any new donations in since that one, I don't think. Let me just double check. No, we don't. But yeah, so we will now be going over to our next one. So It's Page will be back with us with the LA Noire Terrific Percent with skips, which will be taking place in about 15 minutes time. So we will be going over to that in a moment. We'll go over to the intermission screen, but don't forget, of course, we are doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. If you would like to donate, type !donate in the chat on Twitch. On YouTube, there is a link down in the description below, but also myself and Damien are moderating the YouTube chat as well, and we might post a link every so often in there for anyone else's convenience. What was I going to say again? I don't remember. Yeah, so don't forget to get those donations in. There are incentives and polls available on there. There is actually an incentive for a run that's coming up very soon. So in about 2 hours' time, we will be having the Golf with Your Grandmother run, which is going to be taking place at about 4:25. There is an incentive for that called the Add Extra Holes incentive. Currently it's on £0 out to £50. But if anybody would like to see that particular incentive be met, then be sure to put your donation towards it. It does not cost any extra to add a donation incentive to your run. Basically, all that happens is whatever total you donate, that amount gets added to the incentive, and the added bonus is the money goes to charity. So it'll help Everyone Can out so much as well. Obviously, following the terms and conditions on the donation page, we do retain 10% of all donations. But you can also add that to your donation if you want as well. And that 10% cut that we take is just to help us cover costs for running these events, because there is a cost, sadly, to running these events, and we do need to be able to cover those costs as well. So please be sure to keep those donations coming in. The current running total that we will be donating at the end of InstaSpeedathon to Everyone Can so far stands at £29.50. So please keep those donations coming in, and we'll hopefully have a really nice donation total to Everyone Can at the end of the event. So before we go over to the intermission screen, Expressiak, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
No, not really. Just thanks for having me. It's been very fun.
No problem at all. Well, thank you very much for taking part, and we'll see you again soon.
Alright, everybody, we are now going to head over to our next run on the schedule, which is going to be It's Page with LA Noire, Traffic Percent with Skips, I think is the category. Yeah, Traffic Percent with Skips, which we are going to go over to in just a moment's time. Before we do so, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the Twitch chat. In the YouTube chat, there's a link in the description below, or there's someone who will probably post a link in the chat as well on YouTube for convenience. But yeah, if you'd like to donate, then please do so. The donations will go to everyone can. At the end of the marathon, the total you see on the screen there is the total that will eventually be donated to everyone can, in fact, and that total currently stands at £29.50. We have got a few incentives as well for some of the future runs. So one of them that is coming up very soon is it's called, let's find the name of it somewhere. It's the Golf with Your Grandmother 5 holes by Tuesday, the Add Extra Holes incentive, which is currently at £0, but it will need £50 to be met. So if you'd like to see that, then be sure to get those donations in for that particular incentive before the start of that run, or whenever the incentive closes. We also have some other incentives and polls as well on the page. It does not cost anything extra to add an incentive or a poll to your donation. It's just that the donation that you make will be added to that total, and whatever wins the poll, or if the incentive is met, then we will see whatever that incentive has to offer. So please make sure to get those donations in, and the money goes to everyone can, subject to a 10% fee which we retain to keep to cover the running costs of InstaSpeedathon. So without further ado, we're now going to go to It's Page for LA Noire, Traffic Percent with Skips. So put your hands together, everyone. We're going to go over and see that run right now.
All right. When you're right, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give us a countdown, and we'll get started.
Alrighty, hello everyone, I'm It's Page. I ran the Stanley Parable earlier, and now I'm going to be doing LA Noire. This is LA Noire Traffic with Skips. Basically, LA Noire, if you've ever played it, it's like an 11-hour long game. The PB, or the world record for like the full game speedrun-wise is like 4 or 5 hours. This isn't really a long-a-thon, so we're not going to be doing the full run today. We are doing the one of the cases. If you haven't played this game, there's 5 cases. There's Patrol, there's Traffic, there's Homicide, there's Advice, which is basically drugs, and then there's Arson. But we're just doing Traffic, which is all car crimes today. So if anyone's a big fan of car crimes, get excited. So, time starts the second we basically say we want to override the save. So time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I can't remember which one it is to think, but there we go. Okay, so we skip the patrol cases. We start a new game, but we skip the patrol cases because patrol is basically the tutorial. So we're going to be doing driver's seat. Now, I'm on PS5, which means I can skip cutscenes by holding X. It's not really something you can do on PC, which is why I'm playing on console. So, let me explain what this game is. We are Cole Phelps, an LAPD detective, war veteran, and LA Noire is a GTA, I mean, it's made by Rockstar, who are now called Rockstar Australia. I'll talk about the behind the scenes of the game in a bit, but basically you play as an LAPD detective, Cole Phelps, who's a World War II veteran in 1947, I think this game takes place, and pretty much he goes up the ranks. He starts as a patrol officer, he solves a crime, and then he goes to Traffic, which is this case, where he investigates car crimes, and then he goes on to Homicide, where he finds a serial killer, which is actually based on a real serial killer from the 40s.
32 years
and then,
married.
And then he gets onto advice after solving that case. But then that's where, by homicide, you start learning about, I mean, even in patrol, you do start learning about the corruption, because it goes into basically, like, the corruption in the LAPD back in the 40s. So yeah. But especially by the end of homicide, and especially throughout all of advice, you basically learn about, like, the corruption in the LAPD. So yeah. So this, what we're doing is we've gone, okay, alright, I'm getting this car instead. Basically, okay. Basically, so this case is, there's a guy named Frank Morgan. He is the owner of that car. That's parked over there. That's like, it's full of blood. And we theorize he's possibly dead. So we've got to speak to his wife. There's like a lot of blood, so either that or he's heavily injured. But yeah, we're gonna go speak to his wife, Margaret Black. Some cutscenes aren't skippable, so yeah. But it turns out, you'll find out. But yeah. Quick behind the scenes to this game, I guess. This game was made by this was made by the development team Bondi, who later then shut down due to workplace issues, and then they came back only a few years ago, actually. Rockstar brought them back only a few years ago. And they have been rebranded to Rockstar Australia. Now, they haven't really done anything at the moment, mostly because at the moment they are doing the... Okay, where are we going? Here. At the moment, they're doing the Red Dead Redemption 2 thing of pretty much every Rockstar team is currently working on GTA 6. So, at the moment, Rockstar Australia isn't really doing anything apart from, you know, working with all the other studios with 6. So, yeah. But after they came back, which was I think around 2017, they made the VR game for this. Am I in the right area? Where am I parked? Okay, I am, yes. I am parked on this side of the road, that was weird. So, yeah, they made the VR port for this, LA Noire VR The Case Files, which is available on PC and PSVR 1. Where it's just a few of the cases, not all of them, put into VR ports. It's fine on PC, it's terrible on PSVR 1, due to the PSVR 1 being a terrible headset. Yeah. So, oh, they also made this remaster here, so yeah. So I do have some preset dialogue. The main set thing with this game is, you'll notice the facial tracking might look a bit detailed. That's because this was like one of the first games to use facial tracking, like where they actually like a lot of it back when this game came out, a lot of faces were like hand animated. But this game used like full on like tracking where the thingy tracked like every part of their face. Also, one thing you'll notice if you especially look up any of the actors, they all look like their characters. So the guy who plays Cole Phelps, I forget what your name is, but he looks a lot. He basically is. His face is basically the face of Cole Phelps. So yeah. So you'll notice the dialogue might sound, or when we've chose what to say to him, it might like sound a little different. Sometimes it'll like be boo-doo-doo or that one. If you get it right, it does that. If you get it wrong, it does thingy. Now, this is where the skips comes into play. The whole skips of this category is, if you've ever played, the best way to explain it, because most people have played this game, if you've ever played GTA 5, which you most likely have, you probably know that when you die 3 times in that game, it will give you the option to press either, I think it's F or on a controller square or X, and you can basically skip the mission in case you're stuck. This game has that, however in this game you actually have to turn it on. It's called action skips, and what we do is we fail the mission 3 times, intentionally, and what we then get is a little prompt here, which says, do you want to skip this action? We say yes, and that basically skips us having to actually tail him as it's a little slow. And that's where the whole skips comes into play. There is no skips where you actually have to, like, you know, do the mission, but we'll do a few different strats and stuff like that. But yeah, one thing you'll also notice as well is we're able to skip our car ride. Again, a bit like in GTA 5. If you ever played GTA 5, you know if you get in a taxi, you can skip the journey. If we hold triangle, or hold the button to get into the car, and basically gets and we've picked a journey. That basically gets our partner to get in the driver's seat, and we basically just ride as a passenger, and we can skip the... If we press X, we can just skip the full journey, and it just takes us automatically to the waypoint. It's basically a very quick way to get around. So yeah. So this is kind of the whole chasing section of the game. There's like chasing, gunplay, and fighting. We're not going to do any of the fighting in this game because this run doesn't really involve any fighting. But it does involve gunplay. So that is the first case done. That is driver's seat done. So we have a few more. Well, the ones we have is driver's seat, console's car, which is actually DLC, marriage made in heaven. I forget what the other one's called, and then there's two others that I don't remember the name of, to be honest. We'll find out. But this is the console's car. So this is a consulate from Argentina. Has reported their car as stolen. And actually, they didn't report it. Well, I think they did report it, but someone someone with the last name Jacobs, Oswald Jacobs, reported that there were a group of men going to town on a car. In his backyard, so, or yeah, as we say in the UK, back garden. So,
an abandoned vehicle.
Pretty much, we are going to go investigate this because it sounds really suspicious.
Shiny new Packard unless they borrowed it without asking. You don't say. You're on fire today, Einstein. Very funny. Come on, my intense protege. Let's go save the world.
So yeah, sometimes you can't skip the full journey unless you listen to the whole dialogue. Yeah. Here I can't thing. The game's basically just giving some quick exposition on.
Has anyone touched this vehicle since you arrived?
Also, thanks to our house. Yes, Aaron Staten. That's it.
We'll talk with him in a moment. Give us some time to look the place over.
There's also this. I've seen some videos, especially by a. There's this one YouTuber who's great. They've done Arkham videos as well as Rockstar videos, and they got. I don't know how they did. I think they must have. I don't know if Rockstar released it or whatever, but basically they released they got access to footage of like what's the word? It's like when acting goes wrong. Bloopers, basically. And it looks really funny because obviously they start pulling faces, which obviously it tracked, so Rockstar kept track of it. Yeah. So, and also, yes, for anyone who's curious, this was around the time when when Rockstar was releasing games very often.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
Unlike nowadays, where they only release a game every few years. So, yeah.
Could you run the name Dewey Brothers? Possibly a dealership or car mechanics workshop.
To us, most a lot of developers are like that. I've been playing through every Lego game and like recently, and like they've been releasing. They used to release them every year, and now they only release them every like 4 or 5 years.
Thanks.
So we basically had to use the police telephone here just to basically call dispatch and ask, if where the Dewey Brothers are. Because unfortunately, back in the 40s, unlike coppers now, police back in the 40s didn't have, radios like mobile radios. They had radios, but they were in the cars. They weren't in like the unlike nowadays. So yeah. So this is William Dewey. He's very annoying. Like every car dealer in this game, they're like really all annoying. But yeah.
Packard belonging to the Argentine embassy. Are you missing a combination wrench?
I don't know, detective, but I know how we can find out.
So we're gonna actually meet two of them. This one's not as annoying as the other one, but thankfully we're gonna skip the cutscene of them being annoying anyway. So here we have to play this little mini game. It's basically a put the right wrench in the right slot mini game. Why we have to do this whole thing, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. So put a 3/4 there. Basically, it's missing a red 3/4, but you have to fill this whole thing in. So yeah.
Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys in your wage bracket.
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or
I
whatever.
love the dialogue in this game. The acting is really well done as well in this game.
Delgado is missing a 3/4.
Yeah, so there we go. Also, if I'm correct, a lot of these actors aren't just regular voice actors. I think a lot of them were just kind of like TV/movie actors as well. I mean, I don't think they're A-listers, but they were like in a lot of good stuff. So I know Aaron Staton was seen interviews of him being in quite a few things. So we're going to ask him one question, then we're going to say doubt, and then we're just going to back out. Though thankfully this one will be correct because we need to find out where he lives.
Address, Dewey.
So he's going to give us that information.
Head in a car door.
Okay, all right.
Also, you'll notice it gives me... So I can either give truth, doubt, or lie, which is a little different than the actual original game, because on PC, it's good cop, bad cop, accuse.
You drive.
Yeah.
Over the case notes.
Where
are we headed?
So yeah. Unless this one does say good cop, bad copy. I might be wrong, I don't know. I can't remember. We'll find out in a second, because it's we're going to do it to this lady, who is the wife of Gabriel Delgado. Basically, Gabriel Delgado got mad at the man at the Argentinian embassy. I forget what his name is. There is a line in this game which I'm not going to say, as I mean, it's very not family friendly. But basically, you've probably heard the meme. It kind of became a meme because of how out wild it is. You probably know what I'm talking about, but yeah, basically, the Argentinian consulate's a bit of a weird guy, and he basically kind of annoyed Gabriel, so Gabriel basically was like, oh, I'm I'm him, and basically robbed his car and stole things off it, so yeah, so there's some... Oh, nope, don't need that. Never actually had that pickup. Usually, yeah. You need to pick up this diplomatic license plate.
Diplomatic license plates.
And there's some tires back here. We just need to get evidence to use against her real quick. There is also other stuff we can use against her, such as, like, there being two... She claims he wasn't there, yet there's, like, 2 plates on the kitchen table. And stuff like that. So, yeah. So... you can go for like 5 stars in this game. Stars in this game are used to kind of rate how your investigation went. Again, it isn't because obviously you're a cop. 5 stars usually 100%. You've found all the evidence and you've got everything right and stuff. What do I say to her? Truth. Yeah. I have a whole notepad here of just dialogue.
He no longer respects this man, Dewey. He took the car to show this maricon that he is a man.
Tell us the truth, Anna. Has Gabriel been here?
I haven't seen him for at least 3 nights.
Okay, this one uses good cop. And bad cop, yeah.
Tell us where he is.
I want to, senor.
What I've written here is like
truth,
doubt, truth. But I have to try to remember the thing.
Matching our stolen vehicle in the shed.
Well, I also only use the lie one, which is accused in this game.
It's time to get serious, Anna.
You must ask these questions of Gabriel.
I
know nothing of these car parts.
Then tell us where he is.
Fix my OBS a little bit.
If your baby is born in prison, Anna, the corrections officers will take it from you. You will see your
how
son or
that's ended
daughter
up like
through a metal grate for half an hour a week.
The start line is on 1st and Santa Fe.
Okay, let's fix my OBS there, because my buttons where it says like stop, start, and start buffer, replay buffer, that was like halfway off the edge of the screen. It was very strange.
We will put in a good word for you, Anna.
So yeah, street race. Unfortunately, we can't get involved. Well, we can get involved in the street race, but we're not going to be racing, unfortunately. We are going to actually use action skips. It usually turns into a whole car chase of just the different cars basically getting like taken down in scripted ways. So, yeah.
I have a quick question from the chat from Dan the Man. Do you fail if you do really bad?
No, if you do really bad, no. You still technically pass the case. You just so at the end of the game, you're like captain of that like case or that
Phelps, 1247.
I forget what's called. The captain of that like officers that deal with that. I forget what the thing is called. What the Oh, the captain of that desk. So if you get in trouble, the captain of that desk, if you do everything wrong, the captain of that desk will yell at you. But if you do everything right, the captain will actually like say you did a good job, blah blah blah. It's basically changes the dialogue. So if you say it's not really possible to fail unless you can die, but yeah, you can't really fail the case initially. It's basically you just get either congratulated for doing a good job if you basically get 5-star. If you get like 1-star or very low stars, you basically just get told off. That was the worst way to explain it, but hopefully that did. There was a whole little story to kind of explain that one thing, but hopefully that explained it well enough.
Dan's played LA Noire once, so
yeah, it's. I've always told people they should play it. It's a very long game, and it can be quite a bit of a thing, but it is very fun. Yeah, so this is A Marriage Made in Heaven. So, this is one of my favorite. It's one of the shortest, but it is one of my favorite. So this is about Lester Patterson. He is a hit and run victim. He was run over at the start of the. They usually show the crime a little bit, but they don't obviously show you who did it. They just show it happening sometimes. But this is basically Lester Patterson, the husband of Lorna Patterson, has been killed in a hit and run. So we're going to go and investigate it, and yeah. I love this case because it changes very well paced. So we actually do a little skip there. We skip that cop, sort of. We will have to still speak to him because he is almost every character we have to speak to in this game is required. But we can actually skip. We can kind of skip when we speak to them if we just run away from them or run around them. So that cop will still speak to us after we speak to the coroner. But before we do that, we need to look at that knife, which very suspicious to have a very bloody knife in a bin like that. And then we're going to look in his second pocket, or his left pocket here, and we're going to grab some life insurance, or a paper, which is his life insurance. And the life insurance is up to 16 grand. So yep. So it sounds very suspicious to us, but then we just have to listen to the coroner for a little bit, so...
All reports he was intoxicated at the time of the accident. I'll know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Also, I saw what Toyota put in the chat, and I very much agree. Legacy Undercover is basically GTA for kids. That and Simpsons Hit and Run.
What have we got?
Because a white male named Lester Patterson walked out of the bar and into the
Look, I'm not entirely surprised they did that, because I mean, GTA has always been a very popular game. So I'm not surprised that they did make games for kids.
useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Name is Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old, she left Kansas to follow the yellow brick road.
Is that so? We'll take a
So we don't need to speak to Shannon Perry because well, if you want to get 5 stars, you do, but we don't need to. So we're just going to run over here, and we're going to go to the Patterson residence, where we're going to go and find Lorna Patterson. Now, we will find someone else there, but I will say their name when we get there. I mean, they're not someone super important, as in, if you've not played this game, you won't know who I'm talking about. But they will play an importance into the case at the end of it. Yeah. So this is a thing where you guys are going to see this person cares so much about their husband being dead. Just if you watch their reaction to us telling them,
investigating the incident, ma'am.
just watch their reaction. Just watch how they react to this. It's.
Can you tell me what happened?
What's to tell? He got hit by a car and now he's dead.
You don't appear to be
Very upset about it. Very upset about it. Yeah, she's the most suspicious person I've ever seen. Unfortunately, none of this is skippable until a man called Leroy Sabo walks into the room, where the second he walks into the room, I can skip the cutscene. Leroy Sabo, who owns that bar we were at earlier,
I have someone here, and
he doesn't really matter at the moment, but he will by the end of it. Hi, Leroy. So we're just going to ask her a question, which we're going to get wrong.
Straight into the path of an oncoming car.
Even though clearly she's lying. I mean, I think even people who are bad at telling that can probably tell.
Yelling at me when the car hit him.
Just looks very much away from, like, the camera. Heavily.
Keeping an eye on you.
Her eyes also, for some reason, dart around the room. Anyway, yeah, so... We're going to go this way, and we're going to...
Can you drive to this one?
Not do that. I forgot to mark it. We need to go to the coroner. Now, the coroner is over... I've got to remember where he is. He's over this corner here. I know where he is, because he's got those little lines there. Don't know what the lines mean, but...
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
With this run, you have to kind of remember where people are on the map. On here, I've literally noted to go to near Broadway. Is how I've written on my notes. So anytime I see Broadway, I'm like, yeah, I'm there. Sometimes if we get it, we got it. Okay. Sometimes it throws you straight into the cutscene, but if you're unlucky, it'll either spawn you across the street, or it'll spawn you, or it'll do that where it kind of takes a minute to do it. So the coroner's going to tell us that he's been stabbed. He wasn't actually. The blood on the knife we found actually matched the blood that, or his blood, and the marks, the chest wound on that he had was not from a hood ornament, and it was actually that he was stabbed. So we now know that it was, we now believe it's them, so we're actually going to go and arrest them. Now this case is almost over, but this bit may need to be a bit of a restart. As in, we may have to, like, restart the section if I mess up. No, I got it, thank God. Basically, sometimes you can get a headshot and take him out in one. But yeah, basically what happened there was Leroy Sabo stabbed Lester Patterson because he was going to start dating Lorna. And they were going to take out money. They take out the 16 grand from Lester's life insurance. It was all a ploy. Basically, they were trying to make it look like a hit and run, but the actuality was he was stabbed by Leroy before he was hit by a car. And, yeah. But there we go. That is that one done. Now we're on a slip of the tongue. So, a slip of the tongue is a...
I swear the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet.
Thanks, officer. A slip of the tongue is my least favourite one, sort of.
I'm sure she'd agree with you.
Basically, this one's more just kind of about, like, fraudulent, like, slips. It's fine, but it's not as epic as the other ones, I guess. But yeah, but we're almost at the end. This is like the second to last one, so we're getting close to the end of the run. Yeah. So, pretty much, I mean, I say that, but there is even the end. I mean, these next ones are quite lengthy, to be honest.
I was about to ask, how close is the end of the run are we talking about? Because we're only about half an hour in.
Yeah, not super close. I mean, if you say, I mean, these cases take a while. It'll take a little bit. Like we're not we're not ooper duper close, but we get. As in, there's like two of these cases left. There's this one, which takes a bit, and then there's another one. So. I was when I said that I was like, "Ooh, I might need to be careful. I don't want to spook tag." But
it's like, hang on a minute, this is an hour long.
Yeah, especially when I noticed the timer, I was like, I may need to explain. We are close to the end, but we do still. I mean, there is still a bit to go. So, yeah,
so close to the end of the game, we're just not close to the end of the run, sort of thing.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, no, technically we're nowhere near the end of the game, but because there's so many cases. I mean, this is the first out of like. Second out of 5, so yeah.
Like we'll have some questions for
but this is a slip. I just need to go into my thingy here. This is Cliff.
Sorry, can I just read out a quick donation because it is sort of relevant to this particular game? Garlips did previously put in a £5 donation. Press X to doubt. I mean donate. So thank you, Garlips, for the £5, and it does go towards the Hidden Palace Detour incentive. That's for the Sonic Origins plus Sonic 2 Knuckles Any Percent run, which I think is taking place tomorrow. And then there's also towards the poll option for the Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers for Legolas, which does mean that Aragorn and Legolas are now evenly split. So let's get a bid war going on those two on that particular poll, so that we don't end up with an even split between the two options on that. But that run I think is also taking place tomorrow. Don't forget there is also an incentive for Golf with Your Grandmother, which is taking place later on. Actually, it's after the next run. So if you'd like to see the add extra holes incentive be met for Golf with Your Grandmother, then be sure to donate to that incentive as well. ! Donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. So please get those donations in because it all goes to a great cause as well.
Where are we headed?
I love that. I love when you read that donation out and you said to press X to doubt. I literally was pressing doubt at the same time you said that. So we spoke to James Belasco. He's basically not James Belasco, sorry. What's his name? Cliff something. Cliff Harrison. Basically, he's shown us a slip, which is a forgery, and so we're gonna ask where he got this car from, because the car was stolen. So yeah.
Got the original pink slip there too.
So we have the pink slip and just the slip for the car itself. So we're gonna look at this. Boom.
Gene Archer.
Gene Archer, 146 Fremont Avenue. It's a fake address for anyone who's curious. We're not gonna go there because it's just a fake address, so it wastes time. This is the bill of sale. So that doesn't really matter too much. This is the second really annoying, like, car dealer.
Can you tell us how you came to buy the car?
Girl just wandered in right off the street. You need to give us.
So we're just gonna doubt him and then we're gonna truth him twice. Because
Son, your problem is.
Even though we're getting it wrong, it's mostly just because they don't really matter and it's just the quickest dialogue than all of them. So.
Can you describe this?
And so we don't really want to get right, because then it does end up making us go onto a whole. Sometimes it just ends up causing us to go into a bit of a whole thing.
What was your impression of her?
Kind of harried and harassed, in a hurry to go somewhere but no place to go. You get to know the type.
This was all above board.
Yes, of course it was.
What can you tell us about Archer?
Somewhat on the simple side.
Okay, so the next person we're going to speak to will be James Belasco. He is currently in holding, sort of. He's in an interrogation room, so we're going to have to go to Central, which is the back to the station, to question him. So we're going to go to the map. We know if it's because it's Central Police Station, which is just simply got a little police badge. And we're going to nick this car.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
And we're going to head to the police station, where James Belasco is. We're just going to ask him 2 questions. And then we are going to have kind of a situation where it's going to try and get us to go to a Western Union office. We don't really want to go to a Western Union office. So what we're going to do is we kind of need to go at the right time to go to a place called Marquee Printing Company to go and find a guy named Gordon Lightfall. So there we go. There's another
The paper
pink
is real
slip.
enough, Belasco, but the car isn't yours. This pink slip is a forgery.
Oh my god. The game didn't expect that.
Where were you taking the car?
So we need to truth him. We just have to believe this guy.
Come on, Belasco. Don't make it hard on yourself.
I've got nothing to say till I see an attorney.
Now associating with Archer, which again, not the truth.
Mean anything to you?
Nope. Never heard of her.
It's not true because,
So she doesn't steal cars?
it's not true, but we're gonna say truth anyway because it's quicker. But yeah.
You had a chance to cooperate, Belasco. See you in 10 years when you get out.
You're Phelps, right?
Thanks, Ray.
So this is Ray Pinker. He is going to basically be kind of like
Good GTA suspect Gene Archer.
like the coroner, sort of. Yeah. So we're going to try and go to Marquee Printing Company, but we kind of want to wait here for a second, because if we select Marquee Printing Company, it's going to change to the Western Union office, and if we go to the Western Union office, that kind of wastes time. So instead, we're going to go to the Marquee Printing Company.
Here's a chick.
Sorry about that. So yeah, so
You know the broad isn't gonna
yeah, pretty much. Okay. No, I'm not going to the Western Union office. Okay, we're going to speak to Golden Lightvault.
I'm a traffic detective from
We need to see his ledger, so yeah.
I am Gordon Lightfall. What's this about?
We understand that your company prints California vehicle titles.
Yes, I have the government contract.
I love the music still plays during this section, by the way. You're supposed to... You can actually run to the Western Union office, as it's literally around the corner from the station, but we haven't done that, so... The music still thinks we're in that little chase bit.
Have you ruled out forgery? There's no shortage of talented artists in this town.
We'll keep it in mind. Any ideas?
No, speak to Golden Lightvault. It's my idea. We should have to go to the third Coombs delivery bit and doubt him on it.
We would like to cross-check against the Coombs Automotive Emporium.
It's a little out of the ordinary, Detective. I'm not sure I can share those sorts of records.
Hand it over, Lightball. You don't want us having bad thoughts about you, do you?
Very well.
And then we have to look for a guy in the ledger called S. Bigelow, whose name is Stephen Bigelow, who we'll see in this run. So we're going to open the ledger. Stephen Bigelow is right there. He's just a repeat. You can see him here. He's just a repeat. He's just a guy who loves repeat business. There he is. There he is again. We don't need to ask him any more questions, so we're just going to leave. And we're going to head to 58 Industrial Street.
You drive. I need to go over
which is where Stephen Bigelow is currently chilling. Which will turn into a gunfight. However, we're going to do a skip by not taking out the enemies. We're going to actually take out civilians. Sounds quite kind of dark, but it is a time save. It basically will fail us because you're not obviously allowed to actually harm civilians in this game. Technically, you don't really even harm the civilians. You're more just any bullet that goes near them. Okay, maybe you do actually. I did see some splatter of blood from her arm. Okay, but anytime you hurt a civilian, basically the game will fail. So
all of you are coming downtown.
We're just gonna keep doing this about one more time, and then we can skip it. It's just a lot faster than actually having to fight all these guys.
Cole Phelps, LAPD.
There we go. So we're gonna skip this action sequence, and we'll spawn right in front of Stephen Bigelow. There he is.
Keep your hands up. Watch him.
We'll go look at the pink slips he's got in a little box here that he got from the Marquee Printing Company, which is a little bit suspicious. And then we're going to look at some betting slips over here, as well as this. A delivery note.
Marquee Printing Company. There's nothing like going direct to the source.
And then, yeah, betting slip where Golden Lightvault has been losing.
Betting slip. Looks like Mr. Lightfall has been on a losing streak.
We've got a trail of pink slips and stolen cars.
So we just need to question Stephen Bigelow and say truth to him. And then we're going to have to go back to Golden Lightvault, because Golden Lightvault's on some suspicious stuff.
You charge in here shooting up the place like it's the Ballad of Bulge. I can't give you anything.
We know about Marquee Printing. You can make this easier on yourself by giving us your man on the inside.
I sometimes repair cars and put them back on the road. I need a pink slip to resell them. There's no problem there.
Truth.
So none of these cars are stolen? You just shoot at intruders as a general policy?
Hell, what would you do? You gotta be careful. There's a lot of thieves around.
Oh, brother, now I've heard everything.
Oh yeah, sometimes they'll get, like, your partner will say something. It's really funny.
Bosses or not, Bigelow, you're going away for as long as I can put you there.
We'll see. I didn't fire a shot, copper. I just watched you tear my place up.
Not really. We kind of just shot up the street and then, you know. But yeah, so because like how you're supposed to do it is like kind of do a bit of a gunfight section, but it's kind of slow because you have to get behind cover and Like the AI in this game is like, it is like over 10 years old, but still they are pretty good. So we're gonna get back in our car because we need to go back to the Marquee Printing Company and go and get Gordon Lightfall because he's into some bad stuff. Oh my god, time save. Sometimes he will run around like the side and try and get in the car, but because there's cars coming, they'll either run into him, knocking him over, or they will or stop him from getting the car, or he will just run away from the car to avoid the car. I'm so glad he got in that way, because that was time save.
You again? This harassment is starting.
So we're almost on the last case. We just have this little last bit to do where we have to doubt him, and then we go into the last case.
Pink slips in a warehouse full of hot cars. You signed for them, Lightball. I signed for all the orders and deliveries.
Last case, which is going to be a attempted murder case by someone driving. You'll see.
Your money and influence will be worthless in San Quentin. If you don't go crazy in the first couple of months, then you'll probably get knifed in the chow line. Is that what you want? Save it for the suckers, Detective. You'll get nothing from me. Gordon Lightfall, I'm charging you with conspiracy and fraud. Hands behind your back.
So let's just skip all this. This is like the whole thing about just my captain saying, "Good job, you." Oh, they're gonna say you didn't do a good job because I got hardly anything, but I still got the guy. So, oh yeah, kind of continuing that question earlier about can you fail? Again, no, as I said, no. That's kind of reminded me because the game kind of will just set you up to be able just to get your guy. Later in the game, you can like arrest the wrong guy, but for these first few cases, the game will always just kind of set you up to find your guys. Yeah. Okay, so basically, this is a car has been driven off an escarpment, and so we have to go and investigate why there's just a car hanging off. I don't even can see it. There it is. There's the car. There's just like that car over there. It's kind of just hanging off like that. So we have to go and investigate why it's over there. So we're gonna go do that. This one does kind of get into the dark side of like Hollywood back then, and how like exploitative Hollywood was in the 40s. So yeah, because this game kind of gets in, especially certain points, this game kind of gets into mostly like a lot of like corruption that happened in the 40s. You know, again, the exploitation of people in Hollywood in the 40s, especially women in Hollywood in the 40s and stuff like that. So yeah, so let's investigate this.
They've been torn off. Where did you find them?
They were stuffed in the young lady's handbag. I'll run a trace for semen when I get back to the lab.
And then there's a letter from her mother. These are owned by Jessica, I forget her name, Jessica Hamilton, that's it. Whose aunt is a movie actress, not a real one, called June Ballard.
Well, a head I found without a body piqued my interest.
Who,
what's it made from?
Yeah, basically Jessica wanted to be part of, like, wants to be a movie actress and stuff like that, but...
So we can rule out the murderer?
Which happened in the 40s, people did want to be... Lots, I mean, especially in the 40s, there was a lot of people who wanted to get into the acting business. I even say nowadays there is. But yeah, but there we go. So now we have to go and speak to June Ballard or June McAfee, if we're using her real name. As she's married to a man named Guy McAfee, who we will not see in this game, but he is...
Mrs. McAfee, we would like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
I prefer to use my maiden name, June Ballard. You might be familiar with some of my work.
Can you tell us what happened here?
You're kind of cute for a cop. Maybe a bit on the serious side.
What about me, June? I'm a big fan of Beast of...
I don't like.
Also, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I've seen... I love that on her forehead. She's got a bit of a Harry Potter, like, lightning bolt going on top of her, like, her forehead.
The officer says that you claimed that you were drugged.
I just find it funny.
That rat slipped us a Mickey Finn.
It's a little bit hard to tell, but it does look very similar. Just right on the top of the forehead, though.
I can't remember.
Who drugged you, Mrs. McAfee?
You really are a cute detective, but a little too naive for my taste.
So I just have to say truth to her for all these ones.
Jessica Hamilton. Poor Jessica. It's been a rough day for her. She's
To be honest, I hate the last part of this this case because it's really tricky. Because you'll see in a bit, but there's a guy we have to like shoot a few times, and he's really tricky to shoot because the game tries to not let you shoot him. But yeah, you'll see. You'll see.
Used to tamper with your car.
You see, I normally don't drive off cliffs. The last thing I remember is getting behind the wheel.
You don't remember where the head came from?
I don't know anything about a head. Why is everybody talking about a goddamn head? Isn't anyone interested in how I am?
Mrs. McAfee, I think it would be in everyone's best interest.
So yeah, so we're basically just arresting her, basically.
I'm being taken in?
You could say that.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that you are under the influence of narcotics and that you are withholding information from the police.
My husband is going to want a word with you, Sonny Jim.
She also is really annoying because she says like really old slang terms, and she's like really. I think that she's supposed to be though, because I think she's supposed to kind of like be a character that's like one like a very I don't know. I can't remember the word is. Annoying, basically. So we're gonna go speak to Jessica Hamilton, who is currently in the receiving hospital, which is basically this like hospital right next to the police station. So we're gonna go and question her, but we're gonna get everything wrong and upset her. So.
Here to interview with Jessica Hamilton.
Jessica Hamilton. Oh yes, she's in the room right behind you, detective.
You can't hold me.
Yeah, it's really funny because you hear June Ballard in the background, just kind of losing her mind.
Little. I need my lawyer. My head still feels funny.
Hello, Jessica. My name is Cole Phelps. I'm a
Yes,
policeman. I'd like to talk to you about your accident, if that's okay.
Okay.
Alright, let's go and question her for a few things.
It's all kind of fuzzy. I remember waking up here. Nothing happened yesterday.
You're holding out on me, Jessica.
Please, I want my doctor. I'm not sure I can answer any more questions right now.
She says that, yet we then ask her
You
another
need to get in
question.
touch with your parents, Jessica, to tell them what has happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry them. They sent me along to stay with Aunt June. They trust her to take
This one's supposed to be a lie, and then say that you have the letter, and then she kind of she's just kind of folds, and it's like, fine, I'm not supposed to be here,
Please
but
don't do that. My daddy will kill me.
I know what.
and then and then this one's supposed to be a lie, but we just need to pick the.
Please.
Because when you say a lie, it gives you what you want to. You can basically choose how it works. I don't know why I haven't explained this yet. So good cop basically means that you think that they're telling the truth.
I am telling the truth. I don't know.
If you think their body language is the truth, that basically just him. Well, good cop. Doubt is if you think they're lying, but you don't have proof to prove that they are.
You should think about going home, Jessica.
And then lie if you can tell if you think they're lying and you think you have proof, you can then press lie and then select what evidence you've got. So yeah. So here we're doing some action skips. June Ballard has been kind of bailed out by her husband, so we're just going to kind of follow Guy McAfee. I don't know if it is her husband or some random guy bailed her out. Might be a lawyer actually. But we're gonna follow her. I think it's a lawyer. Her and her lawyer. Though we're gonna let them find us just because we want to fail this, so we can skip it. One more time, we should be fine. No, that's it. The Fallen Idol is what this one's called. So yeah. So we're a bit to go. We just have to go to a couple places. Well, we have to go to a house or an apartment. We have to go to a props studio, and then we have to go to a film studio. And then that's it. So yeah, you'll see. We're almost at the end though. We're getting close. Ooh. Sorry about that. Alrighty. We have to fail again here, but I think this one's a lot quicker. We just need to turn on the siren the second we load in, or the second we skip the cutscene. Usually here you'd have to kind of sit here and listen to it being a phone call while you're in, like, kind of like pretending to read a newspaper. But yeah.
Get in there and see what she's...
Alrighty, but there we go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of the car and I'm going to switch seat. Ooh, I'm already out of the car.
So what's the story? I'm guessing she didn't stop for like
Get out of the car.
She made a
call to Mark Bishop. I think it was to Mark Bishop or to someone. Okay, I can't. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, I may need to drive there now because I may have... Okay. Hold on a second. Let me drive up a little further, and then let me do this. Get out of the car. Yep. Okay. This is going to waste time, so I may be overestimate due to this, but I'm going to have to actually drive there because I accidentally got in the car. Oh. Okay. Never mind, I've soft-locked the game. Alrighty, hold on, let me reload back in. Should have auto-saved. I've somehow soft-locked the game. I've never done that. Ever running this game. Didn't even know it was possible. Try this one more time. Hold on a second. I think it was because I was driving and I got... Okay.
Can you drive to this one? And where exactly are we going?
Okay, fixed it. There we go. Okay, that was strange. I've never soft-locked a game like that. That was weird. Okay. Didn't even know it was possible. So yeah, so this bit actually usually would have a fighting section, but if you either get your partner to drive here or you take forever to get here, you don't end up being involved in the fight, I guess, but yeah.
We received a call about a domestic disturbance. Apartment 803.
Detectives, listen, Mrs. Bishop's pretty upset. Take the elevator and then left down the corridor. It's the last door on the right.
So we're going to take an elevator to Mark Bishop's apartment. I don't think she called Mark Bishop. I think she called someone else. I don't know. But basically, June Ballard called someone. I think it was a guy in a cafe to get some guys to attack or to go to Mark Bishop's house or apartment and destroy it. So we found Mark Bishop's wife. So there's
a mermaid in the background. Silver screen.
Where we need to go next, and time save! I got it. Basically, if we spam square just after we ask that question, we basically can sit down and we don't have to listen to it and talk for about 15 seconds. So, yeah. Here we're just going to question her with a truth and a truth, and then that's the last. This is the last dialogue of the run we need to do.
My husband's a movie producer.
Before the rest of it's just shooting and stuff like that. Truth.
Your husband was using June Ballard in his new movie?
Hardly. Mark feels that June Ballard has limited range and is over the hill.
Where can we find your husband,
yeah.
He told me he would be on set. That's all I know.
Either we find him or McAfee's people do, Mrs.
And then we need to use the phone to find out where Silver Screen Props is.
I do care for him, but I don't really know where he'd go if he were in trouble. Hopgood might know.
She's talking about Hopgood, aka Marlon Hopgood.
They work together on occasion. That's Hopgood's shop.
Operator, give me R&I.
Which is who's guy who owns Silver screen props. Turns out silver screen props is used to secretly film
I need a location on the silver screen prop
like
store.
wannabe actresses without their knowledge in very weird ways. So yeah,
Thanks, man.
I forget what the word is, but yeah. But we don't really investigate that too much. Usually, if you want to do 5 stars, you do, but we just need to kind of find a
Wannabe starlet, the movie producer's wife. We're finally rubbing shoulders with the almost famous.
a thingy. We need to find just a find out what his next movie is, because we know we find out he's going to basically kind of hide out at like one of his sets, basically. So yeah. But we need to go to silver screen props. We also do find out this kind of continues a bit of the like corruption in the LAPD, as after we head to when we leave silver screen props, we find out if you watch the cutscene, which we're not going to do because we need to skip it. There's a scene with Roy Earl, who's like an LAPD detective, works at Advice, very corrupt. He basically has a informant who is Marlon Hopgood, and Marlon Hopgood's basically an informant.
We're investigating the
That
attempted murder of June Ballard and Jessica Hamilton.
an informant about the crimes of Mickey C, also known as Mickey Cohen, who was a real-life gangster in the 40s. So yeah.
I got a little soundstage out back.
Lead the way.
Fun fact: Mickey Cohen is actually in this game, but you only see him in Advice. So yeah, Advice is one of my favorite cases because it's one of my favorite desks. It's pretty much legitimately just gonna. It's, again, very thingy. And Call-Ups isn't actually the only person you play as in this game. Later in the game, usually around or during the arson desk, you get to play as someone who was like part of like Cole Phelps' unit in World War II.
What's this got to do with me? Don't try my patience, knucklehead.
He plays a guy, his name is Jack Kelso, who ends up being a guy who works for California Life and Fire and then works for the DA.
There's a room on the other side.
So there's a camera on the other side, so we need to go around there.
Find a way into that peep den, Phelps.
Which, if you remember in the Stanley Parable, there was that fake wall after we collect all the collectibles. Here's another fake wall. It's these games and all their fake walls. This one we can kick down, however. And we run through here, and we then go and grab this film, like, reel thingy. And we need to read the... yeah, the name of the movie and stuff like that. And there we go. So, what we're now going to do is we are now going to leave, but we are going to get thrown into a cutscene, which we are going to skip, which is where we're then going to get attacked by Mickey Cohen's guys. That kind of sets up Advice, because, yeah, again, this is like the last case before we move on to Homicide, but we're not doing Homicide, so, yeah. So, they're going to start shooting at us. So we're going to try and take them out, and try not get run over either. These guys have a bit more powerful weapons, like a shotgun and a Tommy gun. And there we go, they're dead.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes. Do we know where we're going?
So now we're going to go to the jungle drums, that's hard to say. Set.
Let's see him chase us now. Onto the movie set, Phelps.
Basically, our partner, Ralph, is his name Ralph? Wait, which one? No, this is not Ralph. This is Stefan Bukowski. He basically starts like kind of like saying, "Oh, don't mess with me," blah blah blah. You know, trying to seem like this like cool cop, and it really annoys them, so they try and kill us. Here we're just gonna nick his car and drive away. This is because we need a mission fail, so we're gonna try and get as far as we can. Sadly, this one does take quite a little bit of time to actually fail. Unless, it's, yeah. So, but we're going to try and fail, so. But we are almost over. so I will say when time is, because we are getting close, but we're still smidge left to do. But yeah. Okay, hold on. Stop crashing that. Oh. Okay. And last time we need to fail, so we can skip. Sort of. We need to keep this bit. The rest of this is all just mission fails, but that's because we need to. But as I said earlier, when we have to like try and shoot, we have to try and shoot Mark Bishop to fail because you're not supposed to shoot him. But it's really tricky because the game doesn't want you to shoot him, but you can actually shoot him if you get a bullet close to him. But it's really tricky because it's very tight. So yeah, so we're gonna skip that. And I got this while I got this while during practice. I didn't get it now. Damn it. I was getting this consistent during practice, but I didn't get it now. Got it there. Okay, I didn't actually know you could. Okay.
Last chance to back the hell down.
So we just have to do this 3 times because we need to fail. It's usually quicker if you can get him on the step, but
Christ, detective, they're trying to.
There we go. It's really difficult. I'm literally spamming it while moving the camera away from him. It's a thing. But yeah, so let's see if we can get the other bits consistent. Hopefully we can.
Get him over here, I'll come.
I got that one consistent. I got that one. Let's see if we can do that 2 more times.
Get him over here, I'll come. Christ, detective, they're trying to kill me.
Nope. Oh, God. Damn it.
McAfee doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Yep. Just waste a bit of time, sadly, when that happens, but... And this really does start killing a lot of my runs. Like, I'll have sometimes good time for other stuff, but then it's this bit I just can't get consistent. Yeah. Alright, there we go. That's that bit. So we just skip, yep. Alright, and time will be in 3, 2, 1, and time. And there we go. That's LA Noire. This is just going to be an endless loading screen now for a little bit because it breaks when you speedrun. So, yeah, but that's LA Noire. So, or traffic percent. Again, it's not the full game because the full game is like 5 hours long speedrun wise, and it's about 11 hours long regular run wise. But yeah, but if you don't play LA Noire, definitely recommend it. This game is available on the PS5, PS4, the Xbox, the Switch, the PC, a lot of things. But yeah, but that is pretty much all from me.
Well, thank you very much for that. Let's have a look and see if we've had any new... Oh, we have had a new donation in. Very nice. So, it doesn't go towards any incentives or anything like that. Okay. So, yeah, we got Damien, who has put in another £5, reminding us to drink water again. And also, according to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Thank you very much for that donation, Damien. And the copyright infringement, thank you very much. I'm sure this video will get copyright strike now, thank you.
Great run, but great game, by the way. If you have... Not great game, great film, by the way. If you've not seen the film, watch it.
Yeah, honestly, like me and you were discussing this before. I unironically like the Bee Movie. Don't ask me why, but it is one of those films I actually do quite like.
It's great. It's so good.
But yeah, if anybody wants to put more Bee Movie script stuff in the donations, please don't, because I don't want this video getting copyright.
I've started something now because that's my tech checks. Like when people ask you to speak, that's my tech check sounds. That's what I say, and I've started something.
But yeah, so, but if anyone else does want to donate, of course, then you can do so by typing !donate in the chat. That will bring up the link to the donation page. And there are incentives available on that page as well. There's a donation incentive for one of the next runs. So it's not the next run, it's a run after the next one, which is the Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes by Cheese J run, add extra holes. Currently it's on £0, but if we get £50, then we will have extra holes at the end of the run, or whatever that happens in the run, I guess. But it's currently had no donations towards it as of yet. So if you would like to add your donations to that incentive, then please do so as well. And there are obviously other incentives and poll options available as well. There's a poll for the Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers run by Nick R.P. Green, which is taking place on Sunday. And currently, Aragorn and Legolas are tied on £5 each. So I would suggest getting donations into that poll and trying to get one of those significantly far enough ahead, so that we make sure that it's the donations that choose what character is seen and not Nick, essentially. So we will be sure to get those donations in, and obviously add your incentives and polls to it as well, because it doesn't cost any extra to add your incentive to it, and of course the donations go to everyone can as well. Subject to terms and conditions, we do retain 10% of all donations, only to cover our running costs, but the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to everyone can, and that total stands at £39. An excellent total indeed. So, it's Paige. Have you got any final things you'd like to say before we finish and we go on to the next run?
No, just thank you for accepting these runs. I love some Stanley Parable, and they are very fun little runs. But that's been me. As I said in the last one, I do stream on Twitch, I do YouTube, stuff like that. I also do many other runs, so if you guys want to see me run anything, I do run quite a few different things. If you want to find me on SRC, it's just Patreon Scott, but definitely get those donations in, but
Absolutely. Well, as I did mention previously, some of the runners will get tagged in the title on Twitch. And if they're tagged in the title, then you can click on that and it will actually take you to their actual page. So you can follow them there, which is quite handy. So be sure to follow the streams, the runners as well over on their personal pages, where you'll watch them doing their runs as normal as well. But the next run we're going to be going to is Angry Golf Any Percent by Ulvind. And we actually have a little bit of a golf games block coming up, because we've got Angry Golf Any Percent, and then we've got Golf with Your Grandmother 5 Holes, which does have an incentive on the donation page, and then we've got Golfant by Shotu. So we have a bit of a golf block coming up, actually, so we're very excited for that, absolutely. But in any case, thank you, It's Paige, for the run, and we'll see you again next time.
Okay, everybody, we are now going to go over to our next run of InstaSpeedathon 2026. We've got Angry Golf, Any Percent by Ulvind. So put your hands together, we'll be going over to watching that run in just a moment. But before we do so, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. You can scan the QR code that's right there on the screen right now. Or you can type !mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, there's a link down in the description below. Where you can go and donate to the InstaSpeedathon 2026 donation tracker. The current total that we will be donating to everyone can at the end of the event, it currently stands at £39, which is absolutely incredible. Please keep those donations coming in. We do have incentives and bid wars available on the page as well for you to donate to. There is an incentive as well for the next run, which is after this one, which is to add extra holes to golf with your grandmother. By Cheesy Boss. So if you'd like to see that incentive be met, then be sure to get the donations into that incentive as well. We need £50 to see it. It currently has nothing, but if you would like to see it, then be sure to get those donations in for that as well. There are also the donation incentives and polls, including the Lord of the Rings poll for choosing a character, which is currently tied on £5 to Aragorn and Legolas. So make sure to get some more donations in for that poll as well, so that we don't have a tie when it comes to actually choosing a character for it on Sunday. But without further ado, we are now going to go over to Ulvind for Angry Golf Any Percent to start off that golf game block of InstaSpeedathon 2026. Okay, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce your own, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome to Angry Golf. My name is Ulvind. I would like to say I will explain the game before we start, but I'm afraid this game is pretty much unexplainable. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say there is a total of 43 levels. Time will start when I press on level 1 and will end when I cross the final hole, we'll see later, on level 43. On that, I don't think there is much to explain, so get ready to start in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, you are this angry little guy, and trying to get into this very suspiciously football net-shaped hole. Like, for now, it's just, like, the first level is just a way for the game to show you how, like, everything works, different hazards that you will have to avoid. What you have to do, how to move the camera. There are a lot of different angles to take into account. You have like some platforming as well. And you will see at some points that like when you're going to move the camera up, it's going to give you another boost in... Oh, I might be overshooting. There you go. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of it. It's not exactly an easy game. It's very easy to complete fumble, and on some occasions it's just easier to reset the hole entirely. And some of the levels have pretty simple setups, but others are definitely a little bit more tricky. So this level is where basically the lore of this game begins. You see this absolutely ravaged town that is full of bombs. And you might wonder, what? Like, who do this? Like, who could completely ravage this town? And we'll be introduced to them in a couple of levels at least. So here we have this secret base. I'm just going to hit... Oh, that's not what I wanted, but it's fine.
Because this is in terms of the early levels, this is definitely the most annoying because there are so many different things that you have to worry about. That's pretty well set up. There we go. Also, it says par whenever you go like Albatross and beyond, because I assume the dev didn't know there was something beyond Albatross. Which is the case in a lot of golf games, actually, for what it's worth. So you have this like sort of NASCAR themed level here. Just going to make sure. Oh, that's pretty well set up. Never mind. No, never mind. It's actually well set up. Then you just lead it across. So you have this racetrack, and this is where we meet our opponents. And the opponents are these pigs. They're space pigs, basically. Space pigs that have taken control of Earth, and our objective will be to get rid of those space pigs by launching ourselves into soccer nets, like into football nets. It's not exactly the easiest game to understand. Just going to make sure we don't run into the pigs AoE, because yes, the pigs have an area of effect, and you have to be pretty cautious of that if you want to be as fast as possible. It's a little slow, but we'll take it. This level is definitely pretty annoying to get on the first try. And I didn't. It's a par 2, but if you're on a... Because basically, if at any point you go above par, you have to redo the hole. Which is why you're going to see me reset quite a bit. Right, pretty well negotiated there. From there we just let ourselves fall, and it was a little bit too fast. That should be good. There we go. Also, you will tend to just not see everything. Like, you will tend to see through the floor if you aim a certain way. Okay, that's... Need to be a little bit more above what I want to. There we go. So here, you're supposed to go all the way around. We're just going to go first, like go above, making sure we don't fall. Stay. Stay. Good. And then from there it's just yeet it across. And make sure not to just overjump it, which totally can happen. Alright, so this level, definitely pretty complicated. Have a pretty specific setup, which should... Oh, don't think it's going to be working. Nope, I was a little bit too on the side. This actually... I think this is it. Oh, that's good. Okay, it's falling. So we're losing a couple seconds, but we're definitely making it within the par. So now, a little bit more of a section during which, like a lore section during which you're in this small town. And you will have to get rid of the pigs, or at least avoid the pigs to make sure you can make it in one piece into the hole. So this one, pretty straightforward. It is a par 1 though, so if you miss, you have to reset the hole. So here, we're just going to yeet it across. It's going to give us a pretty good setup towards the other platform. So here, it's a par 1 again, but if you aim it correctly, it shouldn't be an issue. This one's a par 2. Just going to make sure probably this is slightly above, because you have to take into account the... Oh, this is fine. Because the inclination, like the angle you take, will impact how fast you will be going. So you have to be pretty cautious of this. Pretty standard beginning so far in terms of the run. Like, I'm not like too far behind, because it's very easy to lose time in this game. So here I'm going to go ever so slightly on the side. And it will give us an angle, at least. Go directly into the hole. There we go. So here, just yeet it across. Stay. Stay. Never mind. Okay. This one's better. I overshot. This is fine. If I fall, this is fine. Good. Yeah, because the ball tends to just stop sometimes, which is definitely annoying when you want to set up something. So here, if I want to not lose too much time, I think this is the right angle. Yeah, as you can see, it is extremely annoying to set up. I think, okay, so it was not exactly the greatest, but we'll take it. Am I hitting the pigs area? I think I'm hitting the pigs area. I'm not. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. So here, we're going to go ever so slightly on the side. Full force. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine. This is still salvageable, provided I don't do stupid stuff. There we go. Yeah, so sometimes the ball will just stop on its own, and you can't do anything about it. Okay, level 26. This one is the longest level in the game. You can see it by the fact that this is a par 14, when most of the levels were par 2s or par 3s. And there's going to be a lot. Like, there's going to be a lot to do. So here we're just going to try and make it around here. That's good. That's good enough. Because it is unbelievably easy to overshoot. That's pretty good. Pretty good 26 so far. It's not usually going well. It's can be very can be very finicky sometimes. And then from there, just wait until the right moment, and you just yeet it across to the mansion of the pig drug lord, the pig kingpin, basically. So now a little bit change of pace. We're aiming towards this this old battleship. Oh, that's not working, is it? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, no, I'm resetting. I'm resetting. This is absolutely not what I want. There we go. This is fine still, but we're going to aim. Because the problem is, given you're between two, it is. You basically do not see anything in there. If I'm not hitting the bomb, this should be fine. Can I try to make it in there? I should be able to. There we go. Okay, so this one is pretty peculiar. Just hit it across. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Okay, then you aim it ever so slightly on the side. There we go, that's better. And then, now that we entered, we have to exit it now, so... Here is the rest of the level. Well, at least if I don't fail it. And there we go. That's a reset. Get to this. Yeah, this one's taking a little bit too long. But yeah, it is extremely easy to fail a level like this. And to spend way more time than you want to. I somehow didn't hit the bomb. Okay, that's... Like, I hit the bomb but wasn't in the blast. That's an interesting development. Oh, there we go. Come on. Never mind. I'm going to focus a little bit because this part is very annoying. Come on. Yeah, I will have to do it the long way. That's fine. It's annoying to lose that much time on the level, but we'll get used to it. And to be fair, there are a lot of levels on which you will lose quite a bit of time, so we're making sure. So here, I'm not going to hit it all the way because I want a specific setup. So I'm going to try this. Ooh, nope. I thought this was going to make it, but this isn't. This is not going to make it. Yeah, this one is falling. Yeah, the problem is I know that I have to reset because some specific platforms in this game just do not respond correctly. See, here we're going to be a little bit more... Oh, that's not great. Yeah, I'm going to reset that. Like, ironically, the easiest levels are taking me... Like, the hardest levels are not taking me that much time. It's just... Some of those levels are extremely finicky, and as soon as something goes wrong, it goes completely off the rails. Okay, that's good. Okay, this is fine. Ooh, I don't think this is salvageable, sadly. Oh my god. Yeah, this is happening again. Come on. We're gonna make it eventually. So I might be using a separate... I might be using another strategy then. Let me just... go this way. Never went there before, so I'm a little bit... It's a little bit of an improvisation. Okay, should be good. This took way longer than I wanted to admit. And a little bit too long there, so we're going to go here. Find still there. Going to be a little bit... Try to have a better setup for the next one, because it is very easy to fail this setup here. Nice. Okay. So here what I'm going to do, it's going to appear a little bit counterproductive, but I'm going to aim backwards. Because it's going to give me a better angle towards the next part. So this one, a little bit of a lore dump again. So we have arrived into the complex that the pigs use. Ooh, yep, that's not good. Oh, okay, I'll take it. Lost a bit of time. This is fine still. And then we have a pretty good angle there. So here, this is a par 2. We're just going to throw ourselves right at the hole, and this should be good. This one's a par 1, so a little bit harder. Again, we just throw ourselves and make sure not to overshoot. Again. Come on. Wow, okay, that's... Come on. Right, yeah, this can happen as well. These can just completely kill your speed and completely derail your progression. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this one, pretty hard setup. It's a par 1 as well, so you have to know exactly what you're doing. There we go. So here we are again going through the pigs. Then we have this pretty neat Missions Impossible theme. So here we're arriving at one of the final places during which we will fight the pigs. Towards this church right there. So this one's good. Level 40 can be a little bit annoying, so we'll try to have a good setup for that. Alright, this should be good. Level 41, so we are nearing home, like we're in the home stretch. So here, what we're going to do, we're supposed to go in this hangar right there. So for that, instead of just going through the city, we're just going to cut through the grass right there, which is a little bit annoying for reasons you can observe. But we got through pretty easily. We can bump on that to have a better setup for this shot. Then level 42, which is the final, well, the final showdown against the pigs. We're sneaking through the cornfields, trying to make it towards the safe house where the goal is located. Here I'm going to try and make it across. Can I bonk on it? Okay, that's good. That is pretty good. I'm going to focus a little bit because it is very easy to fail. Okay, so now, from now on, it's just going to be straight ahead. Alright, and time will be at the end of this level right here. End time. Right. Let's see. 2504. Yeah, it's a reasonable run. My PB's I think a 23. It's in the 23s, so.
Yeah. So the actual. So I think there was like a. It literally ticked over to 2504 after you said time. I think you said time when it said 2503.
Okay. Yeah.
So 2503, 2504.
Yeah, it's still like it's still a very decent run for my standards, especially since this game can be extremely finicky. So yeah, thank you for having me for this run at least, because I'm definitely going to. You're definitely going to see me, given I'm playing not one but 2 games in a row tomorrow.
Yeah. So you are doing. What else are you doing today?
I'm doing. It's on. It's tomorrow actually. Yeah, it's going to be.
Trackmania and Parking Garage.
Yeah, Trackmania DS, then Parking Garage Rally Circuit. Both of those games actually really neat, each in their own way. But in any case, it's been a pleasure to showcase this this game. Let's say. And yeah, see you tomorrow. And for those who want this game, actually, because yeah, if you would be interested in playing this game, just know that it is available on Steam right now. I think it is for 50 cents. So if you want to try that, like, just knock yourself out. And yeah, it's also available on Switch. A little bit more expensive, but other than that, yeah.
Yes, so it's currently on special promotion actually. I don't know if that applies everywhere, but in the UK at the very least, it is on special promotion for 44 pence.
Oh damn! Yeah, it's 49 cents in the Europe.
And it's usually 69 pence. Lovely.
Damn.
No, wait, not 69, 89, I think. It's just that the crossover on the 89 makes it look like a 6. Yeah, so nice. You can get 51% off on that. But yeah, so as far as that's concerned, however, we are going to go over to our next run, which does have an incentive, which we haven't had any new donations for, by the way. But if anybody does want to donate, !Mac donate in the chat, and that will bring up the link to the donation page on Twitch. On YouTube, there is a link in the description down in the description, which will take you to the donation page. And there is an incentive for the next run, because the next run is going to be Golf with Your Grandmother, 5 holes, by Cheese J. Now, I'm not sure when the incentive ends, but we'll have confirmation from Cheese J once we're going into the run. If the incentive ends when the run ends, then maybe we have enough time to see it afterwards. But yeah, so if you want to see that donation incentive met, then please get those donations in during the intermission, because we will be starting Golf with Your Grandmother in about 15 minutes time, so you still have quite a bit of time left until we actually start that run, and to get those the donations in for that incentive as well. And of course the donations go to Everyone Can as well. The current running total for Everyone Can is going to be £39. So that's £39 that will be donated after the event to Everyone Can so far. But let's keep those donations coming in. I want to see a great big total being donated to Everyone Can, because they are a fabulous charity and they do so much work. So please keep those donations coming in. And they will be read out periodically as well. So, Ulvin, have you got any final things you'd like to say for this particular run? Because obviously we are seeing you again tomorrow. But if you have anything else you'd like to say for this run specifically, then feel free to say it now.
Yeah, normalize playing weird games, because well, to be fair, like, this is not exactly weird. It's more like awful rather than silly. But yeah, awful and silly games are not exactly the backbone of the speedrun community, but there's, like, for every, like, good game, there is at least 3 or 4 games like this that might be as fun or even funnier to speedrun than or more fun to speedrun than any of the good games. So yeah, maybe try and sift through what we call the kusoge and the bakage, and you'll probably find like a game that could be the next big run.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for that run. Well, we'll see you again tomorrow for Trackmania and Parking Garage Rally Circuit. But for the time being, thank you very much for the run, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Alrighty, everybody. Hello and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We are coming up to some of the last runs, actually. I think we've got 3 runs left today. Well, 4 runs, actually, including the one that we're going to go up to in a moment, which is golf with your grandmother. 5 holes. I've just realised that the it doesn't quite show it very nicely on the graphic. Hold on, let me remove that for a second. There we go. Perfect. So, golf with your grandmother 5 holes. Now, the incentive for this doesn't actually end until the end of the run. So, if you would like to see the extra holes, or if you want to donate to the add extra holes incentive, then you can donate to that during this run. And that will not close until later. But this is going to be the 5 holes category by Cheese J. So put your hands together because we're going to go over that in just a moment. But don't forget, we are doing this as a charity event for everyone. If you'd like to donate, type !mark donate if you're on YouTube or on Twitch, sorry. And if you're on YouTube, there is a link down in the description below. But without further ado, we are going to go now to Cheese J for golf with your grandmother 5 holes.
Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Okay. Hello, my name is Cheese J, and today I'm going to be speedrunning Golf with Your Grandmother, and I am joined in the commentary booth by my good friend Karate Man. How are you, Karate Man? But, yeah, this is a very silly meme speedrun, and we'll just kind of hop into it. I think Karate Man...
Is Karate Man still there?
I think it's he might be having mic issues or something. It's okay.
Oh dear. Never mind. It's not InstaSpeedathon without tech issues. That's what we always say.
Okay, so I'll give a quick countdown and then we can get into this run. We'll start on go here. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so what I'm going to do here first is known as the double shot. I'm kind of lining up a shot here, aiming kind of far to the left, because sometimes I get really random, like, momentum. And essentially what we're doing is instead of using a golf ball for this game, we're knocking around Grandma here. There we go. You can see sometimes I get pushed to the right there quite a bit. So I'm trying to adjust that by aiming really far left. And if I just mash the space bar after I'm at full power, I'll get 2 shots there. I'll get, like, max speed. And we're just going to be showcasing 5 holes today. Okay, this should be a good second shot, I hope, I think. So I'm going to land out of bounds. Yeah, not good. Okay, never mind, I lied. This is a very difficult game as well. It's very hard to control your power, and some of the momentum you get is very random. I think that should be okay, though, because like, the nice thing about the double shot is it does stop me midair. I think if I aim up and then double again, it might be okay-ish. No, I don't think so. No, I don't. So there's some levels where you can land out of bounds at the end, but level 1 is not one of them. Okay, I'm liking that shot. I'm liking that shot. I want to try to stay directly down the middle as much as I can for pretty much all the holes I'm going to be doing here. Okay. I'm going to aim up, and I'm going to try one more double. We'll see what that does for me. Okay. Okay, you know what? This works. Because after the second double shot, I have to land to get another one, so this actually works out quite nicely. I think there's a spike bar above me, maybe. I'm just gonna go for this, though. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that. I am quite okay with that, because I should stop midair with this one. And then this should put me in a good position to land in the hole here. I don't even think I need a double shot. No, I don't. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's hole 1. Although it says level 1 at the top, I'm just not realizing. One or two more good shots, and we should be in there. Takes a long time for Grandma to kind of respawn here after each shot. Come on, get in the hole. Land in the hole. Okay, one more light tap and we should be in the clear here.
Too bad.
Oh, I ran out of shots. I wasn't keeping track of my shots. There's a shot counter at the top. I can't believe I ran out of shots. Okay, we got on this go. This is a very inconsistent speedrun if that's not already apparent.
Oh no!
What? Okay. Oh man, you gotta love this game. Come on. No, that's not gonna work. Man, I am really struggling with this first hole. Yeah, I'm just not getting the momentum I want. This should work out fine, though, because I can kind of just go around the side here. Hopefully, maybe. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna work, finally. Okay, I'm not gonna run out of shots here, either.
Apologies, I think I lost audio up until this point.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine now, I think.
Okay. Well, hello, Karate Man.
Well,
How
I
you
see
doing?
hole one's going well.
No, very much so not. But I'm gonna get it this time. Okay, this is definitely it. This took me way too long. Get in there! Perfect. Wow, what a fucking...
Grandma's in there. We're good.
You win.
You win. I love the audio in this game. There's also no music. It's just clapping and then occasional grandma screams you're gonna hear.
Yeah, this game is very bare bones. It's just gameplay, couple of sound effects, no main menu, just a level select screen.
Oh, this is a really good hole. This is gonna be flawless.
That's a fantastic shot.
It's not gonna land in the hole, but it's gonna be really close. Oh, I'm gonna be a bit further away than I wanted. Oh, I'm gonna be at this wall.
At least you're in bounds, though. Hitting the
Yeah.
back wall is really good. It keeps you in bounds.
Yeah, but then I just can't.
I'm assuming you explained all the tech already.
Yeah, the double shots. I get 2 double shots and then I have to land. Okay, that'll.
Well, you can. Yeah, you don't freeze midair. That is
yeah,
true.
yeah. Perfect. There we go. I'll take that. That's the first try hole 2. I needed that after that abysmal hole 1. So,
Hole 3 is where it really starts to get a little spicy here. You got some hard obstacles.
yeah. So some of the history on this game blew up whenever King J or Joey got it into AGDQ 2024 or 5. Which one was it? It was one of them.
25.
25. Okay. And yeah, that's when it kind of blew up. And then the following SJDQ after that, we had a bunch of people in the practice room playing this game like late into the nights. I think I'm going to be counted out here.
Well, here's a good example of kind of how broken this game is. For some reason, on holes 3, 4, and 5, and some other holes after hole 5, you can just land out of bounds towards the end of the course, and it still counts. You're still like a valid spawn point, and you can get a shot off. So you
Yeah,
don't lose. You do if you land out of bounds earlier on the course, but if you're past like this giant house, you're safe no matter where you land. Very weird.
That should be good. I think that'll land in the hole.
Slide, Granny! No!
Barely not. That's okay, though. Just one more light tap and I'll be in there. But like I was saying, we had
as long as you don't take 3 more shots, I think you're fine.
Yeah. So like I was saying, we had a bunch of people in the practice room at SGDQ playing this late into the night, and Karate Man and VC actually ended up getting the record during that event.
Yeah, I learned what this game was at that event, and also met King J and Cheese J all for the first time, and I got way too obsessed with this game. But we lowered it to a 4-minute flat time at SGDQ, and then shortly after that event ended, people went home and lowered it to like a 3:25 now.
Yeah. And if you're interested in the history on this game, Karate Man has a really good video on his channel about it.
Yes, there is a brief history of the world records from AGDQ to SGDQ.
Oh my god, she's twitching out. She's
clipped into the game.
What is going
What
on
the
here?
heck?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, at least she spawned again.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
for some
double.
reason, if you hold like A and D while you're already on the ground, she'll rotate a little bit, but I don't think it has any bearing on where it resets her position. She just rotates.
I was further than I wanted. I was hoping I would... Yeah, that's not good.
I don't think you're going to freeze there. Oh, God. Okay, you're really far out.
I think I might just have to reset this one.
You can do another double from here.
Okay. We'll see.
I mean, you have 4 more shots, so I wouldn't abandon it yet.
Oh, that's actually going to be perfect,
That
I
looks
think.
like it'll be good.
Yeah, okay, wow. This was a really weird hole, but it's working out.
You're going to have a nice straight
Oh
shot
my
as long as she
gosh.
freezes. She's just not freezing midair.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm going to do something like this, I think. Just slightly nudge it to the side. Okay. I think I have one more shot.
Almost.
I have one more shot to make it in. We'll see if I can do it.
Yeah, you need to make it on this shot.
Wow. This hole did not go according to plan, but it's working out. There
This
we
game
go.
does come with a par for number of shots. However, if you go over par, you just lose and you have to restart.
Yeah, if you're interested in playing this game, by the way, it's only like, what, $5 on Steam?
It is cheap. I will double check the price while you're running hole 5.
Yeah, time's going to be coming up here as soon as I finish this hole, as soon as I get Grandma in the hole here. It may take me a handful of tries, though. We'll see. Let me see if I can make it.
You can clear these walls, I believe. Best strat is always just doing 2 double shots in a row to clear the walls, but it is so hard to aim these double shots. They veer to the left, to the right. They never go the way you want.
Yeah, there's a lot of screen shaking here, too. Oh my god, I don't...
This game is $4.99 on Steam.
Yeah, so it's definitely worth the $5, I would say. This game's very silly. And I'm not showcasing all the
there are
holes
other
here.
categories too.
Yeah, there's up to 20.
There's a couple categories we have on speedrun.com. We have
30
5 holes.
Yeah, 30, right?
There is the all holes category, which is all 30. We do have a separate category for 5 holes as well, which is the original category King J ran at AGDQ 2025. And that's 5 holes without the double shot tech. So you're actually playing the game as intended. And I don't think anyone's really run that category except for King J yet. So if you guys want to join the leaderboards, it's only $5.
Okay, I think one...
There you go, €4. €4 on Steam.
One more shot. Am I in? No, I'm barely over.
It's gonna go a little far.
Okay, I have 2 more shots to make it in. Let's see if I can do it here. And then time's going to be coming up here whenever I get in this hole. Hopefully I can do
Don't
it.
fail on the last 2 shots. We're right at the end. You got this.
No, I got it. Okay, that's going to be time.
There it is.
And hold. I think it's whenever this comes up, right? Time.
Yeah, it is. It's just random. There we go.
Time.
GG's. Yo, 10 flat.
Is that what I got?
I stopped the timer about... Because you said time, and I
Yeah.
stopped the timer.
You're fine.
And then you said, hold on, and then I think there's
Okay,
probably
little
another 5
after
seconds.
10, but close enough.
But
that's
just
actually-
because it's 10 flat, I thought I'd keep it there, because I thought that was impressive.
To be fair, it's a bit RNG when that you won thing pops up. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
instant, sometimes it's like a good 10 seconds.
That actually isn't even
Yeah,
far
so
off my
I-
PB. That's only like 2 minutes behind PB for me.
Add a couple of seconds to that, but I just like the idea that it was 10 flat, so
No,
I thought I'll keep it.
We'll say it's 10 flat. That's the official time.
10 flat official.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, well, thank you for having me. Thank you for having me again. If you want to see more from me, I will be back on Sunday for Mario Odyssey Kaizo. And I also stream on my own Twitch, twitch.tv/CheesyJ with 2 Y's. So, yeah. Anything you want to
Yes,
shout
you
out?
are
Friday, man?
doing a run. You're doing a run on Sunday as well, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, thank you guys for having me. I also stream on Twitch and make YouTube content on Mario Odyssey modded playthroughs, as well as speedruns of Donkey Kong Bonanza and Fall Guys. So you can find me at youtube.com/@KarateMan or twitch.tv/KarateMan. And like Jay said earlier, I do have a bit of a world record history for golf with your grandmother, if you guys want to check that out as well.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for doing golf with your grandmother. Second game in our golf block at InstaSpeedathon 2026. We're going on to our 3rd run in the golf block, which is going to be Golfant. Although, can we really call that a golf game? Because it's really golf not, isn't it? But that's going to be by Shotu. That's only going to be a fairly short run, in fairness. But then Shotu's also doing 2 back-to-back runs. He's doing Golfant. And it's something a little bit different. We're doing Little Gator Game. After that, which is sadly a run that he did do at the community InstaSpeedathon we did in November, but sadly we don't have the VOD for it. So this time we're going to make sure we actually have a VOD of Shotu doing Little Gator Game, because it's a really cute and fun little game, and it's a nice little meme game which we're going to watch later on. And we're going to make sure we preserve the footage this time, because we didn't have it last time. But yes. But anyway, thank you, Cheese J, for the golf with your
Yeah, no
grandmother run.
problem.
Sadly, your incentive was not met. So we won't get to see the extra holes. Sadly. But for anybody who would like to donate to the fundraiser, then please type exclamation mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or there's a link down in the description if you're on YouTube as well. There are incentives and polls available on the donation page. The next one, I think, is Sonic Origins plus Sonic 2 Knuckles Any Percent by Cheesy Boss. The Hidden Palace Detour, which currently has £10 donated to it out of 50. That run is taking place tomorrow. And there's also a poll, the Lord of the Rings poll, which is Aragorn versus Legolas, which currently has £5 donated to each option, which currently means it's a tie. And we don't like ties at InstaSpeedathon, so please put more donations towards that poll and make sure that one of those options is significantly ahead of the other before we actually reach it, so that you guys be the deciders in what we see in that run and not Nick. But yeah, we're going to go over now to Golf and Any Percent by Shotu. We're going to see that in about 15 minutes' time. We'll put the intermission screen back on for you all, and then we will go over to Golfant very shortly. But thank you to Cheese J for the run, and to Karate Man for the commentary. We'll see Cheese J on Sunday. Karate Man, are we going to see you on Sunday as well?
I mean,
will I be commentating, GJ?
If you want to, I mean, it's really early. It's 9 a.m.
I can. Yeah, I'm free.
Okay, I guess you'll be back on Sunday then.
I guess we'll have Karate Man back on Sunday as well. We heard it here, folks, live on InstaSpeedathon 2026. We'll have Cheese Day and Karate Man to see the, what was the run again? Super Mario Odyssey Kaiser Mode Any Percent on
It's a
Sunday.
very challenging run. Very awesome.
It's
Yes.
polar opposite from this run, I'll say that much.
Well, anyway, thank you guys for the commentary. Thanks, Cheese Day, for the run. We'll see you all again next time. Well, on Sunday, actually.
Yep.
See ya.
Alright then, everybody, we are now ending the golf block at InstaSpeedathon 2026, which is with a game that is definitely not golf. It's Golfant Any Percent by Shotu. And we are going to go over to see that in just a moment, but don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. If you'd like to donate to that, if you're on Twitch, then if you type !donate in the chat, you'll get a link that takes you to the donation page. And if you want to make a donation, then you can absolutely do so there. And on YouTube, there's a link in the description down below, below the video. Excuse me. There's a link in the description below the video if you're watching on YouTube, which will take you to the donation page. And on there, you can put your donation. And subject to the conditions on the page, there the donations will go to Everyone Can after the event. We do retain a 10% donation fee, as it were, just so that we can cover costs, running costs and stuff like that of InstaSpeedathon going forward. But the total you see on your screen is eventually the total that we will be donating to Everyone Can after the event is over. Currently that stands at £39. But if you'd like to we'd like to see more money going to Everyone Can if we could do, because they are an absolutely fantastic charity. They do so much great stuff. They help disabled people to play games, and they have a little centre. They have a centre in Manchester where people can go and do take part in gaming sessions and stuff. And I think if you donate something like £5, then it funds a single gaming session for one person. So it is certainly the money definitely goes to a wonderful cause. As well. In fact, I'll try and get a list of what a donation goes towards at some point, and I'll try and stick that into a blurb at some point. Anyway, there are incentives and polls available on the donation page as well. There is one for the there is an incentive which is currently on £10 with that is the Sonic Origins Plus Sonic 2 Knuckles Any Percent by Cheesy Boss, the Hidden Palace Detour, which is currently on £10 out of 50. There is also the Lord of the Rings 2 Towers by Nick R.P. Green, and that is a character choice poll, and currently Aragorn and Legolas are tied on £5 each. So we don't want that to be a tie by the time that run comes around on Sunday, so please get those donations in and let's have ourselves, let's get the decision on what character to choose for that run chosen by the community. So get those donations in, and the donations do go to Everyone Can as well. So without further ado, we are going to make our way over to Shotu for Golfant Any Percent. So put your hands together as we finish the golf block with a game that is definitely not golf.
Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we will get started.
Alright. Hey, hi. I am Chotu. And let's see what we're gonna be playing. Oh, Golfant. Good, because I hate golf. Anyways, this game was made by two of my friends. This one and this one. It was made for Game Jam 2023. Let's load the game. Oh, yes. I was waiting for this music. Pretty much the best part of the game. Alright, so I think we are gonna just start, because the game is pretty simple. Nothing out of ordinary, just golf. So, perfect. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! The first level. Golf. Who'd have thought? You're just playing golf. I have a feeling that's about to change drastically. Anyways, the first hole done. Oh my, what are we gonna do now? Oh, now we're playing with the golf. We're not playing golf, we're playing with the golf. And that's second hole done. Remember, if you're brave enough, anything can be a golf club. So we are currently on pretty much the worst level in the game. This is the most annoying one because you have to be using here the brown blocks to make our ball go, well, into the hole. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Alright. Now, we must be really careful to not send our ball into a wall. Oh, that was so good! Because it's really, really hard to to freaking get the ball out of the wall. It's like really sticky. So yeah, here we're doing some platform skips. Yeah, your regular game of golf. Now a real skip. We're just gonna ditch this part. And we're gonna align. Oh, that didn't work. Anyways, the rewind button. Okay, that's fine. We also got the restart button, which I hope we're not gonna use. Alright, let's see. Oh, that worked so good! World record pace, on God, on God. And there we go. Level 6 has the same strat as level 4, but I'll show you a different way of doing it. So you can... I'm playing on browser, by the way. So I can do this. I grab it, I zoom out, so my stroke is more powerful, and then I come back to the game. If you do it fast enough, it's pretty much faster than doing this the normal way, but I am not fast enough. Water level, because every game needs a water level, obviously. We're just gonna do it kinda blind. Okay, I'll wait for the water maybe to... I can't see the ball! Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, in the middle. There we go. And on to the last level already. This one is tricky. We have to use the middle platform as a support. Oh, we lost the ball. Never mind. Okay, I see it again. We're just gonna wait a bit. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. And now we lose it. And now put the ball in. If I may. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no! Ah! You know what? Restart. I messed up too badly. Anyways, the same strat again. Oh no, 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 no. That's not supposed to happen. Hold on. I cannot grab it. Hold on. No! Okay, one more time. So close, but so far. Let's go golfing. Let's go golfing. Oh, sure? That kinda worked. Oh, no, 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 no. And it's in. It's in. There we go. And the time is now. Time. Oh, what a disaster, but fine.
I was getting worried. I think we would go overestimate. But we're not, thankfully. So that is 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Well done.
Hey, not bad, not bad. I thought it was worse.
We definitely did not just witness a golf game, that's for certain. But
Definitely
did you
not.
all tick off on your bingo sheets of... What was it you said again? It was, that's not supposed to happen. That's what it was. So that, tick it off your bingo sheets. We've already got it. On day 1 of InstaSpeedathon, we've got that's not supposed to happen.
Set the line.
We set the line. Now we just need the other lines as well. That's never happened before. We've already had tech issues, though, so we've already had tech issues. Yes, so... yeah, 4 minutes and 8 seconds for a game that is definitely not golf, but that ends our golf block at InstaSpeedathon 2026. And the next game we're going over to, which is also being run by Shotu, is Lil Gator Game. A game which featured at Community InstaSpeedathon 2025, but we sadly do not have the footage of because it went missing.
Top 10 speedrunning lost medias.
Indeed. So Shotu is very kindly, of course, redoing it for us, and he's doing it exactly the same way he did it at Community InstaSpeedathon 2025, so that we can preserve the footage this time.
Exactly.
Exactly the same way, and I remember every strat that he did. I don't actually really, but don't tell Shotu that. But yeah, so we're going to go over to Lil Gator Game in just a moment. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, then please do so by typing !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or if you're in the description if you are on YouTube. And that will take you to the donation page. There are incentives and polls available for you to donate to as well. And the total that you see on screen is how much we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can. There is a 10% cut that is taken out of donations just so that we can cover running costs, but the donation total you see on stream is the total we will donate to Everyone Can at the end of the event, once all the money has been processed and all that stuff. But yeah, so we're going to go to the intervention screen briefly, and then in about 10 minutes' time, we'll have Lil Gator Game by Shotu. So before we finish, do you have any final things you'd like to say about this game that's definitely not golf before we finish?
Let's go golfing!
Let's go golfing indeed.
My final
I reckon
message
we should
goodbye.
have more golf blocks in speedrun marathons. Right, well, thank you very much for that run, and we'll see you in like 10 minutes, actually.
Alright.
Okay, everybody, we've just had a nice golf block in the InstaSpeedathon 2026 schedule, and now we're going over to something completely different. And no, I'm not talking about not golf, I'm talking about Little Gator Game, which we are going to go over to in just a moment. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event. If you'd like to donate, type $donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, then there's a link down in the description below the video. We're now going to go to our penultimate run of the day. Not the marathon though, it's just the penultimate run of the day, which is going to be Little Gator Game by Shotu, and following that will be Light Matter Anniversary by Eau Claire de Leyland, which will close off today's runs, and we will of course be back again tomorrow. But in any case, we are going to go over now to Little Gator Game, so put your hands together and we're going to go over to see Shotu once again for Little Gator Game, All Friends.
Alright, when you're ready, introduce yourself again, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and then we will get started.
Sir, yes sir. Hey everyone, I am Chotu, and this is Little Gator Game. I guess I'll explain everything on the run. So let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! Little Gator Game, huh? The first thing we need to do is talk with our big sister. Also, I just lied, because we are not Little Gator. We are the Big Gator. That's gonna be our name. Picked by yours truly. And so, here we've got our plot of the game. That we used to play with our big sister when we were younger. But she no longer has the time to play with us because she needs to study or work and do homework and stuff like that. So we, the smart guy, we think of a plan that we're gonna make her jealous by making a whole lot new friends. And hence why we are doing all friends category. We're gonna make friends with literally everyone in the game. But before that, we need to do the tutorial on the tutorial island. So that's how it works. We talk with someone, they give us a quest, we do the quest, and they become our friends. It's that easy making friends. Oh, there we go. And so we're gonna start doing all those quests now. Even though this is a tutorial, all the friends we make now do count towards the final friend count. There are people like this one, where we only have to talk with them, and boom, they are our friend. But there's also some other guys that require us actually doing something, like crafting an item or stuff like that. And speaking of, we've got a frog here, Avery, and they want us to create a hat that we can also use as a glider. Glider question mark, of course. And yeah, this is pretty much an RPG game. Let's say, yeah, I think we can call it that, because that's what we used to play with our sister. We played role-playing game, but outside. So we are the hero. We've got the hero clothes and stuff. And yeah, every hero needs a weapon, right? Of course, it's gonna be a stick. Of course. And we're immediately gonna use it to protect Jill. Here's Jill. And here we got something hard. Oh, there we go. First try. We tell the truth that we stole the stick because it was not ours, but because we admitted to our mistake. We got a wooden sword. And so this is how we finish the tutorial island. A monkey is gonna make an appearance and will give us a bracelet of friendship. 1 out of 4. Later we're gonna have to buy all remaining bracelets, but we're gonna worry about that later. And so here's another friend and another chest. I'm gonna explain how that works later, because first we need to skip some rocks. That's how we make friends with the fox. So yeah, that blue circle is our stamina. The stamina comes from the bracelets, of course. As you can see, we can use our shield as a vehicle. We can slide on it. It's a pretty good way of transport, but there's better ones. You'll see them shortly. Alright, so what am I destroying those for? Money. We've got scrap. That bluish, blue-green box on the left. That's our scrap, our money. Why do we need it? Because there's a shop. And of course, the best way to make friends with a shopkeeper is to buy all their stuff from their shop, of course. And so we're gonna be, just like now, we're gonna be farming a lot of scrap. Here's the guy. This dialogue unlocks trash cans, which have some scrap in them. Alright, so there's another one. For this guy we have to clear his roof from monsters. There we go, bubblegum. Okay, so this guy likes her, but he is shy, so we asked her what she would like, and she said that she would like to see him drown. That's what he did. They get it? Yeah. Okay, so this next guy is gonna ask us, yo, how much scrap was there inside those monsters that you've just beaten? But we don't remember, so we just say some random stuff, and he gives us money anyway. What I'm doing now, or was, yeah, I messed up, but it's fine. What I was doing here was flying on our shield. I did it by... Hold on. Oh, there we go. I did it by going into main menu to reset the cooldown of our shield hop. That's how it works. It allows us to chain our shield jumps so we can fly. It's pretty fun. I had some problems with learning it because there is a part in the run where we also have to turn, and of course if I'm gonna be moving my mouse to the side while in menu, my screen is gonna eventually run out, right? I fixed it by moving virtually second monitor over the first one, which I kind of forgot to do before this run. Whoops. Anyways, we are just now starting the first main quest, the first out of 3. It is the same type of quest as the tutorial one, because oh, whoopsie. Because in those quests, in order to make friends with the main character, we have to make friends with his friends first. Okay, we start another quest. We got to destroy all of these blue monsters because they have stolen the yellow triangle. The yellow triangle being not a Dorito, no. It is just a cheese sandwich. There we go, half cheese sandwich. We need it for some guy. Okay, so they ask what they should eat. So the bird wants apple slices, the bee wants lasagna, and a gecko wants chips. There we go. 17 friends already. How to make friends fast. Tutorial free 2026. We've got Billy. He's the whale. And we're gonna kinda help him, but not really, because we leave him immediately. Because we have to make this bird move away for some other quest. Now we're gonna talk with the zebra. Is it a zebra? Okay, probably not. Maybe a horse. Anyways, we're entering the ninja village. We're gonna talk once, talk again, get shurikens, and now we start the challenge. We need to hit all the targets. I think I missed one, no? I did miss one. It's hidden. Oh, there we go. As a reward, we get a nunchaku, and there's the tiger. We throw a shuriken at him, so he can come over here and talk with his friends. We got the beetle now that we need for the main quest, but we're not gonna do it yet. First, we need to do some backtracking. We got to pick up this thing, also talk with Billy, and now, only now, we can do the beetle escort mission. If I'm too fast, I'll eventually lose that beetle. So I got to be keeping an eye on him. Okay, there we go. Success. Alright, so here's a strat that we activate the bubblegum while also attacking, and for some reason that makes this part faster. We get a new weapon. Okay, this guy got his beetle, and this guy will get his cheese sandwich. There we go. And now her, she wanted that photo of the bird. Oh yeah, if I'm attempting the shield hover flight diagonally, that means I want to go fast, because for some reason, if you're going diagonally and also are holding a projectile, you go faster. Anyways, we get a new sidekick, our new friend, but we're gonna leave him now because we've got a more important matters to attend. We got to help Penelope. There we go. Victory is ours. That's right. We're gonna farm some more scrap. I can't say I remember if I've got enough at this point or not. Anyways, this guy says that he's got asthma and cannot keep up with us, so he's gonna leave us. He tells us that, yo, go forward without me. Good luck, traveler. Ooh, that was almost okay. That was almost okay. Anyways, there's Robin. What kind of animal is he? A robin, of course. And this is how we are gonna be starting second main quest. Second out of 3. So, long story short, they want their aqua park back. But something happened and the pumps are off. So we got to find out why. Okay, it's time to meet the monkey again. We're gonna buy another friendship bracelet. I'm gonna fly. Hopefully I won't fall. Hey, pretty good. You're all perfect even. Okay, now where is Joe? Where is Joe? Where's Joe? Oh? Hello? Oh, he's so far away. Bad Joe RNG. Joe Mama. Hey, got him. Anyways, second best quest in the game. We got to be fetching a pencil. Basically, he just throws it in random directions and we have to run after it. Ooh, that one was good. Damn. Alright, so this guy... this guy wants his Dragon Ball DVD back, but he is too shy to ask his friend to give it back, so we talk with both of them. And now we've got Skate Pug. They want us to destroy the skeletons, the scaly dudes. And that's what we do. 33 new friends. It's that easy making new friends, I'm telling you. Oh, hold on, an ambush? We got to save the elephant. Quickly, quickly. There we go, Virage has been saved. And now it's time for a quiz. Let's see if I remember... the order of of answers. Alright, and as we can see, we have activated yet another pump for the aqua park. I think we're only missing one more. Anyways, we gave the dolphin its teeth back, and now it became a shark. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. I don't know. It was too fast to read. We got to fetch some water now for the plant. But a plant also needs some sun. So we destroyed the billboard that's blocking the sunlight. And now we wait for it to grow. Meanwhile, I'm gonna farm some scrap. And there we go, we can now finish second quest. All the pumps are on. This game is so cute and wholesome and good. You should all play it, by the way. Recently we've had a new DLC dropped. And the DLC is also pretty good. Okay, let's start with the mouse. And now there's a strat. We're gonna start this time trial thingy. But we're not gonna finish it immediately. We're actually gonna start the third quest. The third main quest, the last one. We've got plenty of time. We really don't have to worry about that timer. There we go. See, we've got still a quarter of the time left. And here is the last monkey. Now our stamina is unlimited. Okay, another quest. We got to destroy all the vases because the guy down is scared of them. His name is Scooter. How much is the fish? Hey, got him. Hashtag LMAO. Hashtag owned. Alright, time to destroy some aliens. Let's kill them. There we go. We got a new weapon. It's pretty fast, but it lacks... It really lacks accuracy. I still like it though. Alright, let's save the mouse. Neil. Okay, another wave. And there we go. Neil is our friend. Alright, time for spooky now. Here we've got a bot, Esme. And she says, yo, I want ice cream. So we go here to the ice cream guy and we exchange some texts with our friends, asking them for money because that's what friends do. And boom, there we go. We both got ice cream, but we can't leave because the bat is scared of the sunlight. But we tell them, yo, use sunscreen. And it works. It's that easy. Alright, I don't remember the name of this animal, but she asks us to do this. Just jump into the water, but don't get wet. Yeah, we just need to bounce off the water. We've got one dude here, another one here. Let's give him the scooter back, which we have picked up along the way. We're gonna finish this race and destroy the balloons. Talk with the owl. There we go, we got balloons. We're not gonna use them, they are the same as bubblegum. But we're gonna change. We're gonna change to a gun because the mall wants us to play bowling, but it's slow, so we simply change to the gun because it's faster. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Alright, another guy that really hates vases. We destroy them all. And now we go to another adult in the game. I think there's like 3 of them in the whole game. We got to catch its kids. There we go. Big gator to the rescue. Okay, how much scrap do I have? Oh, I've got enough. Anyways, this guy was sad. We tell them it's gonna be all good. Anyways, the best quest in the whole game. Are we ready? Are we ready? We are ready. This is Twig. He asks, yo, can you do a flip? We do a front flip and he becomes our friend. Let's go. Twig the goat. I'm not gonna lie. If any of you did a front flip above me, I would also want you to be my friend. Alright, the third quest done. Now we go to the shopkeeper. Let's go to Roy. We fly. This is the part where it's really easy. It's really easy to fall. And also to mess up menuing and buy something that we really don't need. And also that was the part where I had to turn while flying, but the flight was not too long, so I didn't have to worry about it. XD lol. Anyways, Roy becomes our friend. 56 whole friends. And of course, our friends need a town, so we're gonna build. Guys, we need to build some buildings, right? Right. Please notice the box on the left, the pinkish one. That's our friend counter, right? Right. Every time, each time where we tell them to build a building, yeah, it's gonna subtract. We're losing friends because we tell them what to do. This is canon, by the way. Another -10. Jeez, they hate us. Another one. Damn. But that's it. We can now go talk with our big sister. It's time for the big moment. We are again a small gator. We are a little gator, no longer big. And that is because this is a flashback section. We are gonna be activating some memories from our childhood. And we are pretty much just preparing to talk with our big sister. We're gonna tell her that, yo, I've got so many new friends, but I still want to play with you, you know. And it's just not alright that you don't want to play with us anymore. This is actually so sad. That's what we're gonna tell her. Alright, alright. Oh, there we go. We're getting pretty close to the end of the run. Just one more cardboard. Let's get there. Sad gator, real. No way! Among Us jumpscare. And that's time. That is time, GG. 25:22 according to England time. Let's go. And now we go to our big sister. Let's talk with her. I wonder what we're gonna tell her. We're gonna say, you keep cheating on us. We hate you. You've got laptop turned off. You've been cheating on us the whole time. And so we decide we're gonna just go away. Leave her all alone. Her ass is not even working. She's been faking it. The laptop's off. But of course, that is the good ending. Because we have finally learned the true colors of our sister. What am I talking about? Anyways, that's the whole game. 10 out of 10. Please play it. Also play the DLC, okay? Okay. Holy heck, Big Gator. That's right. I am Chotu. This is Little Gator Game. Thank you so much for your attention.
Alright, well, thank you very much for the run. The final time, at least on my side of things, 25 minutes and 24 seconds. So, we are going to go over now, or momentarily, in about 20 minutes time, actually, to the last run of today, which is going to be Light Matter Anniversary, all prototyped by Eau Claire de Leyland. That's going to be a reasonably lengthy run. It's about an hour long, and then we'll be ending the day with that. And of course, we will not be streaming overnight, but we will be back again tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, British time, or go to the schedule on the waiting list, which I've explained my schedule in the chat. It will show you it in your local time zone as well if you don't live in the UK. But don't forget, of course, we are doing this as a charity event as well. Exclamation mark donate in the chat on Twitch, or there's a link down in the description on YouTube will take you to the donation page. Our current running total for today is £39. That's the total we'll eventually be donating to. Everyone can as well. But let's keep that donation total rising, and let's get some more donations in, especially for the incentives that we have for some of the runs that are happening over the weekend as well. We still have a tie on the character choice for the Lord of the Rings Two Towers. So Aragorn and Legolas are currently tied at £5 each. So let's make sure that's not a tie by Sunday when that run actually takes place. But yeah, so we're gonna momentarily go back to the intermission screen, and then we'll be going over to the last run of the day, which is going to be Light Matter Anniversary by Eau Claire de Leyland. But before we do that, Shotzi, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
Thank you so much for having me. That was a really fun time. I had fun during my runs, and good luck on the rest of the event.
No worries, thank you very much, and well, we'll see you again at the next event, hopefully.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, everyone, we're now going to go over to our final run of the day, but not the final run of the marathon by any means. It's going to be Eau Claire de Leyland with Light Matter Anniversary, which we are going to go over to in just a moment once I fix the graphics. Something you guys can't see, but let me get that fixed. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to go to Eau Claire de Leyland with Light Matter Anniversary, all prototypes. Which will end the day for today, actually, and then we will be in our overnight block before we start again tomorrow, nice and fresh. But before we go on to the overnight block, let's put our hands together for Light Matter Anniversary. But don't forget, we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the Twitch chat, or go to the link in the YouTube description, and that will take you to the donation page where you can donate to the donation tracker that you can see on screen. Our total so far to everyone can is £39, but let's get that donation total even higher than what it is now, so that we can donate a very large amount to everyone can at the end of the event. There are incentives and polls available on the page as well, including a Lord of the Rings poll, which is currently tied on £5 each for Aragorn and Legolas. That runs not until Sunday, but let's not keep it a tie. Let's not do that. That's just naughty, okay? So let's get some more donations in, and obviously there's the donation incentive that just popped up on your screen. I can't remember what it says, and I can't read this text. It's so small, but you guys can, and you guys can know which one to donate to. But yeah, so there are plenty of incentives and polls available on the page as well. But without further ado, let's go over now to Eau Claire de Leyland to close off Friday in InstaSpeedathon 2026.
Alrighty then, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we'll get started.
Okay, so hello, I'm Eau Claire de Leyland, or Lynn, you can short it this way, and I will run Light Matter Anniversary, which is a quite experimental game, because it is actually a collection of various games. So this is the all prototypes run, and it is called this way because we will play a lot of different prototypes that led to the final game being Light Matter, that has been released in 2020. And so we'll play all these prototypes in the order. So the first one will be all awful and buggy, and the last one will be like final game demo. So it will be like running 8 different games at once. And yes, as mentioned the main page, there might be some quick exits sometimes because they are like Unity demos. And we will start the run in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, sorry, 3, 2, 1, and everything is rocking and go! We can start the run with this first prototype. So you may have noticed it is not called Light Matter for the moment. It's called See You on the Other Side. It's because it was the first name of the game, like in 2013, if I'm not wrong. And so you can see it's quite awful for the moment. We have to put this here, and so beside of the awful graphics, you can see there is something to do with shadows. And this is the whole point of Light Matter, is that we will use shadows to make a way, or light, in the case of the final game, but for the moment it will be shadows. We'll have to make a way through a level, which is quite a student demo for the moment, because we are only in 2013, and the final game has been released 7 years later. This combination of demos has been released for the 5 years anniversary of the game, and so for the moment we have these small mechanics here in just cubes to create shadows, and we can use the cubes to create shadows and go through the levels to create doors or things like this. And so for this first demo, this is quite a mess for the moment, because they were like testing all kinds of mechanics for the different aspects of the game. I think they had the main mechanics using light and shadows, but they were not sure about where to go with this, and so it will be some of the things we'll see with this game. Actually, we want this to fall, please. Come on. Yeah. Actually, we have to make this fall, and we don't want to go in the shadow. Because if we go in the shadow in this version, we go through the floor. Like we saw at the beginning with the grid, we had to put a cube above us to go through the grid, and so here we just have to follow the light bulb to reach the ladder here. Okay, great. I can jump here and take this ladder. Come on. And yes, I think I will need luck, because my dearest session was catastrophic. So yeah, I think I will need some luck, especially in the next prototype, because this one can totally crash in one level, because we use a skip which is really unstable. But for the moment, we just have to go across this place to finish the first version of the game, and with this first version of the game, it will end when we'll go back in the main menu, so we'll be able to start our second prototype. So yep, if it wants to start, we're on it. Everything is working right, and because as you can see, it's a really experimental setup. But for the second prototype, we are in this more shades of gray section, not only black and white anymore, and still some early light and shadow mechanics, but this version will be more complex and yes, well, better in many aspects. And for the moment, we'll see this thing moving here. We can jump, and you can see the shadow is following the light, going back and forth here. And one of the most interesting aspects of this run is that we will see evolving levels like this one. We can see that we already had this kind of fans here in the first prototype, but we see them in better condition. We see an evolution, and so we meet the lamps for the first time, and the lamps here are the main mechanics of this game. Here I could do a big skip, but I will not do it because it's very unstable, so it's better to do it this way, and it's not a big time save, but I will do this skip in other levels like this one. Actually, on this one, I just have to do this and take the... Oh, I failed. Wow, too bad. I don't remember the button to get back, to get the thing back. Great, I will have to... Yeah. Try to restart this level. Okay, I will try to... Okay. I just have to glitch to clip on this... I just have to clip in this, please. Great. Doesn't work. So strange. Just to work. Okay. Okay, I think I will do it the regular way because I don't know why it's not working. Yes, it's working. Right. Great. So what happened here is actually we are moving in the lamp and in the lamp's shadow, and so the game thinks that we are in a shadow and wants to kill us, and we grab the lamp, so the game thinks we are like floating the air for some reason, and so we can walk on the shadow, because like the void and the shadow is the same kind of thing in this version. I will reproduce this at the end of this prototype, and it's one of the most dangerous one, because if I fail this, it can totally crash the game. So I'd rather take my time here instead of crashing the game. And I'm not doing all the skips here because for this reason as well. So I'd rather take my time and not crashing this prototype. Here I can reproduce the glitch. I think it's working, right? No. Wait, it's not working. I don't know why. Okay. Woo. Sorry. This is the most complex one actually for the glitches. Okay, I think it's working. Right. Right, it's not working. What's happening? Okay. If it doesn't work, I will do it the regular way for this one, because I don't want to lose too many time on this. But that's still an interesting glitch. But what's going on? It just worked, but no, clearly not working. Okay, it will be the last iteration of this glitch anyway. So we'll just wait. I think it's wow. Okay, really unusual. What? It's working. Okay, it's working. I don't know why did it work, but okay, it worked. Great. Finally, the end of this nightmare, because this is the last level and there is no weird glitch to perform here. Here we just have one optimization. Here we'll use the lamp to create a shadow here and go directly there, and it's the end of this prototype because it doesn't have a clear ending. So it's time for the next one, which is April 2017. You have seen maybe the prototypes are like there's a 5-year difference between the first one and the second one, and it's the case only for those two prototypes. The time difference will shorten for the next ones. So here we'll see that the shadows are not managed the same way. It's a bit weird, but here we have like a skip here because we can use the depth warp, and there is a second depth warp here, and so we can teleport here directly for some reason. And actually we would have to take some button to activate the lights and stuff like this, and here we don't have to. So but in this prototype there is something with the shadows. They don't act like holes anymore, they act like walls. So there is a button we have to use to go through the shadows, and here I did not use the lamp because we can trigger the button like this and go through the shadow this way. So it's quite a shortcut here. And for the next room, it is something we have seen in the previous prototype, but we completely skipped the mechanic because we had the glitch. But here we'll have to do it entirely. I think like this it will work. I just have to put the lamp this way so I can do the jumps here and directly go at the end of this room. And it's already the last room for this prototype. Because this one is a bit short, it's more environmental, so normally you would have some fridge thing to follow, but as we broke absolutely everything, we don't see the fridge anywhere. So just have to use the lamp here to create a a path to get this one here. I have to go there, so I can create a path here, and I think it should be good. I hope so. I think it's short enough to trigger the jump here. Let's go, let's trigger the jump. Great. And you can see the fridge here. And it's already the end for this prototype. We just have to wait until the main menu comes back. And that's it. We can leave the prototype and activate the next one. So you can hear some voices here, but you won't hear the voice in this prototype. We will hear the voice in the next one. Here it's more a collection of levels, because they separated the August 2017 demo in two separated demos. One focused on levels and the other one focused on environment and story and everything. And so for this prototype, it will mostly be puzzle solving, because Light Matter is a puzzle game. I did not mention it, but now it will become clear that the final game is a puzzle game. But there are still glitches, because we can work on the edges of the game. Okay, here for some reason I would wait until we get this platform, because this platform is full of edges, so we are sure to bounce on it, and it would not be sure if we did not do that. For this level, I just have to restart it, because there is a glitch if we restart the level. Those blue light cubes should modify their light area as we walk, but we completely broke the mechanic by restarting the level. And we go to the next level. Next level is sliding platform. It's one of the hardest level in the whole demo, because we have to grab this lamp here. There are various ways to make this to solve this puzzle, but I will do the one I'm the more at ease with, because we are on a marathon and I don't want to lose too many times, because I already lost time on the second prototype. So I will just play secure here. I just put this lamp here. I just want to grab it on the other side and use the button to I'll just let it land here. Use the whoa, please. No, I was supposed to grab the lamp, but I just have to. Okay, I just messed up my optimization, but that's not a big problem. We just have to put the lamp here and activate this thing here. I just have to put this lamp here, so I'm able to put the lamp on the other sliding platform, and like this I can go on the other side like this and try to grab this lamp. Come on, grab it. Yes. And so I put this lamp here. I will just try to put it there. Just let a small edge jump on it. Sorry. Up, jump on this one, and so we are sure to grab this one. Grid maze. Sorry. Just take this lamp here. I just have to adjust my position, so I have a small platform here, another small platform here, and I finish this level. This one has a strange mechanic actually, but will completely break it. So I will just have to do that. Actually, we are supposed to go on the right side and to solve the puzzle, but we can solve it just this way. There will be a skip as well on this one, because we are supposed to play with the lamp, but we can go on the other side and use the edge here, so we jump directly into the end. We already did this level, and it's time for moving wall. We won't see much of moving wall here, but we'll see moving wall a lot in the next prototype, so that's not a problem. I hope to grab the ending. That's it. Okay, this level is a bit complex. we have to put the lamp here, go to the other side. Here there is a way to skip. I can grab the lamp and put it directly here and jump, and there is a small chance to grab the upper side directly, please. Doesn't want to cooperate. Great. Wow. Okay. Great. We did it. And for the last one, it will be the exact same kind of skip, but it's way easier. Next one. This one is funny. I really like this puzzle because it's simple but really effective. This one is basically a joke, like this. And the last one is quite dangerous because we have to jump here. Whoa, great. And we reached the end. Okay, great, I think. Oops, sorry. Yeah, it was the last one. I wasn't sure, I don't know why. But it's time for the next prototype, the second one from August 2017. This prototype actually is more focused on story. Not really story, but environment, to be more precise. We just have to go here. Actually, in this prototype, we'll just have to solve a few puzzles, and we are supposed to enjoy the environment. Sorry. Yeah, we can work on this in this prototype, but it's really slippery. So come on. Great, we're done. I just have to grab this lamp. So that's okay. That's a good one for the moment. Here there will be a short skip here using the edges. We can jump like this, and we can grab this and go directly in. Oh, I missed my thing. There is a. Actually, we are supposed to go back and to. Okay, great. Where am I? Okay. It's a really hard trick to do, but we are supposed to go here. Okay, I will just take my time. Okay, we are supposed to go there. Okay, great. Actually, in the regular way to solve this, we are supposed to go in the back side to take a lamp and to bring the lamp up to light the path, but we don't have the time for that. I mean, we would not have the time to do that if we did not miss the skip, obviously. But as I said, it's an extremely hard skip to do, so yeah, it's not shameful to lose time on this. In marathon condition, here I just going there, so I reach this. We just have a small animation at the end of this one, and it will be the next prototype, and you will see the difference because the development of the game has been way improved between this prototype and the next one. And in the next one, you will start to see the environment that is present in the last version of Light Patter. I mean the final game. And so it's time for October 2017, and this one is interesting. This is actually the only prototype in which we can run. So we will run in this one. I will try to do a skip here, but I'm really not sure to do it perfectly. But there is a way. Yes, I did it. There is a way to avoid being swallowed by the shadows, because yeah, there is some voice here for the first time.
After accidentally overloading the brightness of the emitter, the light went out. I stood in complete darkness and suddenly felt something quite uncomfortable.
I'll just let the voice finish.
Sinking through the ground, as disappeared as soon as one of the construction workers came down with a flashlight after hearing the blast. This matter demands my attention.
Okay, so the voice has finished, and I can talk more about this specific prototype. Actually, for the actually for the story, this is the very first prototype I did, and the history of the speedrunning of this game came because yeah, I have to put it there, this here. And for the history, the speedrunning of this game started because I was looking for a free game to speedrun for an event, which was a speedrun like small competition, but completely informal. And I remembered about Light Matter, and I was looking for a demo. And so I didn't know the game at all, and I started this prototype. And this was the confirmation I wanted to organize this on this game. So yeah, this is the origins of this this game speedrun. And now something strange will happen. You have maybe seen we unlock some light bulbs in this prototype, but something happened. We got 2 light bulbs at once, and only one went in the generator, so we will keep 1 light bulb for the whole prototype, so we'll like chase all the puzzles. We can just work with the light bulbs and and we won't get swallowed by the shadows. So that's quite a good skip to perform, because we like completely destroy the prototype once again. And that's something I really like about this game, is the different ways to glitch or do things in the many prototypes. It's never the same, so it's quite interesting. Here I will try to perform once again an edge skip like this, but once again it's an extremely hard skip to perform, so maybe I will not spend a lot of time on it, but that would be good. Yeah, I think it won't work. Yeah, it doesn't want to work. One last try, maybe. Yeah, definitely doesn't want to work. Yeah, it worked. Great. Great one. Okay. So this means that for the game's code, we don't have this light bulb. We don't possess this light bulb, so we'll have to redo the level once again, the first level we did with the moving wall, because yes, this was the moving wall we saw earlier in the August 2017 first part. We will see this level once again in other prototypes. So as I said, we will see a lot of iteration of various prototypes here. I can go there. There is a hidden level in this. Oh, stop. Okay, great. We have to do the puzzle anyway, so we can open the door. So yeah. Let's put this here. I think yeah, there is one here, and there are the ones in the downside of the area. So yeah, this one is extremely quick because we have the running ability. Yeah, there is one here. Yeah, we are supposed to do a puzzle, but as we will have the light bulb, we can skip absolutely everything. There is one left, which is on the upper side. This is the first one we had. Because for the game we don't have this light bulb because it has been overcovered by the second one we got in a row. So I can just put it there and open the final door, which will end this prototype. Yeah, this one is finishing a bit abruptly. This is just a DM panel, so that's a bit strange. But anyway, for the next one is starting like this, the December 2017, because yes, we are still in 17. And you can see how the game evolved from the first demos of August to this great demo. This one is actually a great demo. I really like it. We will see it's still really bugged in many ways, but I really enjoyed this one because there is an ambience, voices and stuff. Actually, in this prototype, we will grab like audio cassette, and this is a mechanic that is present in the final version of Light Matter as a bonus. But for the moment, we just meet back the moving wall, and we can continue here. We will see this puzzle once again in the future, but for the moment, we'll just perform an absurd glitch involving this puzzle, and I think the glitch has been found and corrected back in the days, because it won't be what? Okay. I wanted to build my bridge here. Please come on the gate. What? Okay. Okay, this one is extremely sensitive. I didn't remember that. Wait. Oh, this is the first one I'm missing that much. This level. Okay. I think it would be. Am I glitched? That's so strange. Okay, I just have to put this here. Should be good. What's happening? I think it's completely broken. Okay, I think that's good. Great, I can go. Okay, I just have to take this lamp because the shadows were oversensitive here, but some reason here it's not sensitive at all, so I can just walk on the stairs like this. I can grab this, and yay!
Project Proximity, log 5. Todd is sabotaging my work, and I can prove it. Last night, I set up a 24-hour endurance test on the particle lamps. This morning, one of the lamps had been moved, and the test was useless. I know that it was Todd who interfered with that test. The security tapes show that he entered the room at 3:15 a.m. I'm sure this isn't the first time he's done this.
And yeah, this kind of backstory with the guy whose work has been sabotaged is present in the last version of the game, actually. So that's cool to see how this was incorporated into the story in the main game. But yeah, this is a really cinematic one. I really enjoyed this prototype, even if it has gone a bit wrong because the floor was a bit glitched for some reason. But here it's already the end. Great, so this is the end. We can move on to June 2018 this time, and this one is a bit particular because this prototype is extremely long because it's an actual demo of the game and a demo of the puzzle game side of the game. So it will be a big collection of puzzles. Because yes, as I said, Light Matter is mostly a puzzle game, extremely inspired by Portal anyway, and it's time to see how it is a puzzle game, because some of the puzzles in this prototype are extremely hard. But for the moment, a small intro. So, yep.
Getting closer.
And we have to move there, so we grab finally the door, and it's starting. We are starting, so small mechanics for the moment. You can see, I didn't mention it, but you can see level names on the on the bottom right of the screen, you can see level names, and so you will recognize some of them, and it actually says a lot about why some levels were conceived. Mostly you can see this one is lamp tutorial, and it's it's designed to be a tutorial with the lamps, because this is the first one we are encountering the lamps. And so it's really interesting to see how and why some levels have been designed, and why some levels are in the final game or not, because some of them are in the final game. I think, I'm not sure about this one, but I think this is the main mechanic for it. Nope. I messed up with this one. This was not supposed to move. It was supposed to move. Yep. And here I just have to do some, up. Great. Great one. Great execution on this one. We're not obliged to do the return, but it's an extremely hard trick to do if we don't do it. So this way was easier and safer for a marathon run. And it's time to go here and to perform some lightning here. So it's just explaining that we cannot jump with objects, and also light can light through the grids. Here, this level will be recurrent. We already saw one iteration of it, but it will come back. Just have to lighten the path here. We can bring the light, and yes, put some light in here. Take this one and open this door so we can light the path here. Open the door here. Here we have to create a path for the lamp, to bring back the lamp to the main path. And yay, I think it will be enough. Not sure at all, but yeah, it's enough. I can take the lamp and continue. Actually, this prototype will be quite long and will have some extremely complex puzzles, so I hope I won't mess up in some of them. And it will also have a completely bugged level we won't do. This is authorized. We will skip this level because we can actually do it, but it's not really interesting because it's literally a connecting hole, and it's called like this. And if we try to do it the regular way, it won't work. The game will just crash. Not actually crash, but yeah, it will just freeze for some reason. But we'll have access to the level selection, so that's good. Just have to put the lamp here and create the path to go to the next level. This level is really interesting as well. We'll see it in the last prototype as well. And I really think it's one of the most interesting levels. The first time, it's extremely complicated to do. And once you get it, you just try to do it as quick as possible, sorry. And just go there. Great. Great. Okay. Next level. This one is funny. We have to wait for the platform to move on the other side so we can jump across the shadows. Here I have to be careful because sometimes I die for no reason, but here that's okay. And here, same mechanic, we have to jump like this and grab this thing. So you can see the design really evolves since the first demo. we finally have this facility-like environment. Here we have to create some good condition to okay. I think it will work. Let's hope so. Yeah, it works. Okay, great. I can jump on this one and finally finish this level. This one looks a lot like one level we saw earlier, but this one is way easier. You can just do it this way and go across the bridge like this. Actually, I can put this here. Push the button, please. So I can grab the lamp like this and put it, create the path here, and finally go here. Okay, great. Next one. So we remember this level, but this one we won't be able to solve it the way we did in the previous prototype. But we still have ways to optimize it. And actually, I managed to do it. So I will try just once to do it. Please, come on. Okay. Extremely dangerous, but yes, I can go across this. I just wanted to try this cape, but yes, it's working. Actually, I will just do that. Sorry. Up. What? Oh, I forgot to. No, I messed up. Okay, let's try to get back. Okay, great. I did it. Where am I? Okay, I think, no, I have to put it here. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, that's it. We did it. Sorry, I messed up a bit, but... Okay, great. Now we just have to go there and to finish this level. Sorry, we lost a few time on this. Oh, remember the level in the October 2017? This one will see the level. This time we'll see the whole level. We have to use the lamp to light all these switches, and this is down. Okay, so this level is a bit strange. I never did it the regular way because I found the skip just playing casually. You can just go there, and if you don't mess up, yes, you have a jump. You have to put the lamp on the platform. You can light this and go to the upper side. Remove the lamp so we can grab this one. Put it there. Grab this. Put the platform up. Grab the second lamp. Light the path like this. And go through this thing. Light the path here and go. Okay. Okay, this one is a bit hard. You can just push the button here. Push this like it. the concept is to have always a light available. So here, and we have to move this lamp from the platform, so we can light this small switch here, and then we just have to spam this this button, and a third time like this. Then it will open the door, and the next one is the bugged level, as you can see. So we go connecting hole, we skip connecting hole and directly go to light beam tutorial. So as you may guess, this is a tutorial for light beams, and the light beams are this. This is a new mechanic in this collection. Great. So there is always a light source, and the light beam will always connect to the light source if there are no walls or things hidden. Great. We're still connected, and we go to the next level. You can see it's reloading every time. I guess to not let the players pull objects from one level to another one. And here I can just do that. You can see this one is extremely well made, because there is always a connection. And there is still a connection like this. I really love the conception of this of this level. And we can go there, and I think it will be good. Great. I have to activate this, so we are connected. This level is extremely complex. But obviously we know how to solve it, so it might be okay. Just have to grab this. The idea is to always have something connected. It's really a great mechanic, to be honest. Yeah, I have to trigger this. I think I'm in. Great. Yes, that's it. Wasn't wrong. Okay, just have to connect this way, and yeah, and we go here and here. Okay, so the next step is to take this one, to bring it on the other side, to activate the path to the door, and go to the next level. Okay, just have to be careful anyway. And next level. This one is great as well. You just have to connect this here. We don't care about it being connected, because we'll grab this one, and this is the one that is important. We need this one here. Actually, we need this one here to be connected, and we have to grab this one. You can just go there and activate the button. We are still connected to the light source. A moving platform like this, so we can grab this new light beam. We are trying to collect the light beams here, because we'll have to move them on the other side. Come on. Great. Great. We still have our light source here. For the moment, they are just like regular puzzle game levels, but there are some optimizations coming. Oh, this one. So for this one, we have to collect this light beam here. I just have to move it to this platform here. I will have to move this here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry. I'm messing up a bit on this one recently. But yeah, I'm getting it. That's it. No, that's not it at all. But okay. That's not it at all. Sorry. I don't know why I'm messing up with this level recently, but this is really recent to messing up with this level. I think we can do this. Yeah. I don't think so. Oh. Whoa. Okay, great. Sorry. I'm lost. I don't know why. I don't know that. Sorry, I'm just, yeah. I don't know why I'm messing up on this, but yeah. I don't know why. Actually, I still have to put this one here and to, yeah. Okay, I know. I know what to do. Just have to put this one here and do that. I don't know why I did mess up like this, but yeah. This was obvious, but yeah. Okay, great. Finally, we lost a few time, but yeah. I wasn't expecting to be lost on this, but yeah. I think, yeah, maybe a bit stressed. Okay, next level. This one might seem a bit complicated. It's in the final game, but in a really different layout. But this one made it to the final game. Actually, we just have to grab this one. And to put it there. Then we go back with this one. We have to come here and to go to the next area like this. Okay, we just put this down and we grab the other one like this. So yeah, this prototype is really long and makes the whole game being quite asymmetric in many ways. But yeah, this one is still interesting because this is the first time we'll really do some puzzles with the very last prototype, which is the next one, which is basically a demo of the final game. So yeah, still an interesting thing to do. Basically, this one is complicated a bit, but I did the worst thing because there are a few shadows when you put the first lamp, and I really wanted to avoid these shadows. Yeah, we just have to connect with the switch here and go to the next level. Okay, great. Next level. This one has a big skip as a solution. It's extremely interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I would just have to do this way, and whoa, I don't. This is supposed to work, but okay. Great. I don't know what happened, but okay. Okay, I'll just put this here and put this one here. We'll just put the button like this. And yeah, I will take this one, put it there. Okay, yes, put it this way, and I just have to go back this and put the lamp on it like this. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Come on. Okay. Come on, come on, open the door, open the door, open the door. Great. Let's go to the next level. Okay, so this one is interesting because to do it we have to connect lamps and not absolutely everything else. You will see. I will just try to position this as far as possible to make the perfect jump here and grab this light beam. I will just put the light beam here. Okay, I'll just take back my lamp. I will have to put the lamp here so I can light the path. Great. Then I will just use the lamp like this. Take this one. Just go here, take this one and put it there. We have access to the next level. To give an insight, we're almost at the end of it. Like 4 levels left. This one is quite interesting because there is a big skip. It's hard to perform, but we have a... Oh. Well, okay. Great. This is extremely hard to perform. Okay. Because obviously you are not supposed to solve this this way, but we are solving it this way. So yeah. We just put this one here and go to the next level. Okay. So 3 levels left in this prototype. We just have to put the lamp here and take the lamp. We can go to the other side, call the platform, and grab the lamp to connect with the other one that is hidden here. We'll connect this one here, and yeah, basically we will just call this back once again. Pull this in the platform and go here and here. Okay, we just have to grab the lamp. Sorry, we just have to grab the lamp and to go to the yeah, grab this to go to the other side and solve this level. Okay. Great one. Then there are 2 levels left, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 2 levels left. Okay. Let's go here. Here we just have this moving thing and we're able to grab another one. And I really need to focus on this one because it's a very complicated one. Okay, I think that is the solution. Okay, this is the solution, I remember. Great. Just take this one. It's always hard to remember Actually, we are like 2 active speedrunners in this game, and this is one of the this one and the one after are the 2 worst levels in terms of solution to remember. So yeah, it's not unusual to get confused on these 2 ones, but let's hope it won't happen. It would be great. Okay, great. Great. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I just have to do this. Put this one here and go back. Do this. So I can grab the lamp that is on the other side. Great. I just put it on the side. Okay, great. So I can put this here, and then I can, yeah, can just put this there. Nope. I'm messing up a lot. My memory is failing me. Sorry. Memory fail. Excuse me. I really have some memory. Some really bad memory on this. Yeah. Yes. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking some questions. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just failed at doing that. Okay, it wasn't supposed to be here. It was supposed to be great. Okay, sorry. I got it. Trust me, I got it. I just have to. Yeah, I don't got it. This one, when you get on the when you get on the wrong pace on this one, yeah, it just continues and continues and continues. But that I got it. Sorry for the delay. I will probably be overestimate on this run. Sadly, like 2 or 3 minutes. But we get this, and we can reach the end of this prototype. But there is one last one. Okay, great. Last prototype to be launched August 2018. Yep. Sorry a bit for the messing up part on the on the moving platform here.
You're the last run today anyway, so don't worry too much if you go over estimate. Literally, there's nothing happening after you until tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks so much. Actually, I think I will be overestimate for like 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, because I messed up on this in this circle platform. This can happen, but yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. As long as it's not like an hour overestimate or something like.
Yeah, no. No, don't worry. This was just my concern with this very last level, and yeah, it happened. Actually, I was talking about my my de-rusting. I was talking about my de-rusting that went completely wrong. And for that's strange, because I did not mess up this level in the de-rusting, because so it's a bit yeah, it's a bit disturbing, but yeah. This last prototype will be extremely quick anyway. We still have some skips here. Yeah, we skipped our world section here. so we can just go on. We won't see those circling platforms anyway in this last prototype. But the interesting thing here is you can see that the prototype is way more advanced than anything else we saw. But anyway, I thought there were no skips, no obvious skips here, but some guy discovered an extremely powerful skip in this last prototype, but I will not do it because it's extremely risky and I'm already overestimated, so I won't do this. I won't do this skip. But yeah, there are still skips that are found on this prototype collection. One recently discovered, and I did not perform here because I never did it, is like a hyper jump thing, because you can clip in some areas between the light and shadows. So, but I never experienced it, so I will not try it. And we'll just do this like the regular way, which is not the regular way in most parts. But yeah, I will do it. I will do the run I know the most, and won't try anything risky on this part. But to give an insight, on the overestimate part, my PB is at 50 minutes and 57 minutes. And here, as you can see, we will have a 10-minute time difference between this and my PB, or 8-minute time difference between this and my PB. So yeah, there can be a big time difference just because there are so many levels. Whoopsie, there are so many levels to remember of. Okay, this one's supposed to, please just put this down, please. Great. And here we can just move this way, and I hope to, yeah, it's working. Come on, I can do that and take this one. So yeah, it's another way to skip this this level. We meet this level once again. It's almost the same, but there is one difference, which is quite irrelevant with this with the solution. It's still the same solution. Just added a door here. I don't know why, actually, but yeah. That's the only difference. So we just solve it the regular way. Just had some mind bugs with the previous prototype, but with this one should be good. But yeah, I lost like 5 minutes in the previous prototype by having mind bugs, not remembering the solution or whatever. But yeah, on this one it should be way more fluid. Great. And because this prototype is mostly a collection of levels we already performed, so that's okay. Like this one we met in the previous prototype, and the next level will be the last one for the information about the end of the run. So yeah, it will be like come on, yeah, for the information. So it will be like 3 minutes of of overestimate, sadly. But yeah, totally on me because I should have grinded more this game before the event. So yeah. But anyway, this can always happen. So yeah. This level will be quite fluid because I already did it and it's not that difficult. But yeah, it was all about the previous prototype, mostly. Just put this here, and soon the time approaches. At the end of this level, there will be like a panel saying thank you for playing, and it will be the time, like less than 10 seconds now. And it's time. That was Light Matter Anniversary. A very complex run given the number of different glitches and different environments you have to deal with different rules and different a lot of things. But a really interesting run given the concept of it, which is to witness the development of a video game from the early demo to the final demo of the game. I actually sadly didn't take the time to run the final game. I should, but the run of the final game is also something extremely different. So, yeah, I really encourage you to discover those prototypes and the final game because they are really interesting, especially if you like portal games. So, yeah. I really encourage you to discover this and to run this because we need runners. The run is extremely interesting. We are only 2 people running it and we completely destroyed every prototype and the other runner went even further than me. So yes, I really encourage you to discover the runs and to try the runs as well. That was all for me.
Alrighty then, well thank you, Claire de Leyland, or Lynn, or I don't remember. Yeah.
You got it, you got it.
I'm supposed to pronounce it, that's fine. Thank you very much for the run. I am absolutely knackered after today. So, yeah, that was the last run of today. And we will, of course, be back tomorrow. I'll put the intermission screen back on just so I can do a little final goodbyes before we end the stream for the day. But final time of mine is 1 hour, 7 minutes and 27 seconds. So well done. Slightly overestimate, but again, that's not really a huge issue given that we're not actually doing anything now for 14 hours until about 9:30 tomorrow morning. But yeah, so don't forget we are, of course, this is a charity event. The donation page will remain open overnight, so if there's any donations that come in during the overnight section of the marathon, then I'll read them out in the morning, essentially. But yeah, as far as that's concerned, I'll stick the intermission screen back on before doing a little final goodbyes. But before we do that, do you have anything you'd like to say to finish off before we finish?
Not really. Apart thank you for the people who developed Light Matter, because it was a pleasure to discover those prototypes, and I really love the concept of it once again. So really thank you to them to share this with us. It is free on Steam if you want to try the prototype. So yeah. Thank you so much. Well, and thank you for having the run, because that's the first one I do it in a marathon. So yeah, the other one I did was for GDQ Hotfix show. So yeah, that's the first one I do for a marathon. So really thank you to have this run in the marathon finally, because I really love the concept of it. Thank you so much.
No worries. Well, we will be seeing you again tomorrow, actually, because you're doing Crash Bandicoot tomorrow. afternoon, and then you're also doing Sheepy, a short adventure. So we will see you again tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see everybody who came to watch the stream tomorrow as well, because we have a great deal of runs. I'll go over them later on once we're on the overnight, once we're in the intermission. But thank you, Lynn, for that run, and well, we'll see you tomorrow. But of course, as far as Light Match is concerned, we hope to see it again at another marathon, because it's a pretty cool game. I think I've seen another run of this InstaSpeedathon once before, not anniversary, but I think the actual full game at some point during an InstaSpeedathon marathon. So it is quite an interesting game and certainly an interesting run. So hopefully we'll see it again soon.
Alright everyone, well thank you all very much for coming to watch InstaSpeedathon 2026 today. Final running total at the end of today is £39, which is absolutely incredible, but keep those donations coming in. If there are any donations that happen overnight, I'll read them out in the morning of course. Keep the donations coming in anyway, because there are some more incentives and polls for later runs in the schedule. Tomorrow we do have quite an extensive schedule of stuff. We start off at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow morning. That's British time, but so just have a quick look at the schedule to have it translated into your own time zones. That's going to be Sonic 2 Knuckles any percent, Sonic Origins plus Sonic 2 Knuckles any percent, which we do have an incentive for, which is the incentive itself is called Hidden Palace Detour, which has £10 donated to it so far, so we only need £40 more to see it at the marathon. So be sure to get those donations in overnight if you'd like to see that. There's Sonic Blastman 2 easy difficulty, Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood NG+. We have ourselves a Sonic block tomorrow morning, so definitely tune in for that. The House of the Dead 4 any percent by Viper, Victory Heat Rally all races, Trackmania Platform any percent, Park and Garage Rally Circuit all tracks. We have our racing section of the schedule or block there of the schedule as well. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, Crash Bandicoot 1 any percent, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance High Definition Beginner NG+, Sheepy A Short Adventure Glitchless percent, and James Bond 007 Everything or Nothing Operative by Nick RP Green. So those are the runs that we have tomorrow, so please be sure to come along and watch them because they'll be absolutely excellent, and I really cannot wait to showcase them. on InstaSpeedathon. So thank you all so much for coming tonight, today, throughout the day. Hope you've all had a great time. We'll catch you all again tomorrow, but for the time being, have a wonderful night and see you all tomorrow morning.